From Castle Rexworth, the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Sunday broadcast. And if it is Sunday, that means more gourmet video and news, and then more Wuthering Waves. You won't want to miss a moment of this. We've got quite the packed stream today. So hence the early start time of 1 p.m. Eastern, noon Central. Phalanx, welcome in. You're just in time. We were just getting started. Right. Quick housekeeping. All links available on the website, lordrexworth.com. That is lordrexworth.com. Do make sure you're following me across all platforms, and all of them can be found at lordrexworth.com, especially the new YouTube page, Lord Rexworth VT. Just search Lord Rexworth VT or click that link there in the Twitch chat. 10 a.m. Pacific, yes. Early morning start for our West Coasters. And then let's see. Make sure you follow the Twitter page as well, or X page, whichever you're still using, x.com, twitter.com, /Lord Rexworth. Have been up since 0400. My goodness, on a Sunday, Phalanx. My sympathies, but then again, you probably work on Sundays, don't you? So that would explain things. Let's see. Yes. Notifications also on Discord, so make sure you join the Castle Rexworth Discord. Hang out with me and the rest of the nobles whenever I'm not streaming. Just click that link there in the Twitch chat. There's the throne page if you're feeling generous. And if you're looking for custom comms, voice comms, buy me a coffee. No work on Sundays, but Saturday and Monday. So more of a habit thing on Sunday. I see. Well, good morning. Anyways, let's go ahead and get right into it, chat. Let us do the news, and we start with an update on the earthquake over in Burma. Over 1,700 people reported dead, and international aid is springing into action. This after a 7.7 magnitude quake striking Burma 29th of March 2025, causing significant loss of life. Death toll currently at 1,700 again. The disaster has led to immediate aid responses from neighboring countries, including India and Thailand. Rescue operations underway. Teams from India deploying specialized equipment and personnel. Areas like the Sagaing face challenges in receiving aid due to logistical issues, and social media has been crucial in highlighting the ongoing needs and relief efforts. We've got photographs here. Surgeries being performed outdoors in the open air during an earthquake in Bangkok. Not exactly the most sterile environment, but when lives are in the balance and the surgeries have to be performed right then and there, you have to do what you must. Malaysia's elite disaster rescue team, called SMART. Many are preparing to celebrate, I believe this is a Muslim holiday of Raya. 30 of them are flying over to Burma to participate in aid and relief efforts. We've also got rather apocalyptic-looking scenes. This is from Mandalay in Burma, only seeing small snippets of what's happening, given that there's minimal internet and electricity in Mandalay now. Supplies of food and water running scarce. There's a lot of lack of machinery or government support to find people that may be trapped under buildings. O200 start tomorrow because of dispatch. Those surgeries might have been mid-process, needed to be finished. That is possible. That is very possible. In the midst of wreckage, we have video here of the Burmese gathering together in the street for prayer with Buddhist monks. You can see the sadness and the pain on that poor man's face there in the center. Ruby, welcome in. More photographs emerging. Search for survivors has been primarily conducted by the local residents without the aid of heavy equipment moving rubble by hand and with shovels in 41 degrees Celsius heat. Found some videos before stream chat of the situation on the ground in Bangkok. They seem to be weathering things rather well, much better than their Burmese neighbours. This is from Global Travel Mate. Let's have a look-see. I've got 2 videos from him in the past 24 hours about what's going on in Bangkok. Probably so many people only have their lives and the clothes on their back left. Yeah, it's sad. It is very sad.
These are the 3 towers of the park origin. As you can see, they are connected by these sky bridges. And these sky bridges came loose when the earthquake was taking place, and it really looked very scary. Good morning. It is Saturday, the 29th of March, and I'm here at the Asok BTS station. And the reason that I'm here is because
so this would have been about a day or two ago.
BTS is running again. Yesterday they shut down the train lines because of the earthquake.
Sensible
so
precaution.
Use the public transport again, which is good. Yeah, yesterday obviously was a very strange day. I came out of the BTS station here. I was on the ground floor when it all happened, and I didn't even realize anything was going on until people started running out of the buildings. For those who don't know me, I run a real estate business here. I started 5 years ago with making updates regarding Bangkok as Global Travel Mate. And the reason is because I love this city and I want to show how the city looks. But now it is also very important for us, for the business, to know which...
Yeah. A business owner turned citizen journalist now, because, you know, somebody's got to tell the story from what's happening on the ground. And I really do appreciate these sort of boots on the ground type coverage. I tend to trust it a bit more than what you would see from the news wires. Plenty of videos on YouTube and other places from Reuters, from Associated Press, from AFP, from the BBC, and other places covering all of this. The usual sensationalist clips, but really I would love to just see everyday life and perspective, you know, somebody just doing almost like a selfie cam, free cam style like this. And it's like, just tell us what's going on. Well, what's your perspective from what's happening on the ground? Yeah, non-biased, boots on the ground, exactly.
Which buildings are still structural sound, which buildings have issues. We got a few messages from clients from us that showed us how cracks happened in the wall. So this is something that we have to take care of. So today, in the early morning, I'm gonna ride around. I'm gonna go and have a look at the Lumpini 24, which is one of the buildings where actually the pool seems to crack down. All the water came down, and I'm gonna go to the park origin in Akamai, and that is the tower. Well, it's actually the...
Yeah, you'll recall yesterday, chat, we saw video of rooftop infinity pools in high rises, tower flats in Bangkok and other places. Just the buildings were swaying so much, the water in the pool was sloshing about and going over the edge and cascading down towards the street level. Some places we weren't really able to show this because of YouTube censorship, but some people in the streets have been washed away by all of that water just coming crashing down on them and just sweeping them away, causing even further injuries, no doubt. But yes, there was at least one instance where it appeared that a rooftop infinity pool, the floor of that pool just gave way, and so the bottom fell out and all the water came out. Thankfully, it did appear no one was in the pool at the time. Thank God.
Complex with the 3 towers, where one of the bridges, well, it didn't collapse, but it basically severed. It looked really horrible. Now it's very important to realize which buildings have structural damage. So let's go to the ground floor. I'm going to go on my bicycle, which makes it very easy for me to go through the city. People that follow me know that I do my early morning rides, but this one is not going to be for fun. This one is going to be for the business. Let's go. So I'm going around on my bicycle because this is the easiest way to go through the city. You don't have to worry about traffic. Well,
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday morning it's easy anyway. So this is the first...
Thailand, Vietnam, places like that in Southeast Asia, it is far, far easier still to get around on a bicycle or a scooter, some type of motorbike.
Building that I wanted to check. So this is the Lumpini 24. And yesterday you could see that the swimming pool emptied out completely. So from here you can really see the
Yeah, this is the one, chat. This is the one. It does appear...
And I could see...
Yeah. Whatever was holding up that portion of the pool up there on Lumpini 24, it's gone now. That is... down. You can see little bits over here. They've been kind of folded over and bent, and yeah, this is not... That does not look safe. That does not look safe at all. That pool is probably going to be out of commission for months, probably, while they make repairs. I mean, they're going to have to look at the whole building and give it the once-over just to make sure it's all structurally sound.
See, yesterday all the water came out, so the pool is probably empty. So the goal of this morning is not to brand the buildings as being unsafe, because I do not know how the structure of this building is. But
yeah, we're not experts. We're sort of eyeballing it, chat. So don't take our word for anything on this. You know, I'm not an architect. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a surveyor. I'm not any sort of real estate professional. I just know a decent property when I see one. That, you know, if I had the money, I would probably buy it. So yeah, just it's one of those things where just it looks a bit sus to the naked eye, but you know, take that with a grain of salt. I would hope the pool is empty. If they kept filling it, just fall out again. That's true in the present state. That's exactly what would happen. Waste of water there.
Professional, I need to know what's going on in the city, and if we have customers, we need to give them the best possible information. If somebody wants to live here, somebody wants to rent or buy, we can tell them the history of the building. And this building is here in Sukhumvit 24. It's the Prompong area.
That one seems to have weathered through things all right.
Are a bit older, and they do seem to be a bit more sturdy. And I don't think a lot of damage happened in here.
I mean, surprisingly, just looking at things on the street level here in Bangkok, Bangkok has weathered this really well, all things considered. For life to be picking up and moving on like this, some 24 hours after a major earthquake, I mean, it really says something good about the quality of life here. I could never live in one of those buildings, especially the higher floors. Yeah, We'll get to it later. I'm sure he's going to show it with the sky bridges connecting those super tall skyscrapers. I mean, number one, a lot of those places are really overpriced. They're overpriced to begin with, but then they market them to foreign expats who are quite obviously paying what's known as, you know, the foreigner or the gringo markup to all of this, because these developers, they know these people have money, and so they're just fleecing them for everything they have. I would be much happier in a townhouse or, you know, a mid-rise flat somewhere than in one of those super tall high-rises, especially in a place that's so earthquake-prone. All that sway in the building would just make me so nervous.
So I'm on my way now to Ekamai, to Thong Lo, to go to the park Origin.
That's rather rare there. Marriott Executive Apartments. They don't have too many of those particular properties in the world, but what they are, essentially, is fully furnished, serviced apartments that are owned and operated by Marriott Hotels, specifically targeting long-term international travelers, people who are going to be in certain major international hub cities for a long stretch. They're rather nice. I've seen what they look like, the units on the interior. You can see them for yourself on the hotel website. But yeah, not a bad arrangement, really. to be fair, the bounce back resilience is probably from moping around won't fix this shit. That is likely a very strong factor too, but it does appear that the Thai government, and especially the municipal government in Bangkok, have they knew that things like this were going to happen. They were inevitability, and so they took the appropriate precautions, and it shows that they have, because as we see here, life has just sort of picked up and moved on, because you really have no choice.
And the Park Origin is the building that you saw that has 3 towers.
No sense in dining on ashes forever.
That came loose. So let's go and have a look over there. Yeah, so the next step would be to get in touch with the developer and ask how the structures are. So these are the 3 towers
Park
of the
Origin Thonglo.
And as you can see, they are connected by these.
Yes. Oh, look at that chat. They just broke apart, didn't they? Not exactly splitting down the middle, but fairly close.
Sky bridges came loose when the earthquake.
I have pork
was
chops. It
taking
sounds
place.
tasty.
Really
It sounds like a really
very
good lunch.
Scary.
Yeah, you can see there in the video chat, broke apart, and it's just, yeah, all that swaying. My God. Those are out of alignment too. Mm-hmm. That one appears to be, yeah, that's in the process of collapsing. Gosh. This is a fairly brand new development. I think we may have even featured a property tour video of this place not too long ago. And then all this happened. So yeah, so much for that.
Connected. Not sure what they're gonna do with it. To be really honest,
I mean, they're gonna have to rebuild it. They're already in for the penny, in for the pound. They're gonna have to make the repairs and rebuild the thing. Suddenly I want to live further underground now. Well, hey, you're not exactly safe there either, are you? I mean, living underground in an earthquake zone like this, you have to think, what about cave-ins?
if I wouldn't know there was an earthquake yesterday, it almost looks like nothing happened.
Yeah.
The city is back to normal. Public transport is working again. I'm here at the Klong San Sep.
If public transport is not in full operation there in Bangkok, it is more than likely somewhere between 80 and 90% back in operation.
Going to check out how Asok looks. We're actually having nice weather.
Do they have a Waffle House index? I don't think they go in for a Waffle House in Bangkok. It's not that sort of town, you know? Though I'm sure there's plenty of good places you can get a hearty breakfast.
That imploded, and I guess the structure wasn't sound enough.
Well, of course it wasn't sound enough. It was built by the Chinese.
I've seen the building a couple of weeks ago when I was making a video about the Mochit bus station. I passed it, and I was wondering, it's basically a shopping mall together with an office tower. Yeah, it's terrible.
It is.
I'm here at Petbury, and I just noticed a lot of people were asking, based on the video from yesterday, shall I cancel my flight to Bangkok? And I would say no. The thing is that this is not an earthquake country. This was definitely an incident. I've been living here for 13 years. I've never even experienced anything remotely connected to this. So I'm on Asok Road now.
I mean, if you're able to feel the aftershocks from something that originated in Burma, I'd still say you're considered an earthquake-type country. You still suffer the effects. I mean, states as far from the west coast as Utah, some of their commercial buildings require seismic analysis. And you don't exactly hear about earthquakes in Utah, do you? But they're close enough to California and to the West Coast under fault lines that it has to be done. And my present job, one thing I've learned is that certain parts of the state of Mississippi, they also require seismic analysis because there happens to be a tiny little fault line running through a certain portion of Mississippi. And so, according to regulations, they have to have seismic analysis done on their buildings before they're bought and sold.
And as you can see, life is back to normal here.
The fact that this isn't an earthquake area says more for the bounce back.
As I mentioned before, if you wouldn't know there was an earthquake yesterday, you wouldn't really see the difference.
It's like it never even happened.
Yeah, we're actually having beautiful weather as well. It's not too hot, a lot less pollution.
Something else to notice, yeah. Sky doesn't look as hazy. All the creature comforts, KFC, McDonald's, 7-Eleven.
Anyway, I'm on my way to the office. There's a lot of stuff that we have to do regarding our customers.
It's very lively around here. Lots of traffic. You can see why a lot of people still prefer bicycles and motorbikes.
So I hope you found this update informative. Obviously, I do not want to make these kind of videos. I would like to show Thailand when everything is fine and tourism is great, the weather is great, but unfortunately we had the earthquake yesterday. But I do want to show that Bangkok is back up and running within 24 hours. Do not cancel your flights. You can still come here on holiday. Everything is running. If you enjoyed this update, you can press the like button if you want. See you guys in my next one.
I mean, it can't be all good news all the time, I suppose. Here's another one that he put out.
And as you can see here, it is busy as normal.
Reminds me of the guy with the Uber Eats backpack on a monowheel in Portland.
Good morning. It is Sunday morning.
Does he upload to YouTube?
Of March,
As far as the smaller
here
vehicles.
in front of the Grand Palace. And as you can see, a lot of tourists are coming through here. The Grand Palace is open. I realize that a lot of people are very worried about their trips to Bangkok. Is everything open? Is everything safe? Well, today I'm gonna go around the city. I'm gonna visit a few touristic places, show you what is open and what is potentially closed. This is my mode of transport today. This is probably gonna be
bicycle that he was just on in the other
we are
video.
here in front of the Sanam Luang, which is the big square in front of the Grand Palace. And
So it
on
looks
the
like this
11th of
is
April, you can
more
already
of the
celebrate
same
Songkran in
chart.
here. The plans for the biggest water festival in the world have not been changed.
I mean, it looks like life has just sort of moved on there in Bangkok, and, you know, good for them. Good for them. Oh. Something else here, chat. Let's see, we will pause on this
Today
one.
I'm going to show off what...
No, hang on.
I hope you guys are having a great week.
Right. So, I don't know how many of you remember from yesterday's stream, and hopefully Editor Me will catch this when I'm putting together the clip video, the shorter video for the YouTube channel for this. So, editor me, this is where you need to clip this. So, there's the clapping and the beep and everything else that I need to do this right. That's a future you problem, yes. But anyway, had the whole thing going on with the Genshin Impact English VAs, some of them bullying Japanese bloke who was doing some VA work on the English side, because apparently they were on strike. Even though I don't think they had really organized a formal strike, so it was just prima donna talent having a temper tantrum. And I just basically made the decision. It's like, you know what, I'm not going to reward this sort of behavior with my stream, even though I'm just one small VTuber. So from now on, Genshin Impact, pretty much all of the Hoyoverse games that I do end up playing on stream, not going to use the English voice packs anymore. Just going to switch over to the Chinese, Japanese, and Korean voice packs for that. And we'll just run it that way. One person, some brony degenerate, as I call them, took umbrage to that and, you know, had the usual wall of text to try and make their point, which, you know, if you need a wall of text, you're going to lose people. So just overall, everyone else is just like, yeah, this is stupid. Hiro Hay's got something about that. And by the way, cheers to Hiro Hay, because he was the one who introduced me to Inatsu Shiroi, my senpai, who ultimately helped me get my start in VTubing. So let's take a look at this video from Hiro Hay about what's going on with the absolute state of the English VA scene.
Hope you guys are having a great week, and thank you for tuning in. So a few weeks ago, you may have seen a video I made talking about English voice actors, specifically SAG-AFTRA union members, and how we can see across the internet that public perception has been shifting against those union voice actors more and more. Many people criticizing the actions of SAG-AFTRA and their members. Interestingly enough, I actually had two different union voice actors come to the comment section of that video angry with the video. But to one VA's credit, she actually deleted her comment after only a few hours of posting it. Probably realized it was a bad move to make that comment, that the stuff she was trying to say about my video was incorrect, and that she was really only making the union VAs look worse. And so I won't be naming that voice actress, but there is another voice actress, the second one who came to my comment section, and her comment is still there. Let's take a look at this. Allegedly from this English voice actress, Cher Kirby says, "This video is full of misinformation. If you're not a member of SAG-AFTRA, maybe don't make videos like this. Thanks."
Yeah, I'm not a member of SAG-AFTRA. I'll make whatever content I like. And so will Hiro Hay, to his credit. It's like, no. Just because you don't have SAG-AFTRA membership doesn't mean you can't speak on something like that. Juanina May, thank you for redeeming Not First. Also, hello.
I got a response from only 17 hours ago, actually, that reads, "So you're not allowed to talk about an issue if you're not a member of the protection racket being called out? That's not how it works." Now, interestingly enough, there's a post on the Genshin Impact subreddit from only 7 hours ago calling out the recent actions of Cher Kirby. We're not going to read that just yet, though, because I'd like to give you all the context, because this whole situation involves many more people than just Cher Kirby, as so many people on the internet right now are calling out union voice actors.
We
overall,
need to go back and read that.
Many people context, because this whole
That's one of the most unprofessional resignations I've ever seen. If I was a voice caster for any other field of work, I'd probably not hire her based on this alone. It's so unprofessional and going into unhinged territory. Yeah. This stupid woman, she does not... I guess it just doesn't compute with her that casting directors, producers, they're going to see this sort of behavior, this sort of public behavior, and they're just going to think, yeah, she's not worth this sort of trouble. if she's going to run her mouth on all of these on these sorts of things, we're just not going to work with her. We're just not going to work with her. We're going to ghost her. We're not going to return her phone calls. We're not going to return her emails. We're not even going to consider her for any work in the future. And later on, I mean, she's probably never going to learn the lesson because, she doesn't seem capable of perceiving breakfast like that. And is going to blame it on some sort of ism in the business, racism, sexism, something, who knows.
Situation involves many more people.
Corporate
than just
liability,
Kirby,
yes, there's
so
the good
many people
term
on
for
the
it.
internet right now are calling out union voice actors overall, including SAG-AFTRA itself. So I'll give you the context about what started all that over the last.
Yeah, and to be fair, I have no issue with unions. I think they serve an important purpose in many sectors of the economy. I have nothing but respect for members of the auto unions, for example. If you're an auto union worker, if you're a member of some sort of trade union, they serve a very good purpose, because we know damn well that the corporate overlords would try to get away with paying them an absolute pittance, slave labor wages, essentially, if they could get away with it. And the unions are there to hold these people accountable and to fight for better wages and benefits for their members. And so in that sense, they serve a very important purpose, and I absolutely am 100% behind that sort of thing. And the same thing with artists' unions as well. The essential function of that is to have better working conditions, better wages, and better benefits for the members. But this sort of behavior, SAG-AFTRA has got a problem. SAG-AFTRA has got a problem. This is making not just that industry look bad. This is making their union look bad, and they really need to get a handle on this. Perhaps it's time for a brand new union, an alternative to SAG-AFTRA. Unions can be good, but are also another corruptible form of management. This is very true. There are some unions out there that are so incredibly corrupt that you just know that they're in the interest of enriching themselves at the expense of the people that they're supposed to serve. I mean, witness public sector unions, teachers unions, that sort of thing.
24 hours or so. And it all begins here on March 26th. This post with now 2.9 million plus views over on Twitter from voice actor Jacob Takanashi makes this announcement about how he's joining Genshin Impact as a new voice actor, saying, "Role announcement. I'm honored to join the English cast of Genshin Impact as the voice of Kinnick. Taking up the mantle of Malipo is a privilege, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to carry the flame from the previous flame bearer, John, who did an incredible job. Those are big shoes to fill, and I promise to give it my all, out of respect for him, for Hoyoverse, and for you, the fans. Thank you to Diana for their amazing direction and for helping me navigate the intricacies of this incredible game, and to Side Tokyo and Hoyoverse for the honor of bringing Kinnick to life."
Enriching themselves with no concern for others and likely working to not get fired. Yeah. Making it so that you can't really get rid of them, which public sector employees is damn near impossible to get rid of them.
I'm deeply grateful for the privilege of entertaining you all. However, in the responses, we can see a number of voice actors getting very upset at Jacob Takanashi. Comments from Western voice actors, such as Kaylee Mills, saying, "This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy grab for clout. It's not a good look."
Take the role uncredited? Darling, that's not how this works. And don't talk to me about diabolical behavior. This show business is a cutthroat world. If you think for 1 second someone would not throw you under the bus or stab you in the back to get your choice parts, you are deluding yourself, or you're just straight up lying to yourself and other people. There's a huge difference between working to get the job done and working to not get fired, yeah. Though for a lot of places and a lot of employers these days, there's sadly very little difference. It's one of those things where you can get the job done, and yet you're still in danger of losing your job. Because you're just seen as an obstacle to making big line go up and making shareholders happy.
Valerie Rodriguez leaving a number of thumbs down. Stephanie She saying, there are many reasons why roles get recast. I personally draw the line when the original actor is holding out because they are fighting for better work conditions. I've refused...
Then maybe don't go to work for a Chinese company. I mean, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? It is no workers' paradise there. There's plenty of Chinese companies that make Japanese black companies look like monasteries of saints. And all of it, the usual suspects here. And all of them, I'm noticing, women.
Many auditions to take over roles from my peers.
Just noticing a little bit of a pattern here.
Another fellow actor.
I'm not seeing any men chiming in on this sort of thing. Of course, then again, the male voice actors, for the most part, probably had the good sense to just shut up about it. But clucking hens are gonna cluck, I suppose.
And Karina Boetker saying, this wasn't a passing of the torch. Karina being the English voice of Paimon in Genshin Impact, and someone that will be coming back to later in this video, as Karina also made other statements relating to the situation that many people in the Genshin fandom are pointing...
I have to wonder what it must be like for her, knowing that her voice is so incredibly annoying, and has contributed to the character of Paimon being the most disliked character. In all of the Hoyoverse franchises. I mean, her voice is already that insufferable. And now we're seeing more of her offline, offstage behavior in public. And turns out, oh, there's a reason she sounds so insufferable. Because she is.
Pointing out and exposing for immense hypocrisy. But yeah, these
it all makes sense.
Voice actors upset with Jacob go on and on. For example, here's another one. Ruben Lack saying...
Oh. Okay, well, apparently some of the lads don't know how to shut the fuck up about this.
Dude, really classless move considering an actor was fighting for AI protections on this job. I appreciate folks want the paycheck, but they should know crossing a picket line is an immediate and permanent...
Everyone, chat, I said it yesterday, I will say it again. Asmongold is right. If you're an artist, this has not been a good week for you, this has not been a good past couple of years for you, and it's only going to get worse. So you can either learn to incorporate AI into your till belt, or you can go learn to trade. Go learn to be a plumber. Go learn to be a pipe fitter, pipe layer. Go learn to be a bricklayer. Learn how to fix up old cars, or even new cars. Go learn a trade because you're going to need it at this point. Or hope to God that you find enough wealthy patrons to keep your gravy train going. People should go through the route of using a stage name so they don't get heckled. Yeah, I know, a fun little bit of trivia. With the exception of David Hayter, the entire voice cast of Metal Gear Solid, all of those names are stage names. Which they used because I don't think they had SAG-AFTRA approval or something on that. They didn't have the blessing of the unions on the English VA project. And so they everyone had to change the name, except for David Hayter. He started out as Sean Barker in the in one of the demos, but then changed it back. But yeah, I mean, that's always one thing they could do, but I don't know. All of this harassment is just... It's just going too far. Bjorn Lee, thank you for redeeming first, and also not first, also hello. A black mark from who? The arseholes that are fucking everything up for everyone?
Black mark. Another voice actor, Louis Bermudez, saying, "My hope is you were misled and weren't fully aware that John was withholding his work to fight for a better future for actors everywhere. If that's the case, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now. But if not, and you continue in this role, yikes, man." It's also not just English VAs leaving negative comments to Jacob, but also various union supporters in general. For example, this response to Jacob's statement reading, "Let's call it what it is. You're an effing scab." However, there's also a lot of comments defending Jacob. For example, the comment there in the center reading, "Y'all harassing him should realize that he's working from Japan. The strike is only happening in America. He's not under the strike in any shape or form just because he does VA work in English."
Yeah. That's an jurisdiction counts for these sorts of things. And frankly, I think more companies, more of the devs in Southeast Asia should be looking to English language VAs that are living there in Japan, living in Hong Kong, living in South Korea, places like that. See what they can find there. I know for a long time there was this just 24 karat gold level of quality with the Hong Kong-based English VAs that would quite often be used by companies like Toho and Golden Harvest to dub their films. A lot of those people, I believe, are still working. They are still turning out great work, and they should be considered for this sort of thing, because they would likely be a damn sight more professional about it than anything stateside. Oh, Jacob Takanashi is a Twitch partner. You know what? All the more reason to go support him.
And other comments like, "Why pile on the guy? He's a VA based in Japan. They have different labor laws in there. And congrats on your new role. Warning you now that fandoms can be toxic, and apparently other VAs too. Don't give in." While I do think any Genshin fan would admit that the Genshin fandom can be toxic, it's really interesting because in this particular situation, it seems like the Genshin fandom...
Look, I enjoy playing Hoyoverse games. I like playing Genshin Impact. We had a fun time despite my frustrations with some of the gameplay last Thursday with Ruby and Jedi. That said, yes, fandoms can be insane, crazed, and yeah, it's just like I don't want to be near that. Kinich. What about the EU? They're not so bad from what I can see from Reverse 1999, though. I don't know how they are like on SMS. I don't know. Look. I will always stand up for and promote the use of British voice actors and Irish voice actors. I think that they are wonderful talents, many of whom started out studying and playing parts in the classics like Shakespeare. I believe that the the accents of the English, the Welsh, the Scottish, the Irish. I mean, I'm a bit biased, but I do believe they are the most beautiful accents in the world. And their voices carry with them a natural sort of gravitas. I mean, it's undeniable. People tend to pay attention to someone who has an accent like that. The only thing that would really concern me is if dubbing studios in the UK and in EU countries started acting like the BBC and demanding a lot of the sort of DEI nonsense that we've come to see, especially in a lot of programming through outlets like BBC and ITV. I guess a preference over American versus British VA. I don't trust the studios across the pond and on the continent to not pull that sort of bullshit with DEI and all of the virtue signaling and clout chasing that's come to be expected from a lot of the so-called mainstream media outlets over there. They still put out a lot of quality content. Most of the good stuff makes it over to other markets, but it's still sort of tainted by that very rootless cosmopolitan leftist worldview of, you know, we have to have certain quotas of certain diversity quotas and blah blah blah. So I don't really trust them to not try and fuck that up.
At large is actually defending Jacob, and we'll get to that when we hop over to the Genshin subreddit in a moment. First, we'll get some more additional context. That takes us over to John Patnoid. Hopefully I said that right. This is the voice actor who got replaced by Jacob. John says, "Hey everyone, if you've been playing the latest 5.5 update in Genshin Impact and you're hearing Kinnick speak for the first time in 6 months, it's not my voice. I've been recast. I've been withholding voiceover services during the SAG-AFTRA interactive strike because Hoyo/Cognosphere would not offer AI protections in the form of a SAG interim agreement." Now let's pause there real quick because this is something a lot of people are taking issue with, specifically how it comes off like these union voice actors and executives are conveniently leaving things out and really only telling the public certain bits of information.
Yeah, you've done an individual work stoppage. In other words, you had a no-show at work. This isn't even a proper strike. You're just failing to show up to work. And you go talk to a bunch of old-school union men, and even they will tell you, yeah, that's indefensible. That's not what a union's here for. We're not defending that. Yeah, they're self-quitting. They're quiet quitting without the quiet part.
And simultaneously trying to have all the public support them as if they're entitled to the public supporting their cause no matter what. Especially with how these negotiations may negatively impact non-union voice actors. And all this has been costing the union voice actors support. A lot of people are no longer willing to support the union VAs. And as has been a recurring theme throughout this video so far, that's something else we'll also be getting into more details about in a moment once we get through the rest of this context. So back to the statement. John says, "They'd kept my character's dialogue silent for months, all the while I had to make the difficult decision to continue not going in until an interim agreement was signed, and this ultimately was why I was recast. Now obviously a recast is not what I wanted. I'd hoped that any progress behind the scenes would be made, and I could come back safely, or that if recast auditions went out, my colleagues wouldn't read for them. Unfortunately, I was wrong. I absolutely adored playing Kinnick. Genshin was my comfort game during the early parts of the pandemic, and it was a dream of mine to book a playable character. At the time, I didn't have an agent, didn't live in LA, or had any connections that would get me close. But 4 years later, I did it, and the messages I've received from you all, saying how much my performance as Kinnick meant to you, made my heart swell. I would and can return if Hoyo..."
And then you just went and fucked it all up for yourself, didn't you? I mean, you can tug on the heartstrings of people all you like. Fact is, there's... And don't talk to me about an interactive strike. This is... No. No. Your members either vote to strike in general or they don't. This is... Yeah, self-firing, yeah.
Hoyo invites me back and signs an interim. I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome.
They're not going to do that. Hoyo is not going to do that. You're dealing with a Chinese company. It is a different world over there. They have different ways of doing things.
Also, the strike is still ongoing. Please don't believe disinformation on the internet. My best wishes to the cast and the
Again, this is not a strike. This is not a proper strike. A strike is where all of your members come together and vote, and they all just... I'm sorry, what the fuck even is an interactive strike? These are words without meaning. Yeah, my heartstrings can't be tugged anymore. My kindness has been exploited too many times. Yeah, same here. This is a global company you're talking about, in an entirely different jurisdiction from Hollywood and from New York. You don't work, you don't get paid, and eventually they'll just fire you and replace you, which is exactly what's happened here. This bloke should not delude himself into thinking that he's some sort of martyr for workers' rights or anything like that, because he's not. And if anything, his union is leading him down the road to ruin.
Production team, thank you for everything. JP.
Word salad,
right,
man.
With all that
Yeah.
context, that takes us over to the Genshin Impact subreddit, as previously mentioned. In this post reading, Kaching's VA, Kaching being a character from Genshin, used their character to attack Kinnick's new VA. Are we just going to accept this nonsense? Kinnick's new VA, Jacob Takanashi, is currently being bullied by some VAs, including those who voiced Genshin characters like Paimon's VA, Karina, and Kaching's VA, Kaylee Mills. In Jacob's announcement post, Kaylee Mills attacked Jacob for accepting the job. When someone disagreed with her, she said, "I guarantee you Kaching would be doing the work to educate people and do what's best for the people." What do you think about this? I feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. He's just doing his job. He's not a US VA. Here's his post. As of recording, that post
Sympathy? Look in a dictionary. It should be between shit and syphilis.
over on Reddit, collecting over 4,200 upvotes and over 1,800 comments. The top comment on that post saying, "Wish she talked this much when people called her out for supporting Mosey's old VA, who is a sexual abuser." She supported him? She supported him in 2020 when he posted his statement, then congratulated him when his role was announced. She doubled down here. Apparently, another one of his supporters, Sam's VA from HSR, Honkai Star Rail, is also one of the current VAs targeting Jacob right now. Funny how that's a correlation they both have. It's seriously starting to look like a clique, or some sort of Nepo circle, to be honest.
That's because it is. That's because a lot of these VA circles are exactly like that. It's either a clique or it's a Nepo circle. Or both. It's a very small club, and you're not in it.
That's a very reasonable assessment, and something a lot of anime and gaming fans came to realize, especially around 2019, as the whole situation with Vic and Funimation et al. Put a giant spotlight on the corrupt and cliquey part of the industry. Another set of top comments reading, "Man, what the frick is going on with English VAs?" Same as always. Not even Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail VAs were very supportive of the new VAs that replaced former ones, who also were fired from the strike. Genshin VAs are incredibly petty and acting like a clique now, not a professional look. I learned my lesson after the Bayonetta fiasco. They're all a bunch of drama queens. What do you mean? Bayonetta's original VA lied about the studio trying to screw her pay for the third game and asked fans to boycott it. Until they, they being the studio, showed receipts and proved she was making it up. That situation was crazy. She literally tried to get the internet to be her personal army, and then it came out that she was basically lying to people according to my recollection, and was completely in the wrong. That
An actress lying, color me shocked.
takes us to a number of top comments, specifically calling out Paimon's voice actor as well, for hypocrisy, and as further evidence for how cliquey the English voice actors are, how they'll choose some people to go after, but give others a pass. For example,
Paimon's VA pissing me off the most.
This comment reading, Paimon's VA is pissing me off the most. Technically I'm scabbing, but it's okay because I'm autistic and have to pay my bills.
Oh, so it's okay when you do it, but when anyone else does it, then it becomes a problem.
Like what? You don't know what the frick is going on in anybody's life but your own. He could be disabled, he being Jacob Takanashi. His mom could have cancer. He could be trying to feed his dang kids, or heaven forbid, he could have nothing going on and just wants a paycheck, and you know what? That's his business and no one else's. Let him be proud to be a part of such a big, successful project and stop being such a hypocrite.
Here. Classic pounding of the table there, rather than clapping of hands. Though I think I set the dog off with that one.
Different top post on our Genshin Impact saying Paimon, Kaching, and Cabaret's VAs responding to Jacob Takanashi, Kinnick's new VA. I kind of feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. And showing a number of tweets from the aforementioned voice actors saying negative things about Jacob Takanashi. Many of those we already went over earlier in the video, so let's skip to the comments. This one's saying, oh wow, even Hoothouse VA is going after the new guy. And showing this screenshot, we haven't seen this one yet. This VA Brianna responding to John, the prior VA for Kinnick's statement, which we read earlier, saying, thank you for standing strong and holding the line with us, you're a real one.
Where's she getting her money? Well, thank you for being unemployed and possibly broke and a loser with the rest of us. Where's the honor in that?
Clears throat. Some of us, SMFH. But if we take a look at the comments in response to her, they're pretty much all against her. For
At this point, companies...
example, going through this, just from the top. At this point, companies should just give up on English voice actors whatsoever. It worked for Snowbreak, it can work for all of them. And side note, if you're not familiar with the...
How do people not work and make a living? Baffles my mind.
Snowbreak thing, I did go over that briefly at the end of the video I mentioned at the start of this one regarding my last coverage of this English VA stuff, so consider checking that out for more info on that. Other comments like, y'all are pieces of garbage, man. Gotta love the hypocrisy and self-righteousness. Honestly, seeing some of the other VAs attack someone for taking a job, I hope you all get recast.
Yeah, frankly, at this point, I do hope that AI ends up taking these insufferable people's jobs. Because that would be more preferable to this just absolute prima donna behavior.
Yeah, there's just dozens and dozens of comments roasting this VA, but I don't want to get too sidetracked from the Paimon stuff.
It's totally upset the majority of characters in Genshin are muted for many versions before, but seeing a bunch of you English VAs act today, I no longer have any sympathy towards you guys. Can't wait for the characters to get new voices by non-union VAs. Pull the ladder out from behind you, go right ahead. Crazy how fast you can lose all the respect you had for the person. Can't believe you're bullying fellow VAs. Get off your horse. Yep, that's very low. Hope you get recast. Didn't Snowbreak just ask the English dubs due to the VA behavior? I think that's what they're referring to, yeah. I don't know all the details about it, but I believe that's what happened. They were just like, yeah, fuck this shit. We're done. No more English dubs.
Stuff, because there's actually still a lot more to go over regarding that part of the whole thing. For example, back over on...
There wasn't a demand and budget for it. Yeah. Sort of like how Yakuza games were for a long time. They didn't have the budget to go out and hire English-speaking voice actors to dub over the lines, so they just kept it as Japanese dialogue only, with English subtitles. That isn't a win for VAs, that just shrank the job market. You're right, it's not a win for the VAs, and you're also correct that it shrank the job market, and it is because of the bad behavior of English VAs. So they lost, and they shrunk the job market for everyone. So, all the more reason to very strongly dislike them for that.
On Reddit, this comment with over 1,800 upvotes saying, "How nice of Karina, Paimon's VA, to support VAs not getting paid while cashing a check every patch. Also, while having the most lines means most likely getting paid the most. Like, aren't they the #1 person with the most influence and pull if they striked? Stroked? Struck." There are many other top comments over on Reddit calling out Karina, but let's hop back over to Twitter.
Oh god, she's
There are
hideous.
various comments on Twitter calling Karina out directly, to which Karina even responded. In this exchange, we can see where Karina had said to Jacob Takanashi, "This wasn't a passing of the torch." And this user Luminescence saying, "And you working on it is still good for the strike? Like, make it make sense." Karina then responded with this set of tweets saying, "No, you're right, I am technically scabbing. I originally have this role, and technically I can still work this role. I am a disabled person, and this is the job that puts food on my table, as I actually record this role year-round. But I didn't take this role from another person who was striking. I had this role, and I am stuck in it because I have no other way to pay my medical bills."
And you expect us to have sympathy for you for all of this? Why? Why? What? To me, this is just at this point, if you're going to behave like this, and then all of a sudden try to tug on the heartstrings because more autism or whatever, yeah, I'm just going to respond with, skill issue, bruv. Have you tried getting good? Because this all just sounds like a you problem. And also, what the fuck is with this profile pic? It looks like a very poorly made avatar in the reality app, which it probably is. Some English VAs, which is the worst part. I mean, it's the old adage, one bad apple spoils the whole bunch. All it takes is one to ruin it for everyone.
But yes, technically I am a scab, and you're right, I don't deserve any praise right now. I don't deserve any of it. I deserve to be told off just like this actor, so please do. No one should look up to me. I'm trapped and a coward because I continue this job because if not, I end up homeless.
Oh, please. You can go sack groceries at your local green grocer. You could go to any fast food franchise and start flipping burgers and asking people if they want fries with that. A holy victim mentality, Batman.
I don't say that because I deserve sympathy. I don't.
Well, on that we agree. You don't deserve sympathy. Not with the way you're acting.
One sticking to the picket line deserve all the praise, not me. I love voicing.
She's saying all of this and it just seems so disingenuous. It's like, we know you're saying this to try and deflect criticism and to try to in before your critics. That's all this is. You're just in beforeing.
Paimon, love it. I've been through so much that you guys will never truly understand. But I also know what I am, and I should not be given any applause for this. If I could feasibly stick the line with my fellow actors, I would. This job actually barely keeps me alive. But that doesn't mean that it makes it different. It is not a good thing to my fellow actor that I continue to work on this game. I have struggled with that since the strike started.
And how do you know that Jacob Takahashi doesn't have the same feelings? But still, it's okay when you do it because more autism. But he's a family man. He's got a spouse, probably has children. He's got hungry mouths to feed. But oh no, that's apparently wrong. Why? Because he's a man? Maybe that's the real issue here. He's a loving father and a family man, and you just can't stand that. And you think that somehow he deserves less sympathy because of it. I bet if we were to drill deep down, give them long enough to cough up enough of a word salad, we'd eventually get them to admit that. I'm with the virtue signaling, but I need to eat too. Yeah, it's like, tell me this is all performative without telling me this is all performative. Asha Silverwings, welcome in. I see it's your first time chat. Welcome, welcome. The whole ENVA situation is such a mess. It really is. And it's a mess of their own making. It's like you're either on strike or you're not. And if you are on strike, know that you will probably be replaced. And you will probably not be getting that job back. That's just the risk you take. I think the issue is one holding out got replaced instead of the company caving to demands. And they're not going to cave to demands. Hoyoverse is one of the most valuable companies in all of China. They have all the money in the world to throw at their games. And to their credit, they actually do make some fairly decent games that end up making their companies a lot of money. So they're the ones that are really holding all the cards here. You think they give a damn if some American actors union goes on strike? They're like, they'll just look at that and say, okay, we're a Chinese company, this doesn't apply to us. Oh, you want to go on strike? Okay, you're fired. Get someone else in, replace them. Found you through YouTube VOD, by the way, nice to catch you live. Well, thank you so much, Asha. That really is gratifying to hear that the YouTube VODs are having that effect. So I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you for letting me know that the VODs and the shorter clips from stream and everything that they're doing the job. That's really good to hear. It's not about the people involved, except the original actor trying to get more money.
So call me out for this. Please, I deserve it. If it means we get closer to making things better, then so be it. The top
Spank me harder, Daddy.
response to Karina saying, so what? Many disabled people work remotely in other professions. Voice acting is not your only option if it puts you in such an unethical position.
Yeah, hold it. Good on them for using Alinsky tactics against them. Hold them up to their own standards. Make them live up to their own standards.
But you have to seek attention on Twitter.com like a 16-year-old and present yourself like a saint in the whole community. Karina responding saying, I definitely don't present myself as a saint, but you don't know my disability and what I am able to do. Same way you don't know any other VA situations either. Imagine someone shamed you for just trying to make ends meet, which at this point may as well be warranted.
Yeah. Karina, you will never watch this stream, I'm sure. But if you happen to catch a clip of this, if someone happens to clip this, do yourself a favor, love. Delete your account. Delete your ex account. Get off the internet, go outside, touch grass for a bit, get some sunshine. And stop posting stupid shit like this on the internet. You're embarrassing yourself. And nobody's going to want to work with you after this. I know I damn well wouldn't want to work with you either, if you're going to be this much of a pain in the arse about it. They don't hold family people in high regard as the most likely a part of the alphabet mafia. Yeah? I mean, let's go back here for a sec. Oh. Got the watermelon. Don't know what that means. Also, why the hell does she have the handles Zulu and Lima? The fuck is that?
Imagine someone shamed you for just trying to make ends meet, which at this point may as well be warranted. There's also a difference between taking a role quietly and bragging about getting
Watermelon are the colors of Palestine. Ah. Yeah, so definitely a supporter of the current thing.
it when the other VA was recast for striking. He wasn't even aware of the situation. He lives in Japan. Y'all are so out of touch. So let me know what you think about the Karina stuff. Do you think Karina's response was good, the points are fair? Or do you think it's an example of hypocrisy from these voice actors? Or perhaps something else? Moving on to the next VA, that takes us back to Shara Kirby in this post that says, Shara Kirby, Candace VA, opinion on Hoyo and Genshin's fanbase. This once again being the VA who allegedly left a comment on my video, where Shara Kirby is apparently over on Blue Sky saying, in response to Jacob Takanashi's announcement post, this gotta be the most classless thing I've seen with everything going on.
The only classless thing here, darling, is your post on Blue Sky.
Have fun with Genshin. You'll never work
Might not be Alphabet Mafia, but absolutely a professional victim. Oh, yes.
on anything else, LMFAO. It's also interesting how they're recording in Japan for English dub now. Wow, cool. Go a bed and recast me too while you're
Go
at
a
it.
bed? What the
Screw
fuck?
Hoyo, disrespectfully. Because let's be frank, who's gonna be me over a video game that underpays its performers and is actively farming their voices so that they don't have to hire real people? I do hope it was worth it, truly I do. You'll never catch me singing that company or any company that operates that way to a simple request of protecting the talents they hired. Singing praises for, sorry, not sorry, I rage quit. One more thing. I have
Yes, obviously.
never dealt with a fan base as callous and as annoying as the Genshin fan base, who would go so far as to berate the voice actors, who only want better protections and rates for being rightful.
They don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Just shut up and put out the product. You want more pay? Do more gigs. Or go start a business and doing something. Or put out some sort of shitcoin with a rug pull. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Quick, attack everyone to prove you're right.
Upset that someone publicly scabbed. Just insanity. The only other one I've dealt with like this is the Murder Drones fanbase, and only one of those doxed me. I'm not in the business of arguing and fighting with children. I'm gonna delete some of that thread
Yes,
later,
you
because this
are.
is a semi-professional page. But TLDR, don't talk to me about Genshin Impact ever again. KK. Top.
Everyone should just go into the comments and say, hey, how about that Genshin Impact, eh? You've just revealed you have a button that can be pushed.
Comments to that post reading, the United States isn't the only place where English is spoken well. Also, there are US citizens across the world right now working remotely. I'm confused too, since when English becoming exclusive to US and US only?
Yes. You Americans in the audience, I know I have an audience that is comprised of many, many Americans. I'm sure you realize that there is more of the English-speaking world than just the United States. So, how is it that there are people so stupid as to think that English is somehow exclusive to the United States? Genshin Stream. It's sort of like that one time there was that trend of troll responses of nah, he trippin'. Really, they should people should just spam a replies with Genshin Stream when? Oh, that would be so amusing to just needle her like that.
Apparently, Hoyo's characters are theirs and only theirs to voice. They just forgot to notify Hoyo about that. Another top comment in that exchange saying, Well, that's one of the most unprofessional resignations I've ever seen. If I was a voice caster for any other field of work, I'd probs not hire her based on this alone. It's so unprofessional, and going into unhinged territory. Honestly, I won't be surprised if Hoyo is now gathering all this to bring all of them to the negotiating table and have a word with what they just said regarding Jacob. Those may be personal accounts, but I imagine Hoyo doesn't want a bunch of VAs going around starting a civil war with other VAs, and to make it look like Hoyo's VAs are some cult.
Even though that's exactly what they're acting like. As someone who unfortunately lives in the US, it baffles me how people are just uneducated in the most simple things. That, unfortunately, as far as the English-speaking world, is not confined to the United States. It sadly is epidemic in the United Kingdom and other English-speaking countries as well.
There's a pretty well understood line where your personal account ends, and it's right around where you start bad-mouthing the company that pays your salary, lol. It's one thing if these VAs were trashing on each other, purely on principle, but they're literally name-dropping the game and the company, and that's a huge no-no in any job. It reflects poorly on the company. Hope she's prepared to explain these tweets to her future employers. This is just hot air. There's no way they actually put their money where their mouth is and resign. Doesn't matter, because that statement is basically all Hoyo needs to get her to never voice for them ever again. Whether she wants to backtrack or not, this can be considered a surefire resignation in Hoyo point of view, due to the atrocious...
Yeah, I mean, if I were an executive at Hoyo, I'd be reaching out to them and saying, yeah, these posts on social media, are you serious about all this? And if they grandstand and effectively say, well, yes, I was, it's like, oh, okay, well, that sounds like you've just handed in your resignation then. Goodbye. I wonder if there are curated blacklists in some companies that use VAs that look into social media posts. I'm sure they do. It would not surprise me. Fired before even applying. Education system is very lacking, not going to lie, both in America and Canada, and in the UK, and in parts of Western Europe.
Mannerisms statements made by her. Yep, she basically burned every single bridge of possibility that she'll ever get cast in a Hoyoverse game ever again. And I'm sure there'll be some game companies that see this as well, and would prefer not to take in a VA this volatile in their games. What a way to sabotage your VA career. Essentially, the entire post is criticizing her.
Western
Let
nations.
me know what you think about that part of the situation. And finally, we'll take a look at some public reception for the SAG-AFTRA agreement overall. On a post about the agreement terms, we see top comments like this. Bruh. So if Hoyo is forced to sign, all non-union VAs are effectively forced to join the union in a month or else, which would limit them to only American VAs, giving the union a monopoly over the English voice acting in all the affected projects.
Oh, that is all levels of wrong there. I'm sorry, but I do not support monopolies. Monopolies are the worst thing that could ever happen in any sort of marketplace. Because a monopoly just invites mediocrity. It stifles innovation. It stifles progress.
I know it's Reddit, but countries other than America exist. Not necessarily only American VAs, but SAG actors, the majority of which are American. It's semantic, but non-Americans can join SAG if they work in the US. Many VAs don't want to join a mafia organization. The mafia is asking for membership protection fees plus continuous fees. It sucks every money from VA. Meanwhile, all the union VAs are crying about being misinfo when someone points this out.
Except it's not misinformation. Just because it's embarrassing to you does not mean it's misinformation.
They're doing the it's us or them. They pick themselves. They're more than willing to screw over non-union VAs, because why do they get to make money while I'm jobless?
Well, maybe if you didn't blindly follow your union off a cliff, you would find that, oh, I have a job. I'm making money.
Even though studios like Studio Cadence, ZZZ, have non-AI clause and supports negotiations about AI with SAG, yet these VAs kept pushing AI as an issue to sign the agreement.
You know, Studio Cadence is going to the bargaining table in good faith. This, to me, is starting to sound like SAG is just negotiating in bad faith. Lemmings, yeah. Must be the power dynamic. Monopolies seem to have the same effect as communism and socialism. They really do. The fact my brother somehow managed to go through all the way to high school graduation without being held back baffles me. He's not the brightest, what I had to be held back on several occasions and make up through summer school. I had to do some summer terms myself. Thankfully, in the real world, people aren't going to look at your report card. They're not going to ask what sort of grades you make in university or high school. They're not even going to ask where did you go to university, because they don't really care. Most places, they just want to see the piece of paper. And a lot of places these days, they don't even care about that.
Bold to assume that the kind of people who go online and harass a colleague are actually smart people. I bet that 80% didn't even read or grasp what they are striking for, but just get the TLDR from their agent/agency. Interestingly enough, some union voice actors are attempting to say that the union actually does care about non-union actors. For example, in this tweet by Koi Dao,
no, they don't.
During the strike,
where's the incentive?
Has expressed they want to help non-union actors keep their jobs and are willing to negotiate a waiver for the must-join rule for any project that needs
willing to negotiate. I mean, that's one of the things of a join rule. You can't be a little bit pregnant. You either join or you don't. Standards are being lowered so people don't get angry. And we can't let people get angry. Oh no. Can't have that now, can we? Thankfully, but it's a high indicator of how well you retain knowledge and apply. Maybe. I don't know, I think that even that's debatable these days. Because it's never the individual's fault. No, never.
But this person, Lynn, responds, saying, I don't know. I remember the video from the SAG guy who said non-union VAs are lesser than union VAs, which was deleted after the backlash. So I can't really believe they want to help the non-unions, lol. Once again, we have Karina Bodiger here saying, you mean the one—
Oh, look who's back, everyone. The insufferable woman with an opinion that nobody asked for.
One that wasn't even said during this strike. Keep up, this is a different strike now. Also, the entire union screaming—
oh yeah, this time it's different. This is a different strike. That was the old strike. This is the new strike.
For that. To give you additional context, I believe it was Duncan Crabtree—
I know, the entire union, we want you to know, they screamed at him for that. Not over what he said, but you fucking imbecile. How dare you say the quiet part out loud?
Ireland, the National Executive Director and Chief Negotiator for SAG-AFTRA, who made those disparaging remarks towards non-union actors, specifically saying that they're quote-unquote lesser quality. So while some union members gave him backlash on social media for those remarks, it doesn't seem like there's any serious action taken against him. It seems like he still has that top executive position. And furthermore, it seems like his position at the union is getting him a salary of over $1 million a year.
Over $1 million in 2023. And the only thing he's being yelled about is saying the quiet part out loud. An opinion I maintain is people are conditioned to look outward for everything, fault and validation. It's never your fault, and everyone else that needs to validate your actions. Yeah, and true strength comes when you realize and integrate the knowledge and belief that you don't have a right to validation. No one is obligated to validate your actions. Caveat of me redoing my course was I wasn't satisfied with my grade, average A student. Ah, so a perfectionist then. But that was your choice.
Lastly, on SAG-AFTRA's own website, they have a section dedicated to talking about financial court. A brief summary of financial court reads, financial court refers to a legal carve-out that permits workers opposed to participating in a labor union to be employed under the benefits of a union's contracts without compelling them to be a member of that union.
What is the point of that then?
In which SAG-AFTRA says, financial core members are viewed as scabs or anti-union by SAG-AFTRA members, directors, and writers, most of whom also belong to entertainment unions. And as you surely know, scab is used as a derogatory term for people who are not a part of the union or who cross picket lines, etc., etc. The point is, while some union members attempt to say that SAG-AFTRA really does care about people who are not a part of the union, it seems like the union's own actions and terms, as well as this whole situation recently with a number of union VAs and how they've treated Jacob, has caused many people to be skeptical, to say the least. But anyways, let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. Hope you enjoyed my coverage, and if you did, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
That's getting a thumbs up. That's good content. Very well done by Hirohei. Caveat of me doing... I skated through high school with a B average. Teacher was absolutely incompetent. Happy with a new teacher. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think I was more of a low B, high C level student in terms of my high school grades. Did much better at university, but I was not a good student from primary school up to high school. I hated every minute. School just felt like a prison for me. Let's see, elsewhere in entertainment news, I don't know if anybody knew this, but apparently Disney put out a Snow White film. Live-action version. It was bad.
There are certain fundamental truths about this world which are so universal that anyone, no matter their race, colour or creed, can pretty much agree on them. 1. Never trust a post-Vindaloo fart. 2. Spreadable butter
Gross.
isn't. 3. Anytime a woman starts...
Yeah, butter's not really all that spreadable unless you sort of warm it up a bit. I knew they didn't care. Yeah, I didn't really care either, but, you know, it's good to dunk on Disney. Oh, highly aware of it. Oh, that's good.
A sentence with, a real man would, you know you're about to hear some weapons-grade retardation. And to that not-so-illustrious list, we can add that the Snow White live-action remake was, without a doubt, one of the worst ideas in the whole history of entertainment. Possibly the most predictable of all failures, a project conceived for all the wrong reasons, starring all the wrong people, pushing all the wrong messages...
Yeah, why... This is the one thing that bothers me. Why was Gal Gadot cast as the evil queen? She should have been Snow White. That would have been far more believable. I mean, Lord knows she's got the beauty levels of a modern-day Hedy Lamarr, which I'm told the original Snow White animation, her character design was actually modelled after Hedy Lamarr, who for many people, forget Audrey Hepburn, forget Marilyn Monroe, Hedy Lamarr for a lot of people has been regarded as one of the most beautiful actresses of all time. I watched it on opening night. It was so bad. It's just a mess. Why would you subject yourself to that, Asha? True, but I heard her performance wasn't great in this film, so not sure. They probably didn't write her a big enough check, that's all.
And telling the entirely wrong story. After all the delays and the controversies and the speculation that have been swirling around it for what feels like decades now, it was actually kinda weird to finally sit down and just watch this thing. Like meeting a celebrity after following their career for years. Not a good kind of celebrity like, more like a Jimmy Savile kind of celebrity. The kind that you're discreetly warned never to get into a lockable room alone with. But here it is, nonetheless. And now that I've finally
Drinker, don't do that
through
again.
nearly 2 hours of Snow White, I can confidently tell you that, yes, this film absolutely lived up to all my worst expectations, and in some cases even exceeded them. A bloated, overstuffed turkey of a production, weighed down by hammy acting, cheap costumes, horrendous CGI, and vomit-inducing cinematography that bungles most of the elements it steals from the original animated movie, abandoned...
Yeah, what is with Hollywood CGI these days? I mean, why can't they seem to get this right? You know, outside of, say, Lucasfilm and Industrial Light and Magic. What is going on with Hollywood? You have independent CGI artists that are able to do a damn sight better job with fewer resources, faster, and probably for cheaper than anyone in Hollywood can. But hell's bells, you look at Godzilla -1. Look at the film Godzilla -1. They had a $17 million budget. I believe it was 17 million. And they won the bloody Academy Award. They won an Oscar for Best Special Effects. They got all of that done for a fraction of what Hollywood charges. Budget cuts for wealth extraction. I can believe that. I can absolutely believe that. They've lost passion ever since they closed their 2D animation studio. We never asked for remakes. No, we didn't ask for remakes. We didn't even ask for those awful sequels. A lot of them, I think, went direct to video back in the day. I remember when they were on a sequel tear with all of their classics. I think they did it for Snow White, they did it for Cinderella, they did it for all of the classic films that Disney put out. They made all of these sequels, and they were all dreadful. We never asked for bad remakes.
Its classic ideals of self-sacrifice, heroism, and true love, and injects the lethal dose of the message, which is so redundant and thematically contradictory that it just gets abandoned by the ends. It's also laughably obvious where they've had to reshoot and rewrite big chunks of this movie in response to all the backlash. Entire subplots, characters, and setups are introduced and then abandoned without explanation, and the ending is so wildly anticlimactic and jarring that it makes World War Z look like a model of cinematic efficiency. Anyway, let's get the plot summary over with so we can put this turd behind us. The basic setup for Snow White is broadly similar to the original film. Snow White herself is born to the benevolent king and queen of a generic medieval fantasy land that tactfully goes unnamed. Although, fuck me, they must have pretty good transportation links with the rest of the world, because the population here is more ethnically diverse than central London. Anyway, Snow White's mum dies and her dad remarries Gal Gadot, who manipulates him into going off to war, where he promptly disappears and is never seen again. Oh no, guess she's gonna have to take control of everything. What a bind. Fast forward a few years and the kingdom's become a kind of dystopian.
Yeah, also, why does the castle look so different? I mean, they had an IRL model of Snow White's castle. I don't know if it's at Disneyland or Disney World. They could have just used that. If you're going to do CGI of a building, don't change what already is there and already works. Walt himself also never believed in sequels, I think. He's rolling around in his grave right now. Yeah. Well, I think the one project that he would not have minded sequels, had his vision been realized, was Fantasia. That was originally designed to be a perpetual work in progress, where they just keep coming back every year, and they've got new segments added in to replace old ones. But that one was way too ahead of its time in terms of the technical limitations. You know, the idea of stereophonic sound was not really a thing with a lot of movie houses. They didn't want to pay the money to have better quality sound systems because that was very expensive back then. But also you had World War II raging, and so that cut off the international market, and with that, cut off any possibility of him making back the exorbitant sums he spent on Fantasia. I'm sure the first few were hyped up till the pattern was revealed. Yeah, and now it's become this tired trend for Disney. CGI suffers from bad timelines, too many cooks in the kitchen, shifting the desires of board members in suits who have all the say in projects. Yeah, the board members in suits, they just need to stay the fuck out of the studios. Stick to the corporate offices, lock them in there. Lieutenant Yamada, thank you for the lurkies. Remember the hydrate. I'm lurking on Mew, woo. Alright. Thank you for the stretches. And the hydrate. Thank you. Lurk on 1%. Mute negates your view.
Nightmare where everyone's poor and hopeless and ruled over by an iron-fisted tyrant. It's a bit like modern-day Britain, only with better sanitation and dental care. Anyway, after a confrontation with Snow White over a bandit named Jonathan who tried to steal some food from the castle, the evil queen decides the best thing to do is send her out into the forest where the huntsman can conveniently murder her. It's a bit extreme, but I'll let it slide. Naturally, the huntsman has second thoughts and decides to let her go, and after wandering alone for a while, she runs into 7 dwarves that I can only describe as the kind of thing that Cthulhu probably has nightmares about. I'm not kidding, man. The brief glimpses that you got of these things in the trailers are absolutely nothing compared to the existential horror of actually witnessing them on the big screen. These are nightmares made real. Like if you woke up in the middle of the night and saw Mr. Blobby standing at the foot of your bed, silent, motionless, watching you with those blank...
Okay, Drinker, my brother in Christ, move on, please.
So after crashing at their house for a while, eating their food and helping herself to all of their resources...
It's also ironic how the original Snow White was supposed to be Disney's folly because they didn't believe anyone would watch an animated film. Yet here we are full circle with live action. Yes, that's another thing, is that a lot of these... Snow White was the first feature-length animated film, and people had absolutely no faith in that whatsoever. They thought it would be too long. It wouldn't make us money back. They're also quite confused by the concept of Fantasia. And look now, we've got feature-length animated films releasing just about every year, if not necessarily in the West. You certainly get it every year in Japan and over in the East. People thought Fantasia, they just didn't understand it. And yet what Disney laid the groundwork for is what we know today as the music video. Roy Cadman, hello, hello. Good day, Lord Rexworth and fellow nobles. How have you been? Yeah. They should have failed, so we made sure it did in 2025. Yeah, they are trying. They are trying so hard.
Helpfully forces them to clean up their own home while she prances around like she's on some mad acid trip. Which she probably is, to be fair. I would be if I was in this fucking movie. Then for some reason she gets it into her head that her dad must still be alive, and the only way to find him is to seek out the bandits that lurk in the forests.
Right.
So naturally, she runs into Jonathan about 5 minutes after leaving the house so that the rest of the plot can happen, and he protects her from the evil queen's soldiers by taking an arrow that was meant for her, so she brings him back to the dwarves to get fixed up. Oh yeah, you know those retarded looking Starbucks baristas from those early set pictures that everyone thought were the dwarves? Well, those are the bandits, who are actually out of work actors forced to become thieves because the evil queen's taxation policies shut down their entire industry. Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference to something?
Probably.
Is that a reference to something?
Yes, it is.
No idea. Anyway, Jonathan decides to lure the Queen's soldiers away to give Snow White time to escape, and then immediately gets captured because he's a bumbling idiot. And the evil queen decides that she's had enough of this shit, frankly one sympathizes, so she turns herself into an old hag and manipulates Snow White into eating a poisoned apple that makes her go a bit dead. But that's okay because Jonathan escapes prison so that the rest of the plot can happen, and gives her the world's least passionate kiss, which brings her back to life so that she can begin her cunning plan to overthrow the queen and take back her kingdom. Do you want to know what that plan is? Are you ready for the 4th dimensional quantum mega chess that she plays here that would probably give Christopher Nolan a brain hemorrhage?
No,
Well, she
no,
walks into
really
town
not.
and then convinces the soldiers to turn against the evil queen because she can remember their names.
Really?
I'm not kidding, that's her plan. So the evil queen gets mad.
Oh, goody. You remembered their names. Congratulations, do you want a medal? You think it's that easy to get the crown? Yeah, try again. Snow White is just supposed to be a simple story in a fairy tale. We just want simple stories made with passion. Or at least I do. You're not the only one, Asher. I should love that. I should love that very much. And yet that seems like it's too big of an ask from Hollywood. I feel like not much effort was put in writing the storyline in this live-action film. No, it really wasn't. I mean, they would have been just fine doing a just straight down the line carbon copy adaptation. That probably would have been better compared to this slop here.
And smashes the magic mirror and then turns into black glass and shatters, and Snow White becomes the new queen, and that's it. They all live happily ever after. Now, there's a lot I want to say about this movie, but first, let us begin with the positives. And as hard as it might be to believe, most of them actually concern Rachel Zegler.
No way!
Now, don't get me wrong, she might be an obnoxious arsehole in the real world, but credit where credit's due here, she actually isn't terrible as Snow White.
It's not true!
No, that's impossible!
It's impossible!
No! I think too much effort was put into writing it, and they didn't want to cut anything because people would be angry. That's possible. I don't know. I'm not going to see the bloody thing. I don't care. I just want to dunk on Disney, and I at this point I hope that they fail, and that all of their IP just goes into the public domain for real artists to do something with it. This is... I loathe Disney now with a fiery passion. Especially new Disney. The Disney of the modern era. It's like, frankly, all of this irresponsible behavior from them over the past 10, 20 years or so is just... I really hope that they fail. And I want all of their IP to go into the public domain. And that way we can just... That way we can no longer live in fear of copyright strikes and legal action from their army of darkness, aka their legal department. Man, I'm glad I skipped this movie. Yeah, so am I. This just looks like an absolute shit show of a film. If they want to put so many modern themes, just make a new Disney character to the lineup. Oh wait, the company isn't smart enough to do that. No, they're not. Anything that they've tried, it never sells. People are trying to update things that have no reason to be updated. This was a missed opportunity to re-release Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the original, in 4K and Ultra HD, with a bunch of special features like documentaries and, you know, making of items. And they could have done that on 4K Blu-ray. They could have done it on the Disney Plus streaming service. They could have had so much great content around a re-release of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the original. And they could have done that faster, they could have done it cheaper, and it would have been a damn sight better than whatever this is. Megalyn, welcome in. Might be a case of she's so insufferable IRL that we're surprised how well she can hide it in the movies. They don't call her an actress without good reason, I guess. They're creatively bankrupt. Yeah, and eventually they're just going to become financially bankrupt as well. I think they could have just released the original in theaters. People would have seen it. For a long time, that was Disney's strategy. Occasionally, they would re-release something into theaters, and then they would take a video release, quote-unquote, out of the Disney vaults, and they would re-release it on whatever was the popular medium at the time. Whether it be VHS, a Betamax, a Laserdisc, a DVD, a Blu-ray, or on streaming, whatever. It'd be out for a little while, and then it would go back into the Disney vault. And for the longest time, it worked. But apparently they just can't be satisfied with something so simple working. They're reinventing the wheel, throwing whatever woke bullshit they can at the wall and seeing what sticks, and just hoping this all works out somehow. And it's not. Fikayo, thank you for the follow over on Kick. I think it's the adjusted priorities for the modern audience that does not engage with these products. Yes, as we are finding out now, like there was a study done about, I don't know, maybe a year or two ago even, where market researchers discovered the wokerati, they don't buy any of this stuff that's peddled to them. Most of these people are just broke, busted, and disgusted. Always have been, always will be. They're not going to buy your product. And yet, so many of these people keep marketing to and trying to sell people product that are never going to buy that product. At some point, you just have to turn to your P1 demographics, your most loyal, ardent fans. Ask them, what do you want? Listen to them, then give them what they want. I know, revolutionary concept. Couldn't possibly work. And yet, it does. I like Disney because it was just fantasy and brought imagination to life. It doesn't do that anymore. That's why I've lost faith in them for years. Yeah, the magic is gone, and it has been gone for a long time. That's sort of what happens when you chase big line go up like that. Like, we just want something nice, yeah. We just want something nice. But the way people like Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy run things over at Disney, it's like the old saw goes, is why we can't have nice things. Last movie I watched was Deadpool and Wolverine. Haven't seen it yet, would like to see it. Fairly certain what really sold that film was that you had Ryan Reynolds as a producer and an executive producer with a lot of creative control over that one. And Reynolds knows what the actual audience wants, and he gives it to them. As you should. Which is why so many of his films have been so successful. That's why so many of his business ventures have been so successful. I mean, what a concept. Listen to the people, find out what they want and give it to them. It really is that simple. I once wanted to be an animator for Disney. Yeah, so did people like Don Bluth. I honestly think next to the 9 old men who used to be animators for Disney, Don Bluth was one of their finest talents. But even he grated under the confines and controls of Disney, to where he eventually left and went off to do his own thing. I think he's still teaching things like masterclasses. So if you want to learn how to do animation from anyone, learn how to do animation from someone like Don Bluth. He still teaches classes and stuff like that. I think he still follows me on Twitter too, which I consider a huge honor, because I loved all the films that he was an animator on. And he really did stretch the medium and go places where even Disney feared to tread. And the only creative risks that we saw stretching the medium after that was seen in films released outside of America with Japanese animation studios. Don Bluth is not a young man anymore. He's quite old now, but he still he still has tremendous talent and a lot to give to the world. And I am so pleased to see that he is trying to pass on the skills to the next generation with the online education that he does. But I should love, as one last hurrah for Don Bluth, to team up with someone like a Miyazaki or an animation studio over in Japan and just bring a really good crack team of Westerners and Japanese together to just make a really good animated film. Like the best of both worlds. That signature Don Bluth style blended with Japanese anime. I think it would really sell. I think it would just be an absolute sensation. Don't know if we'll ever get it, but one can dream. Things are probably going to change with the government no longer funding DEI. If it does change, the change is going to be very slow, a very slow burn. Even in my company, which had very public DEI policies, they have told us in company meetings that the policies will remain in place. We're just not going to publicize them or talk about them anymore. The engaging audience, yes. Go for the audience that's actually engaged and invested. What's known as in the radio and broadcasting spheres, your P1 demographics. The people who actually give a shit about you and your product. Be good to those people, and the bottom line will just take care of itself. 2D animated too, not 3D animation. So sick of it from Disney. Yeah, there's select points where 3D animation can be useful. Like the dancing scene from Frieren, where shit, the names escape me at the moment, but the young bloke with the red hair, and then the girl who's got the long purple hair, they end up dancing together at this formal ball. There are some portions where it does appear that they did use 3D models, or perhaps they did some sort of 3D motion tracking, but then animated over that. So it can still be used as a tool, just sort of animating over what you're seeing. They used to do it at Disney all the time. They would shoot black and white film of live action actors acting out scenes, sometimes in full costume and everything. And then they would either try to replicate that in animation side by side for comparison, or they would just draw over those clips of film. And that's how they were able to get the sort of range of motion that they were able to get. You saw it used ad nauseum sometimes with like the Fleischer Studios Superman animations. Is that what they did? Oh yes. And it's been documented. Even in official documentaries that Disney put out for films like Snow White, for Alice in Wonderland. I think they did the same, or a bit of the same, for Robin Hood. Just, think of all of the just golden era films from Disney throughout the 30s, the 40s, 50s, 60s. And, yeah, that is what they did. Stark and Fern, thank you. Thank you, Anina May. Yes. I honestly believe that that scene from Freerun is just an absolute masterclass in animation. The aesthetics are perfect, the music on point, the design of the characters beautiful. I mean, it's a small, short scene, and yet there's so much beauty in it. And there's so much elegance to it as well. It's just dripping with elegance. You have really this sort of ideal image of youthful masculinity and femininity in just that one scene. Of what a good man aspires to be, of what a good woman should aspire to be, and how two good people should aspire to be with each other. Trump essentially in his first term again, there's a lot to undo. It's going to take multiple terms to correct course, yes. It took generations to get here, it's going to take generations to get out, unfortunately. Digital Marketer, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Luckily, state level is taking steps as well, indeed. A big example of that would be Kaguya's Love is War ED with Chica. Rotoscoping has been used a lot in old Disney, indeed. Back, sir. Sister wanted me to make a side salad for dinner. Catch was the dishes were dirty, so in order to make the salad, had to do the dishes and sweep the floors twice. Sounds like a lot of work, Pyonli, but you got it done. Well done.
Her outfit looks like it cost like $100 off Amazon. Her haircut makes Anton Chigurh like a cutting-edge trailblazer. Her performance is a bit over the top and theatre kid at times, and her American accent comes and goes depending on whether or not she's in a reshoot, but I do get the impression she's at least trying to do her best with the material, and she can absolutely belt out the musical numbers, which is pretty much what you'd expect from a trained vocalist. The same cannot be said for Gal Gadot, however. It genuinely pains me to say this, but I think we all need to come to the acceptance that that girl cannot fucking act. It takes a special kind of charisma, presence, and dramatic range to play a good Disney villain, and well, Gal Gadot doesn't have it. Her delivery somehow manages to be wooden and scenery chewing at the same time, and when she has to deliver a big musical number, you can pinpoint the exact moment where they swap out her voice with someone who can actually sing.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Jonathan is yet another
Yeah, this is... That's not too uncommon, though. Especially for a lot of live-action Disney films, they would sometimes have professional voice actors come in that knew how to sing and dub over other people's singing. Also happened with Audrey Hepburn. Only time the world ever really got a chance to hear her actual singing voice was when she sang Blue River in Breakfast at Tiffany's. My Fair Lady, that was another voice actress singing her vocals. A lot of people don't know this. Sound of Music? That was not Dame Julie Andrews and Sir Christopher Plummer singing. That was Dame Julie Andrews and a different actor singing the lines, or singing the songs for Sound of Music. Sir Christopher Plummer, brilliant actor. Not that great of a singer, though. Not enough to make 20th Century Fox happy, anyway. I would think that Gal might have not liked the part after seeing it. She probably plays better in roles more action-based than drama-based. Yeah, there are some actors who their acting technique is much more subtle. And they have a hard time being, very animated and bombastic, like what you would expect in a Disney film. It might not be that she's a bad actress. I don't believe that she's a bad actress. I think she's fairly good. I just think that perhaps she is not suited to this role. This was a mistake on the part of casting. Is that my Queen Gal Gadot? It is, playing the evil queen, when perhaps she should have played Snow White, or perhaps not even been cast in this movie altogether. It's also the same costume designer that made the live-action Cinderella costumes. She's either lost touch or Disney restricted her ideas. There's a clip about Sandy Powell talking about her process. It's disappointing. Yeah, making costumes into just effectively cosplay on film doesn't really work. You really have to step up your game. And I don't think that they were really allowed to do that. She slayed as Wonder Woman. Yeah, I thought she was pretty good too. I haven't seen the complete Zack Snyder cut of Justice League, but I know she was... the scenes I have seen of her in Justice League, she was good.
Entry into the bumbling, forgettable, non-threatening male sidekick list of modern-day Disney heroes. There's brief moments where it seems like he might be displaying the tiniest bit of attitude and heroism, but then it's immediately squashed to reinforce the idea that men are all just a bit useless. Visually, the film's an inconsistent mess. CGI Cthulhu nightmares aside, the colour scheme ranges from bleak, washed-out grey castles and towns that look like Zack Snyder directed it, to a kind of over-the-top golden yellow piss filter for the CGI woodland scenes that's so excessive it actually makes your eyes start to hurt after a while. It's funny as well because there's like one scene that was filmed...
Yeah, why... Again, we need consistency here. You're either going to do sepia tones or you're going to do faded out. Neither of which really work for this sort of film. The original Snow White was supposed to be a technical triumph for the three-tone Technicolor film process. And that's what we needed here. We needed bright, bold colors throughout the entire thing. Not faded out colors and sepia tones. The movie in general wasn't really the best. The cheap costumes also lead back to wealth extraction instead of product creation. Yeah. You look at the costumes, and it's that old line from Mystery Science Theater 3000, where I guess it's either Mike or Joel and Crow and Tom say, and it was at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that the producers ran out of money. I've seen better live-action Disney movies, and clearly we didn't get that. Yeah, no, this was massive disappointment. Adventure53, thank you for the follow over on Kick.
In a real forest, and the contrast between that and the CGI fantasy version is so jarring, I actually thought the action had shifted to a whole different country. Also, you can absolutely tell this movie's been reshot to fuck. The kiss scene where Jonathan brings Snow White back to life was absolutely added in later to try to appease fans of the original. Snow White herself has clearly been toned down in places to make her less obnoxious, and I'd be willing to bet about 90% of the bandits' screen time has been cut. Most of them don't even get a single line of dialogue, which once again had me questioning, why the fuck are they even in this movie? I think the biggest problem though is the ending. The original movie had the dwarves battling the evil queen to save Snow White, reinforcing the idea of reciprocal kindness and redemption, but here Snow White has to resolve everything by herself, and the result is that none of the other groups or factions have anything to do. Both the bandits and the dwarves, and even Jonathan, just kind of stand around watching the whole thing play out, and
And at that point, the seven dwarves are just set decoration at that point. It makes no sense. The seven dwarves were designed to be these sort of plucky underdog heroes. That's how they're presented in the old film. And in this new one, they're just accessories. Because why? Because they wanted to show Snow White girl bossing. And the tides of culture have shifted against that sort of thing. The public is tired of girl bossing. All of Hollywood and the media and intelligentsia and everything, they have girl bossed too close to the sun, their wings have melted, and they have fallen from the sky. were sick of it. They already had the script with the original film. It would have been perfect. Final showdown with the evil queen and the seven dwarves. And apparently we're not getting that in this new one. And at that point, why the hell would you even have the seven dwarves there in the first place? They serve no purpose whatsoever. They are set pieces at best. And how insulting for an actor to be reduced to something like that.
Couldn't help wondering, what is the film even trying to show us here? Snow White as a character seems to be all about equity and shared responsibility, rather than privilege and greedy
It's either that or the
self-interest.
gulag,
When it comes
comrade.
to the crunch, she ends up having to do basically everything herself, which negates the very point the movie's been trying to...
Her hairstyle's also giving Lord Farquaad. Yeah, Lord Farquaad vibes. I couldn't quite see it, but now I can't unsee it. And speaking of, thank you to those of you who actually went to see this film to confirm that our biases were completely and totally correct about it. In the words of Lord Farquaad, some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
make for the past 2 hours. It's this fundamental inability to understand what it's even trying to say, beyond the crushingly tired princess who saves herself trope that's now become the very cliche it worked so hard to overturn that proves to be the film's real undoing. In short, Snow White is a modern day mess, a film that's basically been a disaster from start to finish, and now that it's finally out there and I've reviewed it, it's something I'm very much looking forward to tossing on the ash heap of history. Do yourself a big old favour, save yourself some time and money, and go watch the original instead.
Weird. Weird.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Go away now. Yeah. That looks interesting there. It was so hard not to walk out of the theatre. I mean, I can understand that. It is ungodly levels of expensive to go to the cinema today to watch a film. Much cheaper to just wait for it to come out on streaming or to buy the Blu-ray. So I understand completely. Shrek is the only cities that comes to mind where girl bossing was done well, funny enough, yes. That one, it's actually amusing and contributes to the storyline and is not done at the expense of the lads. Only thing I got excited for in recent time was Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was not disappointed. Yeah, most people, instead of going to the cinema, they're getting their entertainment from video games. Because you actually have a part to play in all of that, and you are actually... It gets you invested, because you are the player character. Everything else is meh at best. I think... most recent thing I've gotten excited for is Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. And that, I know is... we know it's a work of fiction. It doesn't take itself too seriously. There's a lot of fantasy elements to it, a lot of things that are exaggerated. We all know that people in Hawaii do not behave that way. You're not constantly having to get into fistfights with people. We know that Madlantis is not a real place, although it is pretty cool. A place that you go to have seafaring battles with sailing ships, with pirate sailing ships. We all know it's exaggerated fantasy in the present day, and yet it works so well. We all know that it doesn't take itself too seriously, and it's just ever so fun, which is why I enjoy it immensely. It's a spirit that has kept up through now, what is it, we're at about 10 games now in the Yakuza franchise, or maybe 11, and every single one of them has had that vibe, for the most part anyway. We also get our entertainment from streamers. Well, thank you for that, Asha. I'm glad that I can entertain all of you. Manga and manhwa has been my main source of entertainment for the past 2 months. Burnt out of anime and games. That's understandable. There's so much anime these days that's on offer from streaming services and from certain extra legal avenues that we won't really get into here for legal reasons and other obvious reasons. Well, yeah, so much that sometimes it just gets a bit overwhelming. That, yeah, I can understand. Helps to just retreat to something a bit simpler of the hand-drawn image and the written word. Totally understandable. Oh, I think we've done enough on Snow White that we can move on from that. Well, speaking of, we're talking about how the old movies are so awesome. Really good one. I believe this is Gent Z here, talking about why young men love old movies. Yeah, Gent Z. Let's back this up to the start. And here we go.
Why is it that young men, guys in their 20s and even teens, are more drawn to James Bond, The Godfather, and Rocky than to modern Hollywood?
Because it's classic masculinity. We all wanted to be James Bond. We all wanted to be Don Corleone. We all wanted to win the fight like Rocky. Inside each strapping young lad, and even us who are not so young anymore, there is a warrior ready to swing their sword, go fight for the kingdom, slay the dragon, and win the heart of the princess. And old movies honored that and celebrated that in their own way. Get my daily girl boss done somewhat right from the villainous genre. Yeah. Honestly, girl bosses they really are villainesses that are trying to gaslight you into thinking that they are the heroine. And they're not. Modern Hollywood shits on men because modern audience. Indeed. They hate, the modern audience in modern Hollywood hates everything that is good and true.
These movies are decades old, yet they resonate more with us than modern blockbusters.
They do.
Why? The answer is simple. These movies present something that modern culture denies us. A masculine ideal. Not a superhero, not a clown, but a man. And when Hollywood stopped giving...
Yeah. In some German and even Jewish philosophical circles, there was the notion of the Übermensch, which that was what Superman eventually became. It's just a concept of the Übermensch. But you saw this through a lot of old Hollywood as well. The leading men, all of them, Übermensches. And I'm not pointing that out as a criticism or anything. That's actually a praise. I think that's a good thing. A lot of this needs to present the ideal. Because we need artistry like that as a point of inspiration. The people need the inspiration, and they need something to aspire to. And we've gotten away from that, and we've all suffered as a result. The bar for a modern blockbuster is a low bar right now. Indeed it is. And it just goes to show you that you can create a sensation at the box office without spending a fortune. Old movies excel at portraying a struggle in a real sense. The struggles in new movies are contrived and the characters aren't likable. I agree. But I also think to a certain extent, a lot of struggles of old no longer exist. And we haven't yet figured out how to sell modern struggles as legitimate struggles that need to be recognized as such. Now, there's nothing wrong with classic tales of having the princess get saved by the prince. It gives people something to escape from reality. That's also true. We not only need something that's aspirational and inspirational, we need an escape. Everyone wanting to push the message in entertainment. We get enough of that in our daily lives. We get enough of that. We don't need that. We don't need any of it when we go to the cinema. And we especially don't need it when we're trying to sit down and play video games after a long day at work. Also, strong female leads can have good romance too, just write it correctly. And for a long time they did. I mean, hell, one thing that springs to mind was in television. The old NBC show, Remington Steele. One of Pierce Brosnan's breakout roles starred alongside Stephanie Zimbalist. And week after week, it was this sort of will they or won't they type. Tap dance they do with each other. Because there was very obvious chemistry. And it was a slow burn build-up type of romance over the course of about 4.5 years worth of episodes. But Zimbalist's character was an example of a strong female lead. Not insufferable in any way. Portrayed by a very young, beautiful woman. Alongside a very dashing, debonair young Pierce Brosnan. And they were great together. I love that show. If you ever get a chance to watch old episodes of Remington Steele, do it. You won't regret it. That was really good TV. One can still aspire to a fictional character even knowing that you cannot actually get there. Yeah, it's one of those shoot for the moon, land among the stars sort of thing. And that's perfectly fine. Goku is aspired to because he's a good hero type who happens to be a Saiyan. Yeah. I mean, we all know we're not going to be Goku IRL, but he still has qualities that are worth emulating.
Us that. Young men began looking to the past. Hello, my name is James, and I am on a mission to create a generation of gentlemen. First, let's take a look at the state of masculinity in modern Hollywood. The problem with most modern male characters is that they don't present a healthy, strong idea of masculinity. They're either a joke, a coward, or so broken and defeated that they are useless. Take a look at Ryan Gosling's portrayal of Ken in the recent Barbie movie. This character is a buffoon, and his masculinity is treated as a punchline. Thor in Love and Thunder. He was once a mighty warrior, but now he is a clown who bumbles his way through defeated battles. Then we have defeated men, like Indiana Jones in The Dial of Destiny. Indiana Jones was once a fearless adventurer, but now he's been reduced to a washed-up, old relic. And even Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi. They took him from a hero to a bitter, broken man hiding on an island. And the other damaging archetype we see in modern Hollywood is the passive man. Take a look at Paul Atreides in Dune, played by Timothée Chalamet. Instead of having a commanding presence, his character is incredibly reactive and emotional. And then we look at Robert Pattinson's interpretation of Batman. He completely lacks the confidence of the older Batmans. Instead, we see this moody, indecisive emo. And what do all of these characters...
Yeah, that is not Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, brooding perhaps, a bit antisocial, especially as Batman. But emo, no.
Have in common. They lack...
The Kingsman movies were good, more recent examples. I like the first a little better than the second. Yes, the first one, they bang on good. That was really, really good. That was a really, really good film. The third film, The King's Man, which was a prequel of sorts, I think a bit underrated, but still a decent film, especially for the period piece. But yeah, second one seemed to miss the mark a little bit. Didn't see the third. It's I think what really saves the film is that it's Scott Ralph Fiennes as the lead character. But yeah, he's good. And it was a fairly decent film. Though definitely not as strong of an entry as the first, and I can see why they chose to release it over a Christmas holiday rather than as a summer blockbuster.
Competence, presence, mastery, strength. Whereas old movies gave us men who took action. Today's male characters are written to second-guess themselves. They are written to be vulnerable, to be self-deprecating. And it all comes down to this problem. Hollywood wants to create an image that is relatable to the modern man. But
we second-guess ourselves enough. We don't need to see that up on the silver screen. I think they tried too hard to make lightning strike twice with the second. So many sequels, it's a recurring problem. A sequel, you're just supposed to tell the rest of the story that was left untold from the first. Or to continue on with and tie up loose ends from the first one and do that well. A few examples where they've been able to do that. Godfather Part 2 and Empire Strikes Back. Crazy casting choice in recent time would be the new Harry Potter series with the character Severus Snape. Yeah. Yeah, that was a questionable choice. That was a very questionable choice. sorry, but the late Alan Rickman, may he rest in peace, is always going to be Snape. Is that Lord Rex IRL? Cookie, welcome in. No, it is not. This is a different bloke. He is much younger than I am, but I may need the number for his tailor. His tailor and I have a lot to discuss, and that's a good thing. I need more Mad Men-style writing with more positive outcomes, the sets, the clothes, the characters, absolute cinema. Yes, I agree. I think that was a very bold and very good choice on the part of the writing team for Mad Men to actually end it on a happy note. There are some spots where it gets particularly dark for, most notably, Don Draper, because his whole identity quietly comes crashing down, and he admits to the people who know the most intimate knowledge of who he really is that he is not who he says he is. And yet, in some ways, they just say, you know what, there's nothing to forgive here. You are more than just the name that you assumed from someone else. You are the product of your choices and actions. And the perception stemming from that. To where it doesn't really matter who you were before. It's who you are now and who you will be. It could have gone even darker. It could have ended with the death of Don Draper. Possibly in some drunken or drug-induced mania, game-overing himself. The only one that really met with a tragic ending was his ex-wife. And that one was still quiet and dignified. It was still a quiet, dignified ending for her. But so fitting that we come full circle, and it's implied that Don gets closure, then goes back to McCann Erickson and creates the 1971 Coca-Cola ad of, I'd like to buy the world a Coke. Apologies for the spoilers, I should have said something earlier, but, you know, there it is. I figure the show's been out for long enough that if you haven't seen it by now, you're probably just not going to see it, so I might as well just give you the TLDR. Much younger, like is he 15 and you're 24? No, he's not 15. There's a grown-ass man on the screen here, and so am I. But he's probably in his 20s at best, and I am an older gentleman in my 30s. As I've said before, Matada Khan stroke Nina Kosaka and I are roughly of the same generation. And roughly the same age. Actually, I think I might be a few years older than her. Men smoking indoors and discussing how to make money. I could watch for hours. Oh. It's like, oh, damn, what was that one show? It's like Suits, but in the 60s. I'm 41, young'un. Yeah, Younger than you, Phalanx, but I'm catching up. I want the classic gentleman from back then, lol. I would love to see more of that as well in popular media. And I think we're worse off for not seeing it. Because that's what I aspire to be. And I think in many ways I have succeeded. Nope, 60 with military service. You're not 60 years old, Phalanx. Although I can understand, probably there are some days you wake up and it feels that way, especially in the lower back, am I right?
But us men don't want relatable. We want something to aspire to. And this brings me nicely onto what the old Hollywood movies got right about masculinity. There is so much that these older movies gave us that modern culture does not. One of the most important traits that these characters portrayed was mastery and competence. Look at James Bond, he's always cool, controlled, and one step ahead. Michael Corleone was quiet and calculating, a master at reading people. And even Rocky Balboa, while not the strongest man, he was the most disciplined. Secondly, these old school icons had an elegance and mystery that many leading men today completely lack. You see, old school masculinity wasn't just about toughness, it was about grace, charm, and strategy. So many...
Yeah, there was such a mistake about all of these characters. So much that they weren't saying, so much that they weren't showing on screen, and leaving it up to the imagination of the audience. And when you do that, you've got yourself a winner. Had a withdrawal headache all day yesterday, no idea from what. Caffeine? Maybe didn't have your coffee yesterday? Who knows?
Many characters in modern movies today are this awkward, bumbling, nice guy trope. But what men really want to see is somebody like Cary Grant.
Yes! Oh my god, Cary Grant. What a legend. Really good miniseries about him called Archie. It's available on BritBox. It's a miniseries that is essentially a biopic of him, showing his origins and him at his best and also at his worst. A really human side of Cary Grant. A lot of people may know this already, but Cary Grant was once considered for the part of James Bond. Cubby Broccoli and Harry Saltzman, they pushed for him hard. But he turned them down because at the time he didn't think that this character of James Bond was going to go anywhere. And not only that, Broccoli and Saltzman were wanting Grant for multiple films, and Cary did not want to be tied down with multiple films. He wanted to be free to do other works. And this was at a time when production time was much different, where you were sort of locked in one project at a time, not really able to do multiple projects. Or don't know him. You want to talk about absolute cinema, Cookie? Go watch yourself some old Cary Grant films. He is good. I mean, really good. The ability to command without the necessity to control, yes.
By Northwest. He's confident, he's clever.
Yes, there's a good one. North by Northwest. Go see if you can find that on like Amazon Prime streaming or Netflix or something like that. North by Northwest. Brilliant film. Absolute classic.
And even when he finds himself caught in a serious jam, he maintains his composure. The third thing I love about the old school Hollywood characters is that these men took action. In The Godfather, we don't see Vito Corleone whining and crying about his trauma. He just takes action and makes things happen. In Dr. No, Sean Connery didn't go around asking for permission. He took control of the situation. And you compare that with today's heroes who need a 3-minute monologue to explain why they feel sad. Modern Hollywood has simply forgotten what makes a man captivating to watch. But a big reason why many young men love these movies? Many men of my generation grew up without fathers, or without a strong male role model. And when a young man sees James Bond, Clint Eastwood, or Steve McQueen, he sees a man that can become his mentor. We have a whole generation of men who weren't able to learn about masculinity from people in their immediate environment. So they have no choice.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you're not going to learn about true masculinity from a single mum. It would be like asking a car mechanic, how do you do brain surgery? They're not going to know. Because that's not the knowledge set. It's also like asking a bird, how do you crawl like an insect? They don't know how, a bird does not know how to do that, it only knows how to fly. It's not in their nature to crawl around on the ground like an insect, they fly in the air. No Way Home wasn't too bad. The drama scenes seemed to fit in with what Spider-Man goes through. Rocky, Michael, Bond all have innate talents that would express through their hardships and triumphs. Learnable, almost tangible skills. Hard to explain, but the character adapted to the story instead of the opposite. Yes. Not this Mary Sue nonsense where they just naturally know how to do something that is obviously an acquired skill honed through years of practice.
But to learn it from movies. And honestly, you can learn more from one Rocky training montage than you can from an entire season of a modern TV show. Because modern Hollywood doesn't just ignore strong men, it actively destroys them. And the final nail in the coffin here,
they really
the rise
do.
of social media and the decline of mystique. When you look at icons like Cary Grant, Sean Connery, Steve McQueen, they built personas. They were enigmatic, larger than life. But today's celebrities are so focused on being relevant, they overshare, they beg for attention on social media. Men used to admire actors because they seemed like something they could aspire to. They had an aura about them. They seemed slightly not of this world. But as soon as you begin to know too much about somebody, it kills that aura and that presence. And I'm not saying there aren't some big advantages to social media, even some big advantages to breaking that barrier between icon and fan. But in terms of setting an example of strong masculinity, this was much easier to do in the 60s and 70s with traditional media than it is today on social media. So, as men, what can we do about this? What can we do when modern Hollywood is only showing us weak interpretations of masculinity and all the best interpretations of masculinity?
Well, I mean, but the only choice you have these days is either make your own films to buck the trends, or to just keep watching the classics. Give me my mysterious masculine gentleman, Hollywood, please. We've been begging for years. Go back to the old ways. I don't think Hollywood's interested in giving us what we want. So somehow, someway, we're going to have to provide it to ourselves. They somehow called it the Invisible Third, but I guess that's the movie. This man is describing the allure of VTubers. I suppose so, in a way, yeah.
Are from the past. Well, it all comes down to us and how we live our lives. The most important thing is you learn to become competent. Pick a skill, any skill, and master it. Whether that's fitness, fighting, style, or business. You really can choose your own domain here, but having competence in a skill is the foundation of confidence. Second, cultivate your presence. For the majority of people, there is no benefit to oversharing online. It's much better and much more powerful to let people wonder about you. Give
Say
space
less.
for that mystery to develop. And always dress with intention. The way you look and your presence as a result will command respect. And third, take action. Stop waiting for permission to do great things and to be great. And never apologize for being masculine. The reason young men love old movies...
Yeah. Hollywood and modern media, they want you to be ashamed to be a man. You know, this whole obsession with toxic masculinity, that's not really a thing. Just full stop, that is not really a thing. I just no longer believe that that's a thing. I think it is fake and phony. It's not real. It's a caricature that they have built up in their mind of what they think men are, because they have some sort of innate fear of men. And especially of masculine men. Some sort of... I don't even know if it's necessarily trauma. It's probably just envy and jealousy. Because it's something that they can't figure out how to be. Yeah, toxic masculinity is a cop-out rebuttal when losing an argument. It's the old resort to ad hominem and name-calling when you have nothing else. Less is always more. Indeed. I had a rant about vulnerable men on one of my streams. It basically boiled down to, if you're devastated, be devastated, but grow stronger and handle it better next time. Yeah. That is only so long that you can dine on ashes. Even God said to the Israelites, "You have dwelt on your mountain long enough. Go down into the valley and take the promised land." And that really is words to live by. At some point, you have dwelt on your mountain long enough. Now it's time to go down into the valley and take your promised land. Or as God said to their ancestor Abraham, "Get thee out of thy country, and I will show you to a new land of milk and honey, and I will bless those who bless you and curse those who curse you." At some point you have to stop dwelling on your mountain, stop dining on ashes, and get thee out of thy country. And go take your promised land. Strength is built, not given. If you want to do better, you have to do and get better. Indeed. Muscles have to be exercised, they will atrophy. That applies to the physical body, it applies to the mind, it applies to the spirit. The desire to improve has to be present, and there are some people lacking that in this day and age. They see more value, at least in the short term, of sitting around and complaining about things. Because they're placing more value on getting that sweet, sweet clout and attention. But that sort of thing is fleeting. Better to deny yourself things to complain about. To take those away. Because if the law of attraction is anything to go by, if you keep complaining about something, you're just going to attract more of it into your life. And that's madness.
Movies is because they show us the men we wish we could be. But if modern culture won't give us these role models, we have to create ourselves in the image of yesteryear. Gentlemen, I would love to know down in the comments, who is your masculine role model? Is it Bond? Is it Clint Eastwood? Is it Rocky? Or is it somebody else entirely?
Yes, all of the above.
In the comments. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
The victim mentality has been more advantageous for too long and is hopefully going away. I certainly hope so. I know we've dealt with enough of that. Right, we are coming up on the 3-hour mark. I did not expect to be talking this much about entertainment and culture. But you know what? Could we watch something funny for a palate cleanse? Yeah, you know what? I might have something. Actually, yes, I do. Okay. I've got something. I've got a tab for that. Okay. How many of you know Tony from LC Sign? How many of you have seen those short videos, either on YouTube or TikTok? I honestly think he has found lightning in a bottle with the way he markets LC Sign. And we have here Jake and Bake actually had an opportunity to travel to China and meet Tony from LC Sign. So let's take a look.
What's up, guys? Today's a very special video, like always, because today I'm in Guangzhou, China, and I flew all the way here to meet the homie, Tony, from LC Sign.
Yeah, homie Tony!
Chatted Tim! Tony rolling in style, dude. This is the executive mobile right here. No terror.
That's an Audi A6 he's got.
Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, the poster we keep.
If they send you this, you're gay.
Following his content for a while, always had good laughs. I know a lot of people out there across the world enjoy his little random viral posts he has.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to order signs for your franchise store, make sure you buy from a responsible sign company.
And everyone's grown more aware to how amazing light signs are because of this one man. That's right, Tony. I first saw
They build some damn good signs.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Tony from Texas. And I think that's the first video I saw that got passed around. And from then, he has diversified. I just made that word up.
Diversified.
Random content and stuff.
I really don't know what's gotten into me recently.
Apparently, it's a lot of food. Anyways, lovely coloring.
Is that Tony? Is that Tony? Oh, that's not Tony.
No!
Yeah.
They don't all look alike, man.
Looking for Tony? Tony? LC Sign? Hey, it's Tony from Texas. Tony? Tony. 这个。不知道。 Okay, okay.
Man, he really went on the hunt for this one.
Where am I?
Damn, the locals are clueless. Yeah, no, most of them, they mind their own business. There it is, LC sign. There's the face.
LC sign. Oh, Tony, dude, chatted him.
There's our man.
Oh my God, dude, what's up, Tony?
What's up, homie?
Hey, how's it going, dude?
It is really big.
Dude, everyone is so excited.
Okay. What's up, homie? It's Tony.
And I'm Jake. Welcome to LC Sign.
Awesome.
One take, baby.
One take. That's right.
Beautiful.
So the office.
Love to see it.
Beautiful. Is that you, by the way?
Nah, it's no.
It's not you?
Actually, it means could be everyone.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
pretty cool.
It means LC actually means Li Chen in Mandarin.
Ah.
It means get up in the
Li Chen,
morning and
okay.
you see that guy is like embracing the sun. Like,
Yeah.
Like morning, like that.
Dude,
Yeah.
You should do another photo shoot of you doing that.
Tackle the day in style, yeah.
I'm also very honored to meet Jake.
Very much a Chinese culture sort of thing with the red banners and the red entrance here. Red being a color of good fortune in China. I saw it quite a lot with several businesses that I toured when I was there for international study.
No.
He's got this awesome opportunity for me to have this live stream, which we merely tried before.
Oh, sure. I mean, any of this live stream stuff, I can always help you with, like, any questions and stuff. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm kind of an old man now, you know.
You're old?
I probably
Don't look very old to me.
They call me Unk. You know Unk?
Unk, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm kind of an Unk. You
Unk,
can
yeah.
tell the wrinkles and the hair.
No, you know,
It's
type
going
on.
away, dude. It's going away.
These are one of our office. We have here our graphic designers
Okay, cool.
for two kind of service here. One, customer service. Two, they draw pictures for customers to see, is this what you want? No? Is this what you want?
Oh,
like
okay.
drawing the
Yeah,
graphic design. Engineering
it's
department here.
custom
Also
signage and consulting.
signs.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
How big has this department grown in the past 2 years?
The social media department?
Just in general.
In general, wow.
Since you've
past
been here.
2 years. Probably like 2 times.
At least.
Doubled in size in 2
Are they trying to
years. That's
replace you
incredible.
with the girl that sometimes is in the videos.
No.
There's no replacing Tony.
We have
Oh, cool.
sales department. Sales department here.
What you talking about, Willis?
A lot of customers
No
say
replacing
that
Tony.
We have very, very responsive sales team.
Yeah.
Like very fast response speed.
Yeah.
Why? Because we have a lot of sales
Sure.
people.
Wait, whoa. The girl's got a giant roller in her hair. She didn't finish her hair. She just rushed out of the house. She got the roller in her hair. You left the job half finished, love. Are you going somewhere later?
Yeah, this is not a sales department. Yeah. And further go is going to be finance.
Oh, finance, sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
nothing to see
Sure.
with it.
Yeah, boring. Do these people in this office know how big
She
of a
doubles
team
as
you
a
are outside of
VTuber.
China?
Maybe.
They do.
Do they understand that you are like one of the most recognizable people on the internet?
I don't think even me doesn't understand the exact scale of
Okay.
Yeah, you've gone viral,
the
mate.
content we're creating, but
I'll try to put it in perspective for you today.
okay.
You have bridged the international gap of social media with humor. And coming from a Chinese company, you are breaking ground here, dude. You are a sensation. All right, I'm not going to glaze too hard. You know glazing?
Glazing. It means like peng,
Like
Sugar coating.
say too many nice things to you.
okay.
You're not going to
suck up to you.
sugarcoat it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is like a business office, right?
Yes, it's one of our office. In total, we have 2 offices.
Okay.
Yeah, this is... We're kind of seeing the real China here. You've got the facade of the buildings and everything, and all of that to keep up appearances, and then you got the rest of this, which is kind of an afterthought. Whereas most other places in the world, this would be, paved or concrete roads, and it wouldn't look as much of a mess. This is... It's a bit messy over here. I see that all the time in anime and C-dramas. They always come out with it in. Really? I'll have to watch more C-dramas. I used to have a subscription to something to, what was it, Viki. Don't know what else to find good C-dramas, but especially with English subtitles, because I only know how to say yes, no, and thank you in Mandarin and hello. That is about it.
Another one, which our office is 5 kilometers away.
Oh, okay.
It's downtown, like. Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay. But this is a factory, right?
Yeah.
So is everything made here, or do you guys also have some signs made outside of this area? And then like
we do have some
Doggo.
Job. Outsourced.
Sure.
But only a few of them.
Okay.
Yes, we work with manufacturers.
Okay.
Like in the sign business, everybody help each other in China here.
Got it. Okay.
Lots of subcontracting going on.
The material of stainless steel and acrylic to make the most important fundamental parts of the sign.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs. There will be more like close to finished products.
Okay.
So this is the first workshop where we make a lot of 3D printing signs.
I did study it for a few weeks, still remember some stuff. I only use Viki when I want to rewatch my fave cave drama. I'm not really interested in the new stuff. I see. Yeah, don't really know too much about K-dramas. Haven't seen a whole lot, but I don't know. I've heard rumblings that, K-dramas have kind of fallen off as of late.
Whoa, this is cool. These are the 3D printing machines. They print signage from these 3D printers. We use a lot of them so that when we have a lot of order, we could be like all printing at the same time. So your order is going to be print out very fast.
Sure.
That's how we do it.
No big Q. And no MOQ.
No MOQ. No MOQ.
No MOQ, baby. 3-year warranty. 3-year warranty. What's the warranty? What are we looking at?
3 years warranty. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder what this is going to be for.
It's going to be the background
for a smoke shop.
Sign. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. This is something that someone in the other office like maybe helped design and had the idea for this, or a customer maybe also had this.
Most of the time, a customer provides the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That is interesting.
Probably one of our major workshops.
Okay.
Which build large channel letters and large light boxes.
And you guys have some pretty big clients, right? Like on the website, it says like some major retailers or major companies have got some LC sign before.
Yes, they do. The funny thing is, we can show it, but we cannot, like, most of the time we avoid to, like, give in the direct route.
Got it. I got you.
Yeah.
Well, if any of those companies were very smart, they would do, like, an official collab with you. Like, imagine an Adidas, Tony LC sign collab.
No, Adidas.
Okay,
Nike, yeah, Nike.
Okay, checks over stripes.
I agree,
yeah. I'm not wearing any Adidas today. We're good. And that's a big pine tree. So this can get shipped internationally, but I mean that's be really expensive for shipping, no?
Yes.
It's one piece.
Yeah, if you want it fast, you go to like by air.
Got it.
It's gonna be expensive.
Yeah.
Sure. And it's the neon sign.
That is crazy.
Cool. This area looks so familiar. I feel like I've seen you here before.
This is like a building, studio, and a factory.
Yeah, okay.
We make a lot of samples.
Sort of a showroom, kind of to show off what all they can do. And they really can do a lot with acrylics and with metal and with, especially with the advent of LED lighting, possibilities of illuminated signage have really become practically limitless. Was riding the peak of the Hallyu wave before during high school.
Yeah.
And we put them on the wall so we can just shoot them.
I love that strobe effect with the coffee shop and custom logo sign. That is cool. I like that. Very eye-catching.
You don't have to always get them out or wait for someone to
Yeah.
make your own. and you can film it.
Damn, this feels like this is the spot where you make a lot of your videos, right?
Yes, it is.
Or the magic.
Oh, we
this
see.
feels like this is the spot where
There's another example of they got the artificial grass or turf or something. Yeah, very Irish of them. It's like they've done something for Reebok, or maybe a sample. They do have a little something here for Adidas. Those are clever. The infinity mirror signs. And then you've got these standees that I think they light up in the back. Trouble with a lot of these is they can be awfully bright. So adjustable dimmer switches on these would be helpful.
you make a lot of your videos, right?
Yes, it is.
Where the magic happens.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure they can do that.
We always do this in our video.
Oh, sure.
Stickers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, just make me part of the community. Wait a second, better. Yeah.
Can I touch you?
Yeah, please.
Gay as
Just kidding, dude. Anyways, in a day, like how many signs are getting produced?
I love Jake's. Let me go back a frame here.
Just kidding, dude.
I recognize that watch. He's got a Casio calculator watch in gold. That is cool. I like that. I'm digging the retro vibes here with Jake. He's got good taste in watches. I like that.
Anyways, in a day, like how many signs are getting produced? Like
produced?
Or I don't know.
For stainless steel channel letters, probably like 50 to 100.
50 to 100 a day. My
Yes.
God.
Whoa.
And for neon signs, we could reach 300.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do you guys make custom
Oh,
shipping boxes
my.
sometimes, like for the palm tree, or just a big box that fits it?
Yeah, absolutely customized
Really?
packaging.
Wow.
Yes, yes. We always cut the packaging down to minimum to save our customers money.
Yeah. Is your position marketing in the company?
Marketing.
Marketing.
Yes.
Jake, check the back of that sign. This one.
Yeah. It's broken in a test. But yeah,
Whoops.
the poster we keep it inside.
I like that.
If they send you
by the way,
this, you're
just so you guys
gay.
know, not a hashtag ad, but anyone can get a sign. You don't have to be some big company if you're just a person that wants a cool sign in your room, or maybe you have a little stream going on. Right? There's no MLP.
Yeah, if your money's green and the check clears, they will do business with you and they'll make you a sign.
Guys, come on.
No MOQ. Absolutely human design.
Absolutely human design.
Yeah.
How did you get ideas for the marketing content?
By scrolling on the TikTok and Instagram, yeah,
Just doom scroll.
But they're in mainland China, so he's not really admitting it, but I suspect he is using a VPN, which you're really not supposed to be doing. I think they may have technically made it illegal, but then again, there's a lot of things in China that are what they call illegal but tolerated. And I think, yeah, that maybe what Tony's doing here is VPNing to where he's sort of ghosting his data connection on to make it look like he's in the US. That way he gets more US content or something like that. But yeah, anyway.
Doom scroll like scroll for no purpose.
Yeah, scroll until you die, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Eager.
No, but plan like every day, like 1 hour.
Plan doom
straight.
scrolling.
Like yeah. Jake's your manner is awesome, by the way.
No, it's very basic, like a little kid.
That day in the phone call, yeah, it sounds like a Chinese guy just pop out. Like that, it sounds amazing. Yeah. I think some people maybe recognize this background.
Oh,
this is where I do now.
can I come in? Oh.
Yeah.
Is someone sitting over there?
She's still there.
She's still there?
Yeah.
I wish that I was good enough.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony.
Wait, let me see.
Does it open?
Dude, what the?
I wish that I was good enough.
She still hasn't moved? Yeah, a lot of people have questions about the sales of LC sign after your videos start going viral.
Okay.
Do you know
Yes.
what? Yeah?
Yes.
Is there like a graph that's like this and just goes...
Not that, but we do have yes. we have a new customer growth like that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but not on general. Like on total, we probably just made like 5 to 7%, 5 to 10% of growth, like somewhere around there.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought
That's
it
it?
was like 500%.
I think because of our products, because we generally want to sell products to people who need them, want them. Yeah. So that means we probably don't have very large of a customer.
Okay, so the name is out there. It's just that he's gone viral. Just that hasn't really translated into more sales. But, I mean, still good on him for getting the name of LC Sign out there, and especially him. I mean, yeah, instantly become one of the most recognizable people on the internet. I mean, and maybe it's just going to be one of those things where it just takes time. But, I mean, I'm sure they've got all sorts of signs that can fit just about any budget. I don't know, I'm not planning on doing a face reveal or a stream space reveal, but I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Think I should commission old Tony here for a Lord Rexworth LED sign, or maybe one of those nice illuminated box signs. I think that'd be cool. I mean, just a bit of decoration, spruce up the stream space here. Got to push the business people on that, as a normal person has no use for them. Yeah, do it. How do I do that? Yeah, I have to look them up.
Yes, but we're still thrilled when we see comments like, "I don't want to sign, but now I want to order." That's awesome.
That happens all the time for sure. Yeah. And it's easy. Like, I think a lot of people in their mind, like for me even, they think about a sign like this. They think, oh, I need to have a company and a storefront. You can just have a sign at home, and it doesn't need to say.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to be. You can have a sign for any reason at home, kind of for fun in your. I don't know, in your.
Yeah, I could say something like the letter U, the letter R, then gay underneath it.
My favorite food, of course, Chinese food. My favorite dish. Oh my god, I love everything. Like
really?
Yeah. Just.
Okay, what's your favorite Chinese cuisine? Like what?
Favorite Chinese cuisine? 回锅肉.
Oh, 回锅肉.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Got the pork
and that would be
slice with the what do we got? Peppers and stuff and cooked.
Yeah.
Twice
yes. And add some chili.
Oh sure. Okay, how about non-Chinese food? If you had to pick.
Spaghetti, like.
Okay.
It's the kind of like noodles, right? The spaghetti. Yeah. Not one thing I like.
Spaghetti with like red meat sauce and.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the tomato.
The tomato sauce?
Yes, that's awesome. Like, I probably
oh yeah, good bolognese sauce. Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Do you have a good spaghetti spot in Guangzhou you go to?
We in here.
Or the Family Mart has the spaghetti.
Yeah, the Family Mart.
Yeah.
Like
Family Mart. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can order a lot of Western dish, but it's like Chinese style.
Yeah.
Western dish.
The microwave, right?
No.
Oh.
No, they cook it. I think they cook it.
Why is your English so good? Did you ever study abroad or all?
Yeah, no, I only studied domestically.
Really?
I've never been abroad outside of China.
Damn, that's brilliant.
But except like twice.
I mean, his English is really, really good. He obviously paid attention in his English classes. That's actually quite incredible, really, because most of the English classes that are taught in a lot of Southeast Asian schools, I mean, especially Japan, they're notorious for that. They teach English as a second language, but most Japanese don't remember it. Very quickly go rusty, and they sort of forget it. Streamers could utilize it and give it a call out. That's true. More streamers maybe could have some signage from LC Sign, especially if you do like public appearances at anime conventions and whatnot. I mean, you're gonna need a booth probably if you're giving away merch. You're gonna need signage up on the booth. Tony from LC Sign can hook you up.
We went to the U.S.
Okay.
Then nothing else.
That's all you traveled?
Oh, I traveled abroad. Yes.
What?
Yeah. Oh, the only country I visit is the U.S. and I only visit twice. Yeah.
What the heck? Oh, dude. Yeah. For some reason, I think if I just see your videos, I'm like, oh, this guy must travel everywhere. You like study abroad, like because you understand so many like languages and accents.
He's too busy working. Doesn't have time for that.
Yeah, I find that really cool. That's awesome that you are so, I don't know, open about all that stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think that's dope.
Yeah. I learned from the movie and the comedian.
Okay.
Stand-up comedian show.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
That's where he gets it. Yeah, that's where he gets that great comedic timing. He has probably watched stand-up comedy and comedy shows and films almost obsessively, and yeah, picked up a lot of inspiration there. Good on him.
Comedians.
Russell Peters is doing very good.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Do you know Jimmy O Young?
Jimmy O Young. Oh yes, he's awesome.
Like
he
long
did
hair.
that. Yeah.
Are you familiar with Twitch at all, or?
I know Twitch.
Do you play any games, or?
I play games, but I don't watch Twitch. But I know. I'm not sure. Like maybe just YouTubers like PewDiePie.
Oh sure.
Like XQC.
Oh, XQC. Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Oh, they're on Twitch? Okay.
Dude, you should say hi to XQC. Maybe he will see it.
Really?
Yeah, maybe someone can send him the clip.
Hi, XQC. I know Twitch.
Hey!
And they did.
Hey!
Hi, XQC.
Hey, man.
In China, he's
So, man.
popular, right?
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
XQC conquering the world.
That I have some Chinese fans. That's wicked.
Wait, someone asked about have you spoke Korean in a video before? Or do you speak some
Korean?
Yeah.
Yes, I've made a Korean Trump video.
Oh.
Yeah, and we posted it, yeah.
So you just learned the Korean like, from that video, but you don't actually speak Korean.
I don't actually speak Korean.
Yeah.
You're so successful.
I'm the same way. I mean, I speak a little bit of Japanese, not very much, enough to get me by as a tourist, and yet somehow I've managed to record a cover of Bakami Tai.
Have you ever been offered any other jobs, like crazier jobs?
Yes. No specific salary.
Sure.
But yeah, I get a lot of invitation. Yeah. What's your favorite accent? The southern accent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's the first video I saw was the Choni from Texas. Choni, right?
Yeah, from Texas.
Yeah. Was that your first viral video?
I think yes.
Yeah, that was. I mean.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I mean, I thought it was hilarious.
Would he branch out in social media more in the future, like making his own channel? Not this year, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but maybe after this year we will do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
They should do it.
To be
Totally.
fair, like, you have the potential to. I have no idea what your circumstances are.
Where is the cover? Soon.
But you could like. You know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
For sure.
Thank you.
It's not even maybe. It's like for sure that you're like it's.
Thank you, Uncle. Yeah.
What? People are curious about your scripts. Like, are you doing everything yourself with your scripts, or do you have a team or people helping?
We have team. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Like graduates. Yeah, very young, and sometimes I do the.
What, high schoolers, and then graduating, going off to university.
It could be a great team and grow very fast.
Sure.
So, yeah, I hope they could.
Well, graduated from university and going off to.
Yeah.
If you make one video, how long does it normally take you? Like from the idea to maybe script or practice and.
What he means.
Like, do you take many takes, or is it pretty quick?
It takes time.
Okay.
Yes. Let me put it this way. One video probably.
There's a lot of physicality I've noticed with his videos. There's a lot of things that he's having to pick up and tinker with on camera. There's a lot that he has to say in a very fast amount of time. So the risk of having to do multiple takes on that, it starts to grow exponentially. The more you try to do and compact it into a short time frame.
Took like 20 minutes.
Oh, like, of filming?
Of found it.
Yeah.
And publish it.
That's fast.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's
go.
Efficient. Very efficient.
Yeah.
Oh, do you like burgers?
In-N-Out is awesome. Yeah.
Your take on In-N-Out is based. Do you like cars?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
I've had better burgers than In-N-Out, but I guess that's just a matter of personal taste.
have a favorite car?
My favorite car would be RX-7.
What the based again?
Yeah, it's my
RX? No, he meant RS7, the Audi. Yeah, I remember this was back in 2015 when I was in China, but I did notice that Audi was a big seller. Audi, to a certain extent BMW, but also Mercedes, but a lot of people really loved Audi cars. And, you know, those of you in North America, you might not know this, but a lot of Chinese tended to prefer not necessarily the A8. A lot of them could afford the A4, but I saw a lot of Audi A6s on the road. And in particular, the A6L, a long wheelbase version of the A6, which I'd never really seen one of those before. We got so used to seeing the standard A6, but apparently they have a long wheelbase version that they sell to the Chinese market.
I have one of those. He's a spy from LC Sign competitor, really?
That's not true. Wait, who said that?
Yeah, I've seen
There's
it.
no way,
Yeah.
what the heck? Okay, what's crazy is yesterday on the phone, Tony asked me if I'm working for another light sign. I was like, no, I'm not. But then after I got off the phone, my girlfriend said, she's like, Jay, you sound really suspicious when you say no.
Yeah.
But I was like, what? Was I suspicious? I don't work for a light company, I swear.
You got wire?
No wires here. We're on a live stream, so.
yeah, sure.
Like when you walk around in China, do people recognize you?
Seldom.
Is it foreigners or Chinese or both?
Mostly Chinese.
Okay.
Like, it's very funny to say this because something I found one thing that's very hilarious I could share, I think. So one time at the airport, a dude recognized me, but in the toilet.
Oh.
And he was like next to me.
Oh, boy.
He next to me like, are you Tony? Is it like that? And, yeah. And I'm like,
That's always the fucking Lou, isn't it?
Damn.
like, Tony.
Midstream. Like mid. 就是正在鸟的时候.
Yeah. So, yeah.
How long has Tony been in LC Sign?
Yeah, been since 2022.
How did you originally start here? Did you find a job opening?
Coming up on
Like,
3
how did
years.
Yeah, just found a job open, like the resume on the internet. Yeah.
Just for like a marketing opening or?
No, for salesperson.
And then did you just come up with the idea like, hey, I have some ideas for some videos, or how did that become a
It's
reality?
actually
Who's that bloke in the background?
Our boss.
Oh.
It up. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. But it was just a very simple thought. Like we're saying TikTok is so popular right now. Let's do some marketing on TikTok. And to start with, I didn't even like be in the camera. We're just like shooting products and post them.
Yeah.
And it didn't work well. And I started to be in front of the camera. For
Because everyone's doing that.
1 year after we started the project.
Yeah, everyone is doing those sort of stale, sterile type vertical adverts on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts. This is original and it's authentic, and it's poking fun at things that really just needed to be poked fun at for a long time, and done so in a way that gets people's attention. Yeah, the other stuff just doesn't stand out. This does.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how long from when you started that to like the Choni from Texas video came out? Was that early on or was that a year after?
I think is close to 1 year, I think.
Really? So you're posting...
Really, what Tony is making fun of is what the Chinese refer to as Baizuo, which roughly translated means white left. So basically the insufferable behavior of shitlibs and awfuls, the affluent white female liberals. And about bloody time somebody did that, and he's proven that it gets attention. It grabs people's attention. It gets eyeballs. And now, we just have to monetize that. Now it's got to translate into I mean, it's great that he's seen at least a 5-10% bump in sales. But now the challenge is, how do you capitalize on all of that in a way that... how can I put it? How do you monetize that with the people who would buy your signs? There's the challenge. And perhaps the best way to do that is to convey a message of, yeah, you don't have to keep pandering to the woke crowd. They're not going to buy your shit anyway. Because they're all just broke, busted, and disgusted. Or actually, I should say they're broke, busted, and disgusting. Better to just go with people who actually buy your shit. And communicate that message that, yeah, you know what, you don't have to keep pandering to those people. It's safe to make fun of them. You're not going to get cancelled for it like you think you will.
For a long time and nothing, and then one video go viral and it kind of just
like that.
What was your feeling like from the response from that many people on a viral video? Like, what was your feeling like the first time?
Well, it feels very awesome.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Because for so many time, it's been so long that we have no views.
It's so gratifying. It's such a high.
And suddenly one day, my coworker came in and she's like, "Wait,
that looks tasty, whatever it is."
She's like, let me take a look at your page. Like, I'm like, all right, go take it. Because I haven't checked it yet.
Oh,
it was
sure.
in the morning. And she took it like, wow, so many views. Like, what? I'm like, I see it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, we did it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
People are wondering, and you don't need to be specific at all, but just generally, since you first started until now, have you gotten a raise?
Gotten a raise? Like promotion, right?
Yeah.
And a salary?
Everything. Everyone's curious. Like, okay,
he deserves a raise.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay, chat, that's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Because I think if you answer no to that, the entire internet will be really upset, and they will.
That would be horrible. Yes, yes. I get treated
They-
very good.
There would be someone who would be trying to poach him from LC Sign at that point. And, yeah. I mean, there's probably still going to be people wanting to poach him from LC Sign. I know I would. I would make him a head of marketing for some department in some company anywhere in a New York minute.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And I love the job too. Yeah.
Awesome. Deserved, dude. Definitely deserved. What's the funniest or weirdest sign that you can remember making?
Oh yeah, the weirdest sign I can remember. Yeah, it was like a hentai anime.
Oh.
Like we have.
Whoa, hello.
Entire stuff.
Oh.
And we make
hello.
a sign, the very big with the neon art around it. Yeah.
Like tentacles?
No, it's just like naked. Like.
Oh, and maybe like sending, like shipping.
Yeah.
It must be very detailed.
I think it's kind of detailed. There were 3 people on it, and it was like, wow, I didn't expect to see this.
Let the orgy begin.
To come here. Did you guys do a little bit of research on me to make sure that I'm not crazy?
We did actually,
Okay.
but it's not my part of the job.
Okay.
Yeah, someone else did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We passed the test, guys.
Yes.
We do like Trump in another accent. Like a Trump, but like another language or accent, right?
Oh yeah, we do that. And that's also my favorite type of video of what we create. I love making the video.
Yeah, as much as there's beef between the American and Chinese governments, the Chinese people, they actually do really like Donald Trump. That's always been my impression.
Of Trump saying different languages is awesome. I love it.
Wait, you did a Japanese Trump?
Yes, I did a Japanese Trump. I did a Japanese Trump. I did a Korean Trump. I did a Spanish Trump. I did a German Trump. Yeah. I'll keep on going, man. I'll keep on.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nihama, Shay Shay. You're welcome.
China.
Dude.
Yeah.
Just like it does in the video, guys. I swear.
I can take you a ride on my e-bike.
Dude, I would be honored.
Let's go.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, now this day is getting better.
Yeah, let's fucking go, man.
Fuck yeah! We're gonna go on the freaking Diandong with Tony. Damn, is this it? Does he pick up all the ladies with? Or pick up all the dudes with? All right,
Regular Vinny Black Shadow, it is.
Man.
Actually, you check the back.
Yo! Did you rip this off a Tesla?
He trolling, bro.
Tesla mobile. Don't worry, if you feel anything weird, that's just my phone in my pocket. Okay. I know it's windy now, guys, but we're here at on the exclusive Tony Tesla in Guangzhou. Some lasagna or something. Some pasta. Oh, wait.
Is everything okay?
I think I ripped my.
Oh, you destroyed my Tesla.
What? Wait, how did that happen? No!
Your backpack, yeah.
No!
It's fine. I get another extra back home. Yeah.
No, it's actually broken. Dude, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Say sorry to Elon, man.
I'm sorry, Elon Ma.
I'm Elon Ma. Money give to you.
Hey, I owe you lunch and a Tesla symbol.
Shoot. You know what, Mama?
No,
You broke his Tesla logo.
They got pizza, they got steak, they got lasagna.
This is awesome because I would never go in here without you.
They got salads here. They got soup.
Damn.
Yeah.
Pretty good
Got
price.
a little bit of everything, yeah?
Very good. They got the.
Is that a
French fries.
quesadilla? It's a quesadilla, but they don't
It
call
is.
it that.
It's
Interesting.
purple sweet potato cheese, custard cream sauce, tortilla.
Now that's
Tortillas.
Tortillas.
Okay, interesting.
Definitely not,
Elon Musk just subscribed to my channel.
Elon Musk?
No, not really, but someone gifted him a sub, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
He's not, that'd be cool if he was.
damn, what the
He
fuck?
probably knows who you are.
Yeah, that's definitely
You
not
think about that?
traditional
He definitely knows.
traditional Tex-Mex recipe
He knows who
for
you are.
quesadillas.
Knows who I am.
For sure.
Who?
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. He knows me.
Dude, I think that you are so trans.
I'm not trans.
Yeah, not trans, but you're so like you transcend the barriers.
Okay.
That I feel like even Mr. Trump knows who you are.
I'm not sure. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got some beef bolognese, some red meat sauce.
Does look
spaghetti
really good.
Recommended by Mr. Tony.
Oh, this is it. And this is what I have. Is with beef, and some
Green
chili
pepper.
on
From
it.
looks of it, yeah.
There's like a mushroom sauce. What kind of sauce is on there? Pepper, black pepper. Hey, Jiao.
I don't know. Yeah, hey, Jiao, yeah, black pepper.
Black pepper. Okay, dope.
Oh yeah, not bad.
Not bad. Overall, for the price, and that I'm in Guangdong, China right now, eating this for $2.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It tastes fresh.
Okay.
Like it tastes fresh, even
Yeah,
though
it's
it's
fresh,
like,
right,
even though it's very basic. 7.3 out of 10. 7.4 maybe. How about you? What do you give yours a rating?
Yeah, I would give it a 7.5.
I was gonna say, do you have any like big idea or kind of like dream or goal in your life that you want to accomplish one day, or kind of chilling?
Yeah, I just want to have a little money, not too much, not crazy rich, just
Must be comfortable. Nothing wrong with that.
good money. I could spend with my homie and my family, and yeah, that'd be good. I think.
I like that.
With an RS7, yeah.
RS7, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But he
What's your
does want his
personal
IS7.
favorite video
You know what?
made?
That's fine.
I think is the
That is perfectly fine.
Spanish Trump.
Spanish Trump.
Yeah.
China. Nadie sabe de todos como yo. No puedes confiar en nadie.
It's actually my first Trump video that I studied a foreign language entirely for. First time trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's so good
That's
that people
amazing.
really think that you just speak Spanish. Like you just trick people, like for sure.
Oh yeah.
I would assume you speak.
I mean, it
actually
does
thought-
take work. I had to listen to... I mean, when I was recording Back of Me Thai... I had to listen very closely to the performance by Ryoma Takeuchi multiple times over in order to get the pronunciation right, in order to get the timing right. And it took work. it took work. This was something that I had to work on over the course of, I don't know, probably about 2 days, which is, you know, less time than maybe someone a bit more obsessive about the craft would do, but still, it did take some work. And that was what I was doing in my off hours, and basically, whenever I got a chance, it was to the point where for a few weeks at a time, I was just sort of humming the melody, or singing some of the lyrics to myself, and, you know, that combined with sitting down, practicing, and recording, it was, it took some work. Definitely took some work. So, definitely understand where Tony's coming from on that.
Came in today thinking that you are polyglot and that you just happen to speak all the languages. Seriously, that's what I thought. I don't know. When will Tony film his next short, and how many does he film a week?
Probably 7 to 8 one day, each day.
What?
Yeah.
That's not
Wait,
unusual.
really?
There's like game shows on American television that do the same thing. They'll film probably a year's worth of episodes in a 30-day period, and that'll be it. They'll be done for the year. I know the American television show Wheel of Fortune, that's how they do it. I think Jeopardy is roughly the same way, though they might stagger theirs out a bit more seasonally or film episodes quarterly, that sort of thing.
Because we do have a lot of pages. We have a lot of accounts.
Okay.
How did you learn Spanish? I see. I learned Spanish for some basic Spanish from Duolingo. They teach me how to say
Duolingo.
Water. Yeah, and then for the video, I learned by using the things I want to say. Use ChatGPT to translate into like the Spanish. Okay. And then
ChatGPT has actually become really good at translating something into another language and back again. Next to Google Translate, it's one of the best translation tools out there.
Put the script to Google Translate, because Google Translate will read it for you, right? So I learned it like sentence by sentence, and then I have to like practice for example like one day, a day long to memorize it.
Our most of those are one take, right?
Makes sense.
Not one take, like multiple take, but like one go.
Yeah, most of
them. Which are like cut, right?
Yeah, that's what's known in the television side of business as being filmed live. So, you know, take like your late night chat shows, The Late Show, The Tonight Show, those sorts. They do what's known as filmed live. So if there's minor flubs or mistakes, those will be left in because the production time, it's so short. You know, they're filming it like 5 o'clock in the evening and getting it edited and sent out for a 11:30 broadcast time. So unless it snowballs out of control to where they have to do a retake on something, it's just not. They're just going to leave in the mistakes.
Yeah, like yeah, it needs to be cut.
Oh, okay.
Trump praised tariffs on China, but no tariffs for Tony signs.
That'd be sick. No tariffs for LC signs.
No tariffs. Absolutely. Yeah. 22.
No tariffs. No tariffs for LC sign. We love Tony here. Tony's a great guy, doing a wonderful job. You know, he's winning. He's winning so bigly. We love Tony. So no tariffs for Tony. He's exempted.
Do you have any other coming characters in mind for upcoming video? Yeah, I think yeah. I've been trying to do the guy who's from Kazakhstan. He's doing the character
Borat.
from Borat. Yeah. I've been trying to do him, but I always think it's very challenging.
So that
house. Entry, please.
Okay, so that's what we can expect in the future from Tony. Okay, so watch for the Borat impersonation.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the castle. I love this guy. I love this guy, dude. I love that movie.
Tony, how high up in the company are you? Probably just only under the boss.
CMO.
CMO.
Chief Marketing Officer. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably is that. Yeah.
Do you know diabetes?
Diabetes, I know.
Do you know how to say diabetes with a very southern accent?
Diabetes.
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 Yeah.
My parents are
Diabetes.
from Virginia, like very southern accent. Hey y'all,
That's-
what's up, y'all? My mom is like that. Okay.
It stems from the late actor Wilford Brimley and the way he would pronounce words, and he would oftentimes come on about testing equipment for blood sugar because he himself struggled with what he called diabetes for many years. Still managed to live a very long life, though.
And they don't say diabetes. They say, y'all got diabetes.
Oh, okay.
So, like, it's very authentic.
Diabetes.
Little accent. If you ever use the word diabetes.
Diabetes. Diabetes.
Oh, chat. Here we go. Tony on the freaking Tony mobile.
That's right.
Tony with the T that we happened to break on accident. Can you drive a car?
Yeah, I do. I have a Audi A4.
Oh, is that what that was? I thought it was an A6. All right.
Really?
Just park it inside.
Sure.
Yeah, I can
Let's
take
go.
it,
I love cars. So.
Yeah, let's look at the real Tony Mobile there.
Yeah, the gray one.
Nice color.
This is my first car. I bought it like
Oh,
last
that's a
year.
nice looking Honda Accord there.
Ooh, damn.
I didn't wash
Ooh,
it for
yeah.
like a week. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to keep clean. Dude.
That is, yeah, that's a slick looking motor there. The A4 has always been a very well engineered, well done car. Sounds like a German would pronounce it. Really? That is interesting.
Tony rolling in style, dude. This is the executive mobile right here. This may be
Oh, yeah.
the very first time. Unique experience here
Oh, and listen to that interior chat. Whisper quiet.
in the homie Tony's car, giving us a ride to the factory.
I'm not sure if we could get in, you know.
It's fine. I love this guy's videos. If you guys like Tony's videos, don't forget to follow their Instagram, guys. And
LC
again,
Lightbox over on
you don't need to be a company to get a sign. Guys, get a sign
Instagram
for your mom for Christmas, for Mother's
and
Day
TikTok.
coming up soon. All right, maybe your dog needs a sign above the house, the doghouse sign. Who knows, dude? Get it for your ex-girlfriend, and make it say you're the worst. Thanks, man. Thanks for taking all the time.
Hey, that would be perfect instance to send a sign. The letter U, the letter R, then gay.
Again, this is like really like a unique experience, and I don't know, for sure it's like getting a sneak peek of what Tony's
Getting late
life
for
is
me.
like a
You
little
guys
bit.
have fun. All right, Winina
And
May,
kinda
thank you
learn
for
a lot of
stopping
information
by.
from you is like super valuable. So I don't know how many like foreign creators come into China. Like whenever I'm streaming in China, I'm always trying to introduce China so people come more and travel more to China.
Oh yeah.
So I think a lot of people
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
outside of China, they still have that feeling like something about China and like maybe not, I don't know, have some little negative thing, right?
You need some better walking space, though, than dredging through a muddy construction site.
It's like my goal is when I stream here when traveling, whenever, just like, yo guys, this is what China's really like. It's not as crazy as you think it is or how foreign, right? It's just another place in the world with people living their life, and it's always my kind of goal. Show how
No,
much.
that's very much the truth of ththings. It's filled with a lot of ordinary people who are just trying to live their lives as best they know how. Granted, they've got their fair share of problems. What country doesn't? But yeah, full of real people with real lives and everyday troubles that if you were to compare your life with theirs, you would find that, hey, we're not so different after all.
All of us humans are more alike than we are different, even though we're from different places.
Exactly.
I respect that.
That's
For
kind of my
being objective, right?
Yeah.
Dude, did you know that Jake was born a girl? Okay, not real. I can tell. Yeah. They told me that you're gay and you're born a girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not true. I mean,
There's gotta be one of it that's true, right?
I mean, no.
Okay.
Before when I'm streaming in China.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Sorry, in Japan, when I first starting, my chat, whenever I meet a Japanese person on my stream, like, hey, and they come see my stream, the chat will always spam Jake is gay in Japanese. So every single person that's streaming will be like,
He has a rather mischievous chat.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Okay. Yeah, and let me turn the lights on. Sure.
Damn, this is freaking. Wait, this is freaking real nice. What is up here? What the heck? It's like a land center. You got karaoke up here?
Karaoke? Yeah.
This is...
Nice.
This has a lot of potential. It's just a pity they haven't finished it all out yet.
It's like activity room and it's still on decoration.
Oh, cool.
We're gonna make a little bar here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gator City, welcome in.
All these wires on the wall
Yeah.
are gonna be samples.
Oh, that's cool.
Ah.
Oh, that's awesome. You know, clients come up here and
Okay, yeah.
take a look as well.
Yeah, the makings of an excellent showroom and lounge, yeah.
Yeah. LC Sign is actually in a very cozy area where there's residence and there is farm.
Thank you, you're most welcome.
There's strawberry farm.
Oh, really? That is.
Yeah,
Is that what that
strawberry
is?
farm
Oh, that's
and
interesting.
Some other vegetables too, which made the place with very fresh air.
Hopefully it, yeah, no, that does wonders for the air quality. Being next to a farm like that. This is... Hopefully they rotate the crops out, though. Because of that, that's one way to deplete the nutrients in the soil, is just keep planting the same thing over and over again.
And people who work here can be living very close to the home. And there's going to be a 6 line of driveway.
Like a 6-lane road is being built right here.
Road, yeah. And it used to be just
That's
one
what that
lane.
is.
Oh, really?
Now it's expanding to 6 lane.
Damn.
I mean, they're gonna need it.
Tony's bringing in, guys.
How good is Jake's Cantonese?
Oh, Cantonese. Yeah, I just know how to say corn.
Corn?
Yeah.
How to say it?
Suck my.
Yeah, I get it so quickly. I wonder how. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
I like corn.
yeah.
I like your corn.
Are you originating from Guangzhou as well? No.
Suck my. More like suck my balls, am I right, Chad?
I live in Canton for since 6 years old, and I moved to Guangzhou for since 2013. I'm not Cantonese.
Would you rather?
No, Cantonese is more... Actually, it's mostly Hong Kong. Most of the rest of China is Mandarin. Oh, lordy. Not.
One horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Oh.
100 duck-sized horse. That sounds like a lot of horse manure.
Of course, 100, horse-sized ducks.
You mean duck-sized horses?
Duck-sized horses, yeah. Because they're small, I could just kick them, yeah.
Okay, maybe let's pick 100 of them.
Disclaimer, chat. Don't kick the horses.
Horses.
Yeah, why not? Horse-sized duck.
Then again, a horse-sized duck. I mean, yeah, you're gonna get some really big duck eggs out of that, but also really big feathers and lots of poo. And honestly, the more I think about it, especially those long, those are geese I'm thinking of. I don't know. That could be terrifying. A duck the size of a horse, and especially one with a bad temper. That could be bad. I don't know, chat. What do you think?
Yeah, he could. He's big.
Yeah.
With his mouth, he's gonna attack me. My head will be gone.
Rip up your head.
Yeah.
The horses,
Yeah.
I could just kick them. Yeah.
Okay, that's some good three-dimensional thinking there.
Like even just kicking.
It might eat you in your sleep. That is possible. Swallow me in one go and think nothing of it the next day.
But no duck.
Okay, I think you're right.
Giant duck, no.
I think that's the right answer.
What's your favorite part about working with science? Well, it's good to feeling that you're connecting to a lot of businesses around. Like every sign,
Yeah.
it represents a business to us.
It's branding in the most physical form.
Oh, I'm gonna build this sign or help this guy to build the sign for their business. And That's how I feel. Like it's not just science, and it's customized based on each person's confirmation on the sign. Yeah, so it feels like you're deeply related, connected to all these signs around the world. That's actual business. How long do the signs last? We offer 3 years warranty, but usually it lasts much longer than that.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about stainless steel. You're talking about some pretty heavy-duty plastics. They're going to last you at least 3 years, maybe even longer. Probably even 5 or 10 if you take care of them.
26. Favorite type of music? Hip-hop, rap music. Can you do an Indian accent for me, Tony?
Oh, he is Indian, by the way. He's good. He's
really?
Yeah, he's good guy.
Bibo Fat Crips.
That's his name.
Welcome to the live stream. Yes, I'm doing the Indian accent. I don't know if you like it. Rated from 1 to 10, probably. Yes.
I noticed the subtle head movements.
It means confirmation. It means yes. It means yeah. It means like nodding. Like yeah. Tony looks like JYP. I got a lot of people saying that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a little bit of a resemblance there.
JYP is like it's like
K-pop thing.
He's K-pop is one of the company owner. You think
What's with those glasses?
Is that a trick question? I think that you have some similarity, like head shape.
Head shape,
jaw,
maybe
strong,
eyebrow,
strong.
eyes,
The hair,
mouth,
maybe.
and everything, maybe a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
Tony's K-pop debut when?
Okay. It's the jaw. That's what I was thinking. It's the jaw, like got strong jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You can do the mewing. Oh, okay. You see, you can do it. I'm 34. I can't do it. You can do it. You're still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite movie? My favorite movie is Interstellar.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a message from Trump.
It was a
Let me
really...
tell you something, Tony. You are very close to my heart, and I love what you do. I have asked the people here at White House to put down the tariffs against LC sign.
Very nice.
LC sign is the best to do it.
It's amazing. It's like he's talking to me. Oh my god.
Rex, should I play Until Dawn next or We Happy Few next? I haven't played either of those, Nox, so no idea. I would say your best bet, just flip a coin and go with that. Heads, it's Until Dawn. Tails, We Happy Few. But thank you for the not first. Also, hello.
That's him, dude. That's President Trump right there. But we're gonna go film a little short that maybe will be used in the future. We're gonna go figure it out.
Maybe.
If it is, awesome. He's so fun to
Maybe.
live on the LC Sign site at some point in time, or on Instagram. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining us today on this awesome video, this unique experience to come out to LC Sign with the homie Tony.
What's up, homie?
And I hope you guys enjoyed our little insight to see what's going on in LC Sign. Hanging out with Tony, had some lunch, got a ride on the Tony Mobile. And yeah, I think we learned a lot with Tony.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really happy that you guys had me. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much for coming.
It's been, it was good. I had a lot of fun. And
Tails, so I guess you're going with We Happy Few then.
so if you guys want to check out more of Tony, make sure you guys please go to their Instagram. The Instagram is
LC Lightbox as the main and many others.
Yep, check it out and click on the links down below. Get your own light box, get your own light sign from LC Signs. And yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for watching the video. If you guys enjoyed it, don't forget to like and subscribe and all the other stuff. And any last words, Tony, for all the people out there in the world?
Thank you for watching. Hope you have a good day.
That's it. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Bye-bye.
That's good content there. That's really good content. Okay. Let's see. There it is. They are on YouTube. Just do a search for @LC sign. Looks like they got other members of the team doing demonstration videos. So that's cool. And it's not just the handsome face of Tony. You got this bloke here. You got these two cuties right here. You got this cutie over here. You got this handsome devil here. Yeah. I wonder if they have any of Tony. Yeah, here they are. Here they are. Very proud to tell you that all of these LED signs are purchased from LC Sign.
懂的人在底下留言 LC Sign。Hey Tony，虽然他们的行销做得很屌，但是他们的 sales 服务真的是非常的棒。
Hola, sí, gracias. Anyways, do you want to know the price of your logo? You need to send your logo to us and let us know the size you want, outdoor use or indoor use. After this, we'll recommend suitable style to you and make a preview of your confirmation essay. Our factory covers an area of 12,000 square meters and has many machines, so we have no pressure even for bulk orders. If you're interested, we have salesperson on WhatsApp in our bio. Talk to them now and follow LC Sign.
That's another thing that's helped to bridge the gap of international communications is applications like WhatsApp. Just being able to message a company like that and having someone answering and providing even full business consultation on something like a new sign for your business. That's incredible. 20, 30 years ago, that would have been impossible. It'd still have to be, you know, writing or faxing someone to do something like that.
I have been misgendered 3 times in the past 24 hours at restaurants.
Sir, don't worry, we got you, sir. Have you ever seen such a convenient LED sign? Just put in batteries and light them up, all with a single plug. We can do different colors and fonts, and you can take it anywhere you want. Shipping takes us only 5 to 7 days to most countries. If you want to know more details about it, contact our salesperson in our bio and follow LC Sign.
I have been this
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. I still have so many tabs, chat, but I don't know. What do we think? Do we want to keep watching videos? Or do we switch over to Wuthering Waves? I will actually, you know what? I will let you, the audience, have your say. I'll give you 2 minutes on this. Poll starts now. Over 80,000 customers, 12,000 square meter factory area, 15 years experience. Good on them. Yeah. I'm thinking I need to order a sign from LC Sign. I'm thinking I need to do that. Defo.
Right, so we are going to...
Maybe not, if we do keep going with videos, probably not going to be Lotus Eaters. Do have a couple of Travel Geek videos. Do still want to get over to this Hui Tin Bosch video. And then I've also got videos on traveling to Russia, reality of life over in Russia, in 2025. Looks like we only got one vote. Guess we got a lot of lurkers here in chat. Maybe just one more? We can do one more. Let's do a travel video. Also got ferry rankings. There's a lot here. Found a lot of... Actually, you know what? I've been sitting on this one for a while. So let's do this one from Travel Geek. I visited Japan's $2.2 billion Dutch replica town, Huitenbosch. Let's have a look-see at it. You may recall that Connor and Chris Broad, the Cyclothon gang, visited this place not too long ago as part of their cycling across Japan. For the Immune Deficiency Foundation. We're going to be doing another one fairly soon. And like always, expecting to be an absolute blast. So this was filmed back in late August of 2024. We're in Nagasaki. Beautiful countryside. This is the westernmost prefecture on Kyushu Island. During the Edo period, Japan was completely closed off. That was from about 1603 to 1868. And only the Dutch were allowed to trade with Japan during that time. Most of them lived and docked in Nagasaki. And so there's a very heavy Dutch heritage there in Nagasaki. Biggest reminder is Huitenbosch. It's Japan's only Dutch theme park. And it's beautiful. So for this Travel Geek is going to be staying one night. It's a theme park with the largest land area in Japan. It's bigger than Tokyo Disneyland and Universal Studios. There's a Hotel Akura here on site, modeled on the Amsterdam Central Station in the Netherlands. It's beautiful. So first we're going to leave luggage in the lobby. Very grand lobby at that. And we head to the park by a chartered boat which is available only to hotel guests. This would make for an incredible filming location. It's a theme park, but the nearby area called Huitenbosch Town is an actual residential district. So you can live here. Cruiser goes along the housings and will take you to the northern part of the park. Wouldn't mind living in some place like this. There's 130 houses in Wassenaar, and most of them are bought as sort of a second home of the wealthy. 2 out of every 10 houses are actually inhabited with full-time residents. So it's quiet. It's very quiet. Landscaping, not like Japan. Residents here, they raise their children, they go to nearby schools, just like anywhere else. There's international schools, foreign grocers. They're also fairly close to US Navy housing. Children would run to Ceru, go to school in this very Dutch atmosphere. It looks so lovely. Very meticulously maintained, you can tell. It's like this small European town in Southeast Asia, even though it's a theme park. This is supposed to be a theme park, but it really just feels like a European settlement in Japan. Total length of this canal is just a little over 7 miles. Really gives me the Dutch vibe. Yeah, that's the theme that they're going for. Quite fitting, since Nagasaki for a long time, during the period of isolation, was a spot where Dutch traders would come in. This park is massive, so walking can be impractical at times. Therefore, you've got bicycles you can rent. You've also got delivery trucks just running through the park like normal. Does give the vibe of a real town. I know they would never let that happen in some place like Disneyland or Universal. Let's see, there's also a Hotel Amsterdam inside the park. You can stay in one of those brick buildings there. The weather is probably a bit too warm compared to weather in the Netherlands. Netherlands, much milder, cooler. You get snow in the wintertime. I don't know if it actually... I don't know if you get snow in Nagasaki. I never looked that up. Shuttle bus between the hotel and Nagasaki's airport. Honestly, I wonder what one of these houses would go for. Front board on the bus says leaving country. I mean, it really does feel like you're going into another country right here in Japan. And I am absolutely here for it. I would live in a place like this, and I think I would be very happy. It gives me all of the aesthetics and the vibe and the feel of being in a beautiful European town without all of the problems of modernity and degeneracy that so many European countries have inflicted upon their populations. It might be a bit jarring having so many people walking around speaking Japanese instead of Dutch, but you know what? I could live with that. That one building did look like the town hall from Gouda City in the Netherlands. I would bet real money that's exactly what it's modelled after. It's got in-park buses in operation around, all around here, much like city buses in European countries. Amsterdam Square. They use BYD electric buses, which are run worldwide. That's a Chinese brand of electric car. Except in this case, it's an electric bus. And tailored to the Japanese market. It's compact, it's cute, and I'll get you around quickly. I do like those bicycles built for two. It's a theme park, so of course you got attractions, you got wait times. But they are unique ones. Space Gallery. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, it's just like Team Lab planets. You can enjoy several space arts and Wheat and Bosch attractions. Never imagined inside of European buildings were like this. Sausages, wag! Got a cheeseburger with Nagasaki Wagyu beef. That sounds delicious. A little bit pricey, but it's not terrible. 1,050 yen. Be about $8-9 roughly. Cheese wag! A cheesy pastrami sandwich. Now we're talking. Also, it sounds a bit refreshing and different from just your standard burger. And I like the price too, 800 yen. And what is that, 500, 300 yen for gelato? But what you must try is the Sasebo burger. Oh no, that's a better price, 850 yen. Special burger brand from Sasebo City, where Wheat and Bosch is located. $8-9 sounds like a normal price. I don't know. I'm still getting used to inflation. So for me, I can still remember when a Big Mac meal from McDonald's, for example, would be somewhere between $5 and $7.50 US. And frankly, prices need to go back to that. Let's see, what is in a Sasebo burger? We've got, you got your bun, tomato, lettuce, onion rings, okay, interesting, bacon, cheese, and a beef patty. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. I could go for that. Oh, the bacon looks really good. Completely handmade, not pre-made. No pre-made any nonsense on that. Local ingredients only. So it is fresh, fresh, fresh. Lots of unique mini attractions here in the park. Press the big red button. It triggers some sort of flattery Rube Goldberg machine here. A flower mountain capsule toy vending machine. Okay. So that's what that is. Whee! That is a big capsule. But you get a teddy bear. And it comes in a variety of colours. Such a classic gift. I could go for one of those. Chocolate on tap. That is peak. Turn the faucet and you get chocolate. Oh, ha 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 ha. Nut. We have reached Valhalla, everyone. This is heaven. Exhibit A, the landscape. Lots of sunflowers. No tulips, though. Guess they're still recovering from the great tulip crash. I don't like or trust that chocolate look. I mean, for all we know, it could be Yoo-hoo, but still! Chocolate on tap! I mean, that... Where else in the world can you go where you find chocolate on tap? McDonald's! No, that's a bunny rabbit. And as we're in Japan, you got the Japanese vending machines everywhere. You've got your teas. You've got your Aquarius, which is similar to Bacardi Sweat. You've got your Coca-Cola and Sprite. 200 yen each. Got your fruit juices. Ah, those were the bunny ears of Miffy, the mascot for Rietenbosch. Welcome back, Pionde. Yeah, I think I would live here. I would buy one of those houses. I don't care that it's in Nagasaki and that it's incredibly warm. It's probably stifling hot in the summertime. I don't care. This place is beautiful. I need this aesthetic in my life. I need this atmosphere. I need this environment in my life. This represents the good and the true, and the pure and the beautiful. Oh, rolled ice cream. Roll it up like shavings of chocolate, a toffee or something. That is an art form. And it's ice cream. I mean, what is not to love? Oh, look at that fresh strawberry ice cream. Now this is ASMR viewing, chat. Yes, we tip our hat to a most skilled and excellent staff. Bus driver's seat is on the wrong side. Is it? Oh yeah, it's right-hand drive. I mean, I guess that they sort of have to do that. Since it's got a number plate, it's got to be road well, they do have some left-hand drive. I don't know, maybe it's a regulation with the buses. I don't know. I don't have much of a problem with this because this is also the way they do it in Britain. Even though I know it's a Dutch-modelled town, still. I am fine with right-hand drive. Great, want some ice cream now. Yeah. Same. Might go get some later. See, there are mission areas and then there's free to enter areas. We are exiting the area with an admission fee and heading back to the free area. Outside of the charged area, you've got the usual shops. We've got this comfy harbour area over here. Ah, and they even have a pharmacy. Brilliant. This honestly reminds me of my old university. Rietenbosch Palace. Oh. Oh my god, chat, look at that. Modelled on King Willem Alexander's palace in the Netherlands. Oh. God, that's beautiful. That heals my soul just watching that. I'm fine with no hand drive. Just let the robots do the driving for you, yeah? And there's a VR world attraction. 100-minute wait. Get on Space Mountain faster that way. The overlook from the Ferris wheel. Spectacular views. Time to check into our hotel. The Hotel Akura, located outside the park. Largest hotel in the park. 2-person room, $168 per night. Cheaper as it's station side rather than park side. I have heard and seen only good things about the Hotel Akura, especially if their Tokyo flagship property is anything to go off of. Luggage was already moved in. Restroom door was kept open. Very Western room. Except for the controls there on the nightstand. Complimentary mineral water. You've got tea. Electric kettle. Not considered a luxury hotel, so you don't get drinks in the fridge. Let's see the view. Okay, that's nice enough. Usual scenes of the Japanese countryside. Not bad. Restroom feels like a usual Western style. Except you've got a bidet on the toilet. Very neat and tidy. Honestly, it just needs to be the new global standard for hotel bathroom toilets. Just put a washlet on it. A hiding spot. I suppose you could hide there, yeah. And new members of the family. All the cute little teddy bears. Multiple bars and restaurants on property. Let's see what we have to work with here. Oh, back up a bit. Le Bon Marche. Looks like a gift shop. There's a conveni on site as well. Bakery and Conditori. Cake Boutique Patisserie. Multi-purpose hall. Natural hot spring. That's nice. Cafe terrace. Banquet hall. 2 banquet halls, actually. Ah, the in-hotel convenience store is a family mart. Brilliant. I think we can get a good idea of what a Dutch family mart would look like. Even though I don't think they have any family marts in the Netherlands. This is, still proof of concept, I guess. This is nice, though. I like this. Very spacious. You can even rent yukata. Quite the international mixture. Afternoon music there. By the water. Right, fast forward to 6:30 p.m. Try a yard glass of beer. Pilsner Urquell. Not many places in Japan you can drink beer in a yard glass. I know so many places in America serve those as sort of tailgating libations at sport events. It's usually in cheap plastic glasses, and that I don't know, it just seems so déclassé. Bottom of the glass is fake. Oh. Lanterns are beautiful. Tropical vibes here. We've seen many Albert Heijn guests. That's the Dutch Family Mart version. Ah. Must be sort of... Closest equivalent would be 7-Eleven, CVS, Racetrack QT, Boots over in the UK. Oh, that's lovely. That is beautiful. And you've got a night pool. In front of the pool, you get to see a water fountain show with music. Largest water fountain in Japan. Very Dutch, I suppose, playing Frank Sinatra. I have to mute that. Okay. Lots of illumination on the buildings. Electricity costs must be expensive, though I don't know about that. They probably switched it all over to LEDs. A 3-story merry-go-round. Didn't even think such a thing existed, but it is lovely. Oh dear Lord, please no. Oh, damn it. On the way back to the hotel, ran into a dinosaur, because, yeah, that's what you think of when you think of all things Dutch as dinosaurs. Though it looks like a very Western-style hotel, there is an onsen. And you know what? That's okay. If they can be trusted to maintain it, more hotels throughout the world need something like that. Japanese people have a custom of drinking milk after a bath in an onsen. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got CC Lemon, Decavita C, Pepsi, Craft Boss, it's a coffee. It's like apple juice. Another fruit juice over there. The Dutchosaurus. The onsen was amazing. With an open bath and sauna. High quality. For obvious reasons, they couldn't film that part. You can walk about the hotel like that. Kind of makes you wonder if it's really Dutch-themed after all. But through the magic of the internet, we fast forward to the morning time. Something very zen about all those little bells there. And we're going with a Japanese-style breakfast at a Dutch-themed hotel that's owned by a Japanese company. The buffet cost is 3,500 yen per person, so about $30 US. Quality meals here. outside of the restaurant has a Japanese garden with a backdrop of Dutch surroundings. You know what? I think that's sort of the best of both worlds there. Most of the meals here in Japanese, most of the food offerings anyway, all of it looking healthy and delicious. Probably is. Bread, including croissant. And rice. You got rice. Because it's Japan. And they eat rice. Lots of local ingredients here. I mean, it all looks tasty. Just not what you would consider for the usual morning breakfast. Sada udon. It's a dried udon noodle dish. Basically, it's your instant pot noodle. Just hasn't been rehydrated yet. Oh, and they got sweets. They got castella cake. It's like they've got some sort of flan of pudding over there. Fresh fruit. Oh, that lobby. That looks incredible. Oh, there's the Western style buffet. That one looks busier. Probably because that's a bit more of a proper breakfast. Beautiful experience overall. 10 out of 10 would say that again. Looks amazing. OMG. So we walk from the hotel to the train station. Bosch station. That's cute. Station interior is beautiful. There's a limited express train to Fukuoka. It's a 2-hour journey. Very classy looking train. The inside, though, quite modern. Right, off we go.
Thank you for riding with JR Kyushu. This train is a House 10 Boss Limited Express.
Wonder where they'll go next in Japan. Anyways, that's some good content there. I am going to have so much to edit after this. From what I did see, it was not my type of breakfast. I would eat the sweets, so... yeah, I'd eat the sweets. Definitely would eat the sweets. Would definitely eat the sweets. Alright, I think we'll stop it there. We've been reacting and chatting to videos and news for past 4.5 hours now. I think that's enough. I think we can move over to Wuwa. I think it's safe to move over to Wuwa now. And with that, we will update the stream info from just chatting to Wuthering Waves. I'm told that's coming soon to Steam, so you don't have to keep going over to the Epic Games Shop to keep playing WoWa. There's 2 other gacha games I'm really excited about that are coming soon. I can't stop talking about them to anyone who will listen. I'm sure by now a lot of people are wishing I would just shut up about it. But Neverness to Everness and Ananta. Both of those look like they are going to be ever so fun. I think Genshin Impact meets Grand Theft Auto. I thought you were ending. I was shocked. Oh no. No. Weekends we go all day. I'm just going to switch over to playing a game now. As soon as the game gets going. There it goes. Oh dear, what choice of words was that? A deliberate choice of words? I guess? I don't know. I did do a daily yesterday, chat. Oh, and we've got a daily to do again. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Defeat the Tacit Discords near Chi-Chi Village. There they are.
Leave it to me. The end has come.
That's it then.
One with the sounds. Strike in the shadows. With the sounds. Bad timing.
Let me be your blade. Different synchronization.
Alright, daily's complete. Weekends, we go all day. Rex 2025. I can see how that would sound a little bit sussy, but, I mean, it's true, isn't it?
Synchronization. Shape the shapeless. Something you need?
Excellent.
Moment of resonance. One more time.
Leave it to me. Embracing change. Verity shines. Let me be your blade. Compass. Synchronization. Leave it to me. Ha. Embracing change.
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness.
Let me be your blade. Speeding up.
Why character changing during fights? It's advantageous to do so.
Administering first aid. Let me be your blade.
Whenever I see those rings forming around the characters in my party, I know it's probably a good time to
End has come.
change characters. And keep up this sort of blitzkrieg attack. Yes, this game is Wuthering Waves. Really good gacha style game.
Leave it to me. I sense your weakness. One with the sounds. Cherish every gain.
Now, let's see. Events. Got stuff we can claim. Do you have any more information about it besides the title? Gacha game. Storyline can be a bit difficult to follow in the beginning. Still kind of keeps you in mystery and suspense throughout the entire thing. I just know it's a lot of fun. And somewhat addictive. Though if you're talking about... oh no, you're talking about Wuthering Waves, aren't you? Yeah, somewhat futuristic world. A lot of Genshin vibes with this. Humanity has survived some sort of thing involving tacit discords. Hence all the monsters roaming about. So, a lot of post-apocalyptic vibes. But not in the usual sense of what we're used to with, like, cinema. This is more of a... we have picked up, moved on, and are trying to keep a brave face about it all. A solo game? I believe so. I don't think there's any co-op mode with Wuthering Waves. Unlike with Genshin, which I think is about the only one that's got any sort of co-op mode. Do we have enough convene? Cantretta, Camellia. Yeah, let's see if we can get Cantretta. Alright, got a 3-star. Not bad. Oh, that's 1600 now. Okay, 3-star weapon. Oh, this one's yellow.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul.
Hey, let's go, chat. Hello. We got a thing with a tongue. Yeah. Wood smash. Next. Let's try one more. One of the reasons I like playing Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games productions is that, I guess they call it the pity, or whatever it is, but your odds of getting 5-star characters and really good characters for your party, better odds with these games. That's what I like about them over Hoyoverse games. Yeah, the pity system. Though I'm not sure why they call it the pity system, though. I never really understood why they call it that. Alright. Let's see. Guidebook. Master resonator skills in the simulations. I guess these are the rewards if you... I mean, we like rewards, don't we, chat? And Janshin. She's lovely. Right. Interact with the remnant key. That's probably where our challenge will come. Oh, press and hold.
Come forth. Embrace the oneness.
Right, brilliant. Sort of standing there, we're not really attacking. Love the character designs. I do too. Really well done. Dropping me back off in Chi-Chi Village. Every 10 union levels raises your soul 3 phase by 1. At union level 20, 40, and 60, you must complete soul 3 phase ascension quests in order to keep increasing your union level and or soul 3 phase. You can lower your soul 3 phase or raise it back up again every 12 hours. Interesting.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward.
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Alright, maxed out at level 40. We can upgrade this. Level 28. What else do we have? Ah, yes.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Get some suggestions here. Auto equip. Let's get you leveled up, darling. There we go. Can we upgrade? Level 20. Alright. Alright, I go to bed, have fun, nice Sunday evening. Alright, Cookie, thank you for stopping by.
I see my way clear.
Calciato. Didn't even know I had him on the team. Alright. Can we get him leveled up? No, we can't. Damn.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Now let's see what sort of missions that we can go on. There, quests. Let's see, companion stories. Encore. Small Woolly Big Adventures. While in Jinzhou you run into Encore on holiday, she extends a special invitation to you. The adventure's about to begin. As Encore's close friend, will you join the Woolly Warrior on this exciting journey? Why not?
What happens next, Encore? Yeah, we want to hear the rest of the story.
Go on, girl.
Down, you two. The Woolly Warrior will come out once everyone's nicely in their seats.
Oh, taking that approach, eh?
Plus, Encore's still waiting for friend. Ah, there he is.
Hello, dear.
Rover! Encore finally got to see you again. Encore was wondering if you'd come, and even had Cosmos and Cloudy go scouting for you.
Not really necessary, but anyway, what do you need me for?
Encore wants you to come play with us and listen to our stories.
That's it.
Everyone was so busy the last time Encore's here in Jinzhou, we didn't even get to play together. But Encore
Oh
won't let that
no!
happen again,
Anyway.
'cause Encore's here on vacation this time.
Vacation. Is your homework done yet?
What? Encore doesn't know anything about any homework.
Sure.
Anyway, since we finally got some free time, I told Alto I wanted to visit some friends in Jinzhou. Oh, but he just lay in his chair, bragged about how he has so much grown-up stuff to worry about, and was too busy for playtime.
Poor man.
Grown-ups. They're always so busy. They don't even have time for stories. Well, too bad for Alto. All I could do was come here by myself with my stories and Alto's wallet.
Stole his wallet, did we? Planning on going on a spending spree?
Right. Let me introduce you to everyone. But I think most of them have heard about you already. Gather round, everyone. Encore presents to you Rover, savior of Jinzhou, hero of heroes.
I'm not too sure about the last part, but that's what they call me, I guess.
Oh, really? So you're the big hero Encore was talking about. She said you took out that giant TD like this, and that. So cool.
May just have to hire Encore as my publicist.
Are you here for some stories, big hero?
Big hero. I could grow used to that.
Yep. Encore stories are really fun. Last time we had one about a big bad wolf that can turn itself into mist.
Sounds a lot like Alto.
Yeah.
Oh, there's this other story about a golden-eyed kitty and his little birdie friend with gray feathers.
This one's about me and Yang Yang.
Uh-huh. There's plenty more of them. This time, Encore's got a whole new story to tell.
Oh, do you now? This should be
About
interesting.
the adventures of the Woolly Warrior. You'll love it.
I held you to that. Do you love a good adventure?
That's right. Adventures are the best. So, want to hear Encore's stories?
Why not?
If you enjoy stories, Rover, you might even get to go inside one. What do you say, Woolies?
Go inside a story. Is Encore using some kind of metaphor? Doesn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
She's going to trap us inside a storybook.
Great.
I just know it.
Come. Encore has even saved a front row seat just for you. All right, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start.
Alright, let's do this. As we slowly fade to black. Alright. Take a seat and strap in, I suppose.
Everyone, the story's about to start. Is it about the grey birdie? We didn't get to finish it last time. Nope! Today's story will be about the Woolly Warrior and how she makes her wishes come true. The story begins in a land of boundless imagination, known as the Woolly Kingdom. Legend says that deep within the kingdom's castle lies a magical gateway. Whoever passes through it can have any wish come true. To reach this gateway, you must first go over a great many obstacles.
Oh.
Yet, countless adventurers still choose to embark on this journey, for each holds wishes to fulfill. Before setting off on their quests, Fairy Cloudy will ask them, should you pass through this mythical gateway, you will be granted endless wealth and honor, along with a treasure trove of unforgettable memories. Now,
right.
answer me this. What drives you to venture on this risky journey? If you'd ask me, I'd choose wealth. That way, I can buy all the starflakes I can eat.
I'd definitely choose honor. That way I'll be famous, and everyone would shout my name whenever they see me. Wherever.
Alright, there's another perspective.
What about you, brave adventurer? Do you seek riches or fame?
I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now.
Oh, so this is the kind of choice a grown-up would make.
Yeah, sure, kid, whatever.
See? Everyone's wishes are different, which also makes their journeys unique. And among these people, there's a small adventurer that goes by the name of Woolly Warrior. When asked about her desires, she replies, I do not seek wealth or honor. Bah! Fairy Cloudy, greatly puzzled by this reply, goes on to ask, if you desire neither wealth nor honor, why do you choose to venture to the Gateway of Wishes? I have but one wish, to be reunited with my family. Fairy Cloudy nods in approval and offers her guidance to the little warrior. Very well, then believe in my tale and close your eyes, little warrior and her companions. When you open your eyes, a brand new adventure shall unfold before you. Once we've completed the story together, your wishes will all be granted. So, does the Woolly Warrior's companion accept this invitation?
I don't have anything else better to do. Sure, why not? I knew it. We're trapped inside a storybook.
Hey, hey! Over here!
Is that Encore? I should go check it out.
You must be new to this place. Are you also searching for the Gateway of Wishes?
Gateway of Wishes? Looks like I'm inside Encore's story somehow.
That's right.
Yeah, sure,
How
whatever.
about we team up? I have a wish I want to make too.
Alright
It's your
then.
first time here. Everything must feel strange to you, huh? This is the Woolly Kingdom, a land filled with lots and lots of woolies. Look, even the clouds are shaped like them.
Okay, that is rather whimsical, I must say.
You're in luck. I know this place like the back of my hand. I can be your tour guide.
Fine, we'll go together.
Let's go. Fairy Cloudy told me that as long as we walk along this path, we'll get there eventually. Once we're there, I gotta make her tell us where all the treasure is hidden.
Trial resonator, join the party. Alright then. Let's give it a go. See what you can do. Sort of got this decayed, ruined look to it all. But happy music, so not so doom-ridden. Anyways, open up the gift box. What do we got?
I'm just an ordinary box.
Yeah, sure you are. We'll see about that.
This is where many
Stand on the bounce pad to be propelled into the air.
stories begin. When a story gets longer, so will the paths ahead. We might even come across broken bridges and stuff. Since we'll only be telling the beginning of the story this time, we should get to the end pretty soon. You're in for some surprises. Bah! Look at all these
Resurrection
monsters.
point.
Let's beat them up. Synchronization. Oh, you're finally here! Those terrible monsters! Ah. This is Cloudy Fairy. She gets scared pretty easily, but she's really nice and will give us directions.
I see.
She's even got all the settings prepared and everything.
So, you're searching for the Gateway of Wishes. All you need to do is follow this path and collect 3 relics.
Three relics.
The first relic is the Sword of Courage. To obtain it, you'll have to face all of your challenges head-on.
Nothing I haven't done before.
Next, the Shield of Faith. This is a tricky one, but so long as you believe in yourself, you'll find it eventually after searching every nook and cranny.
Put on the whole armor of God, I see.
And finally, the Wreath of Hope, a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts, never withers, forever blossoming. Once you've gathered all 3 relics, the Gateway of Wishes will open before you. Perfect. Now that we have clues about the relics, Woolly Warrior's adventures are officially a go. All we need to do now is go through this door and we'll be back to the real world. Oh, thank you, Fairy Cloudy. Oh, you're very welcome, dear. If you have any more questions, do come back anytime. Bye-bye now.
Cute.
Cherish every gain.
I guess we're leaving this domain then.
Welcome back from the Woolly Kingdom.
That was it.
Yuppers! It's where all the Woolly stories begin.
She actually said
Cloudy's
yuppers.
home. With their help, Encore can even invite friends for a visit. But not everyone, though. The Woolly Kingdom won't welcome anyone who thinks the stories are just made up.
So, faith and belief.
You're different. You're one of Encore's best friends and have listened to my stories. So Encore wanted to give you a surprise.
Oh, it's fun.
I know, right? You and I work great as a team. Encore really enjoys this story. In it, Woolly Warrior and her companions work their way out of all kinds of trouble, just like we did. Mom said that as long as you believe, the stories will give you strength. So whenever I think of them, It makes my heart feel warm. And Encore wants to share this warm feeling with you and make you happy too. Because Encore loves to play an adventure with you. It's just that everyone was so busy last time. But this time, Encore's here on vacation. Curious about what happens next in the story, Rover?
Understandably so, yes.
You should join Encore's adventure team. That way, we can go and find out its ending together.
Only if I can be team captain, though.
Sure, you can be captain, and Encore will be the vice captain. Now, for our first team assignment, let's go find out everyone's thoughts on the story. The joys of the story should be shared with everyone. It's not just my story. Once we know what the audience thinks, we'll know how to work on the story going forward. After all, it's the applause that makes for a curtain call.
Right, we'll go ask around.
Okay, let's see. Look, that girl by herself over there. Encore wonders what she thinks about the story. Come on, let's go ask her.
Poor girl looks like she has something on her mind.
Hey, I saw you all by yourself over here. What's your name?
I'm Ying.
Ying, got it. This is Rover. He's the captain of Team Willy.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. You're here to ask about my thoughts on the story, right? I actually have something to ask you.
Ask away. Encore will answer anything.
Okay. Is it true that after gathering all 3 relics, you can have your wishes come true?
Yeah, it's what it says in the story.
I'd like you to see this.
Oh, is that a map?
Let me see. It's a map on a piece of wood. That looks like a lighthouse. And a giant rock over here. But Encore can't really tell exactly where it is.
It appears to be the Central Plains.
Whoa, you can tell just from that? Oh, you must have been to every corner of Jinzhou.
Nearly.
There. An area on the map is circled out with a sword-shaped sign on it. Wait, could this be a treasure map? That sign must be the Sword of Courage. Encore remembers that at some point of the story, the woolly warrior will get her hands on a treasure map.
It appears we're at that point in the story.
This map, where did you find it?
It's from my mom. This map is a promise we made. Mom took me to a play one time. I remember in that play, the adventurers wanted to have their wishes come true. So with the Woolly Fairy's help, they set off to find the legendary relics. Just like in the story you told us. After watching it, I asked Mom all the time if these relics that could make wishes come true were real, and whether we could go look for them. But she was always busy with work as a ranger, so she wasn't home much. Then, one day, Mom gave me this treasure map. She said she got it from the Woolly Fairy, and it's for one of the hidden relics. She told me next time she came back from work, she would go relic hunting with me, and that I wouldn't have to be afraid of anything with her around. She wanted me to think hard about what I'd wish for most once we found all the relics. I thought of a lot of wishes. I wanted to have all the starflakes I could eat. Lots and lots of new toys. But now, I only have one wish. I want to see my mom again. There are so many things I want to tell her.
Well, we know what we have to do. We have to find these 3 relics.
The grown-ups all said that Mom was on a mission somewhere far, far away. But I felt like they were hiding something from me.
Your instincts serve you well, child. They are. I'm afraid it's not good news.
I knew Mom was never coming home. But I just wanted to see her again. And then I thought of her treasure map.
Poor girl.
I told Dad about the map. And he just hugged me and didn't say anything. But when I heard your story, I was thinking, if it's all true, then maybe, just maybe...
Then you should join our team! Encore knows that grown-ups always say that kind of thing just to be nice. Most of them are okay. Just a little stuffy sometimes. Encore's heard a lot of them before. So, Encore can tell what's real and what's not. Like this treasure map? It's 100% real, that's for sure.
You really think so?
I mean, what do we have to lose at this point, yeah? Might as well go check it out.
Yep. Trust me. Since your mom left you this treasure map, then there's more reason we should go look for it. Plus, Rover and I are searching for an ending to the story.
Perhaps one should begin with the end in mind.
Now, the clue to the ending is right in our hands. What do you say, Captain? Let's get this journey started!
Right, you are, Vice Captain.
Team Wooly is ready to roll out. Objective, the 3 relics. I'm not really familiar with Jinzhou. Have you ever been to that place, Ying?
I'm fairly certain we have already. We can find it.
Yeah. Mom would sometimes take me on a field trip there. But she warned me not to go there alone, because TDs might show up.
We can handle a couple of TDs.
That's why she said she wanted to go with you. Together.
All right then, it's settled. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
Let's do it then.
According to the treasure map, the sword should be around here somewhere.
Why are there so many Tic Tacs? Are they having a party?
Not the sort of party we're invited to.
They look really angry.
Don't you worry.
Afraid, Ying. We'll keep you safe. You probably don't know this, but Woolly Warrior once met a huge cat monster 100 times stronger than her, and she was so scared that her legs were trembling.
Really?
That's right. But even so, she stood her ground. Because she had all of her friends behind her, she had to fight, just like the situation we're in now. You can't let a few small TDs beat you down.
Let's make this quick, Encore. Leave it to me. Essentially one with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
Easy enough.
You two were incredible.
Oh, thank you.
You betcha! Wait till you see what else we can do. Am I right, Rover?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
On anything they chuck at us. Quick, let's check and see if the sword's around here. Is that some kind of puzzle over there? Do we need to put something inside of it to activate it? Oh, it's a bit too high for Ying and me to reach.
I got it. Looks like we just need to place the treasure map on top.
Let's do that then. Well, we're playing Cloud Tetris all of a sudden.
Whoa, there's another puzzle.
Was it not in the story before?
Well, random twists and moments do happen here and there. It's an adventure after all.
We're so high up. This is even higher than any of the climbing games Mom and I used to play.
Just keep looking ahead and it won't be as scary. It's easy. Here, watch.
There we have it. Whatever it is.
Is this the sword in a story that can slice through anything?
Doesn't really look the part, does it? But then again, looks can be deceiving, I guess.
It's the mountain chopping sword of courage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks a bit plain.
Yeah, it looks like it's made out of wood. I don't think it's gonna cut anything, really. Look, there's a letter.
What does it say?
My dear little warrior, you found the first relic.
Oh, well, there you have it then.
Right now, you must be thinking, what a plain-looking sword.
You can see into our minds? How?
How could this ordinary wooden sword possibly be the legendary sword of courage?
You get out of my head.
Don't feel disappointed just yet.
Too late.
Think back on what you've been through so far.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get here. What are you talking about?
All the challenges you faced along the way. The waves under your feet felt so high to you.
The Wuthering Waves, am I right?
Seemed ever so far away. Yet still, you continued to climb the mountains, every step of the way, until you finally reached the peak. Your courage has been heard.
Oh, good. I'm glad someone was listening.
And this seemingly ordinary wooden sword
is the proof of your courage.
Yeah, that's what it says in the letter. How did you know, Encore?
Did it also appear in other Woolly stories?
Anything else? Did the letter mention any clues about the next relic? We still have 2 to go.
Yes. It goes on to say, "Oh, little warrior, your adventure doesn't end here. To have your wishes come true, courage alone is not enough. You need not look far, as the shield that symbolizes faith is buried right beneath your very feet.
Hmm?
In a land covered in sand, treasures may lay, or there may be nothing at all. A land covered in sand."
A desert.
I know just the place.
Or maybe a beach?
Then let's go check it out. Sounds like it'll be a treasure hunt in the sand.
Easy enough to get down, I suppose. Just make sure you have enough stamina.
We're here! At long last, the brave adventurers reach their second destination. And thus, they start a hunt for the legendary Shield of Faith on this sand-covered beach. They say only the bravest adventurers can find it, as it puts their will to the test.
Damn, seems like a hustle. I mean, time to comb the beach.
That's the spirit. Ying can go left, Encore will go right, and you can take care of the middle.
Seems like a hustle. I mean, right away.
If anyone finds anything interesting, show me, and we can take a look at it together.
Okay.
Got it. Abundant treasure chest, who knows? Maybe something shiny inside.
Remnants of the past.
When you find nothing, you can't help but wonder, does the Shield of Faith from the story really exist? You dig up an old boot. Hey, no littering.
Bingo. This has to be the Shield of Faith. There's a letter attached to it. I should bring it over to Encore and Ying.
Good idea.
Well, did you find the shield?
I've got it right here.
Way to go! I know who to call if I ever need to find something. I'll go get Ying.
This should be the shield mentioned in the story.
It's also made of wood.
But look how well made it is! With the Sword of Courage in one hand and the Shield of Faith in the other, it's an invincible combo. The person who crafted this shield
I don't know about
really
invincible, but... There's also a letter.
Clues about the next relic, the Wreath of Hope. Hurry, Ying! What does it say?
Okay. Let's see here. It says... "Congratulations again to you, my little warrior. Although the bulk of your efforts were in vain, you did not give up and continued searching. Hence, this Shield of Faith is your well-deserved reward. If you ever feel lost in the future, why not take a moment and ponder on the meaning of your journey? The
Not sure where there's the
fern
ponder, but
hearts
anyway.
shall guide us through darkness until we reach the light of hope. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, how can you find the wreath of hope?
That was going to be the next question, yes.
Bring with you your wishes and proceed to the Garden of Promise.
We're going to have to make one, aren't we?
The garden?
The Garden of Promise.
Garden of Promise.
I think I might know where it is.
Oh?
Fantastic! Then that's our next stop. Onwards!
Oh, it's all the way up there. Hang on. What's this? Brief detour, chat. Hi, doggy.
This is it.
This place, feels empty. There's nothing here.
Well, that's usually how it is when something feels empty. One can't help but notice that there is nothing there. If there was something there, it would not feel empty, then would it?
It is now. But it used to be filled with irises. This is my mom's garden. She used to love flowers and would plant a lot of them when she wasn't busy.
Oh?
Before she left, she asked me to help look after it and said she'd come see it with me when she's back. I watered them every day, hoping they could bloom longer. But these flowers only bloom for a short time. They all withered in the end. Dad told me, "Don't be sad, sweetie. It's the natural cycle of life."
He's not wrong.
I understood that, but it always reminds me of my promise to Mom. I miss her so much.
Poor girl.
Now I see this shield and sword are all treasures that Mom left me. And here, I think she probably wanted to make a wreath with me using those flowers.
We need to make a wreath. We need to make a wreath. That's the right thing to do.
Oh, Ying. Thank you, Encore and Rover. Actually, when I saw Dad looking sad while holding the map, I had the feeling that Mom might have left this treasure map to play a game with me.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it.
Maybe it is like what the grown-ups say. The gateway of wishes doesn't exist. And I may never get to see her again, talk to her, and tell her how much I've grown.
She knows. She knows.
But Mom must have wanted to give me a surprise. To make me happy. I am happy. Because we managed to find all the treasures she left behind together. I'll definitely find a nice place to keep this sword and shield safe. I think we should end our adventure here. Thank you, Encore and Rover.
My pleasure, dear. Think nothing of it. Glad to be of service. Encore, you alright?
Our captain hasn't announced the end of our adventure yet. And you're thinking about leaving already? Well, okay then. Let's call it a day right here. There's some stuff I need to wrap my head around too. I remember you asked me about the ending of the Woolly Warrior, right? Even though we finished finding the relics, Team Woolly's adventure goes on. There's still plenty of stories to tell. Oh, I know! How about you come to Encore's story session tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow? You mean right here?
Yeah. If you want to find out what happens to Team Woolly, come over and listen to the rest of the story. Be there or be square.
Okay then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yup! See you tomorrow, Ying.
Until then, Ying.
Do you think this is a good ending to the story?
Hard to say. Maybe... I don't know. Guess it's alright.
After all, Ying got the treasures left by her mother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's important here.
If this was a story, it would end something like this. In the end, the little warrior managed to collect all of the relics left by her mother, realizing her intentions. But Encore still feels like something's missing. In this ending, she didn't even make it to the Gateway of Wishes. Just like in the story of the Woolly Warrior. What do you think? Will the Woolly Warrior's wish come true in the end? If it comes true,
Maybe. I don't know.
then she should be able to see her family again.
Maybe it's one of those things where Gateway is not really a place, but physical place on the earth, but somewhere in our hearts and minds.
After such a wonderful and interesting adventure, she must have so much to say to them. But actually, there is no true ending to Woolly Warrior's story.
Yeah, seems a bit anticlimactic.
Remember the play Ying told us about when she showed us the treasure map?
Yes.
Ying said she'd already forgotten what most of the play was about. All she could remember was that the hero had been searching for a legendary treasure to make their wishes come true. Ha! I knew straight away that the treasure map wasn't for the Woolly Warrior's sword, but it was a gift left to her by Ying's mother. Wanna guess how I found out?
Because of the play?
Yeah, that play was about the Woolly Warrior's story. And I remember each and every part of it because that play was a gift from my mom.
Interesting bit of plot twist there.
Now time for a story from Encore. In this story, there are no exciting adventures, no terrifying monsters. It didn't happen once upon a time, and it's not somewhere far, far away.
Ah, dispensing with the usual tropes then.
Room. Every night there's a little girl. She plays games with her mother. Playing as the Woolly Warrior. Together, she and her mom create story
Welcome back,
after
Ruby.
story about courage and hope. It also happens in her theater. Every day, the little girl sits below the stage. The curtain rises and the music plays. She watches her mother set everything up, bringing the Woolly Kingdom from the story into real life. Little by little, the Woolly Kingdom becomes real, and the Woolly Warrior sets off on her adventure. She first climbs the tallest mountain, looking for the legendary sword that can split mountains and seas.
How's this game coming? Fairly well, I'd say.
Prove how brave she is. The toolbox was actually on the tallest shelf. The Woolly Warrior also searches every beach, looking high and low for the shield of faith that could brave any storm. Her house had many nooks and crannies after all. The raspberry candy her mom hid could be anywhere. Her mom recorded all the Woolly Warrior's adventures, so the Woolly Kingdom grew bigger and bigger, and the stories grew longer and longer. They even performed the play in many cities. But the little girl's mom got sicker. At the last show, just before the Woolly Warrior got the wreath of hope, the show ended, but there was no encore.
Such a bubbly young child. You'd never know that she's masking such terrible pain.
Mom told me that once the applause starts at the final show of our tour, she'd take me onto the stage to make a wish. But she collapsed before the play ended. I was so scared. I tried to come up with ways to make her feel better. I even kept a daily to-do list. At the time, I thought that if I stayed a good girl like the characters in the stories, Mom would get better and better. But her illness got worse. She didn't get better. And the Gateway of Wishes never appeared. Encore didn't know what to do anymore. Mom just asked me to sit by her bed and tell her stories.
That remaining time that they had together was all that mattered.
So I told her about Warrior Cosmos, Fairy Cloudy, and many other things. She always smiled each time. It was right around that time when Cosmos and Cloudy appeared from the stories. Mom told me they're a part of life, and these stories will always be with me.
Indeed they shall.
After she left, Encore had to become the Woolly Warrior, going on adventures on her own. Whether it was in the orphanage or with the Black Shores, Encore would write down everything she experienced. With these stories, Mom will know what kind of adventures Encore had, and all the friends Encore made. Later on, Encore wanted to continue writing the Woolly Warrior story, but this time, it's a bit different from before. Now she has her own friends, friends that she can adventure together to find the Gateway of Wishes. Because finding that gateway is the only way she can tell all her stories to her mom. So, she knows how well she did.
She knows. She knows already.
That's why. Yeah.
That's why we met
She
Ying.
said she had a lot to say to her mother. Oh, just like me. There's so much Encore wants to say, and so many stories that Encore wants Mom to hear. Our time with Ying reminded me of all of that. Even though Woolly Warrior's story has no true ending, will Ying's be any different? Will she be able to make her wish come true in the end? Ying said the adventure is over, and it's just a story.
But it isn't, though, is it?
She said she was happy and satisfied with that. But Encore saw that look on her face.
Perhaps going any further would have been too sad for her. Best not to push these things, you know?
She looked really, really sad.
Yeah.
Encore knows how it feels. Just like how it used to be. No matter what Encore did, Mom wouldn't get any better. My stories were the only things that could make her feel happy. It was Mom who made me understand the power of stories. That's why after I went on this journey alone, Cosmos and Cloudy came out of the land of imagination. And it's why Encore told Ying that our adventure should not end like this. This story deserves a better ending.
And not just Ying's story. Yours as well, dear.
Rover.
Come on, then. Let's finish that story together, then.
Agreed. The story must have an ending. But what should we do? Oh, there's no way we can bring Ying's mother back. I mean, the Gateway of Wishes doesn't actually exist in real life.
Then perhaps we should just go find it within the story.
In the story?
Yes, you trapped me in there earlier, remember?
I remember Cloudy said that if you ever find yourself in a pickle in real life, you can always go back to the Woolly Kingdom to search for clues. You also mentioned that's where the Gateway of Wishes is hidden, right? And you've always wanted to finish writing the story of the Woolly Warrior.
So let's do it then.
This means the final stage of the story should be set inside the Woolly Kingdom.
Encore sees what you mean. Encore could invite you and Ying into the Woolly Kingdom and go on a real adventure with me, the Woolly Warrior.
Rex, that got me crying. I'm sorry, Ruby. But, to their credit, this is good writing. This is really well written. This is quite touching. And in a way that is quite authentic and in a way I haven't seen in a long time.
But the kingdom isn't some place you can go willy-nilly.
They don't just let anyone in there, you know. I suppose we need Ying to realize that the Woolly Kingdom does exist.
Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit.
Precisely. Otherwise, we can only marvel at a person's unbelief.
We should make a wreath for her and let her know that our adventure is not over yet.
I said that earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Encore remembers it went something like this. The wreath is a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming.
Lost my best friend to cancer. Was there when she took her last breath. She passed away with a smile on her face because I sang to her. That must have truly meant the world to her, Ruby. You did a good thing.
How are we gonna make it?
I think I know just the person.
You mean Verena?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
That's right! Verena loves flowers. She's a flower's best friend. Let's see if she has any ideas.
Right, go find Verena then. Let's see. Where'd she run off to? There, near Shade Ridge. Now she's looking down on me, being so proud of me. Now she'll always be with me. Indeed. Your lordship, I have a gift for you. Please come find me when you have the time. Be waiting for you under the tree behind the theatre. All right, then. Happy and sad tears. How is this even possible? My dear girl, that's what they call melancholy. And it is very much a real thing.
Hi, Rover. Oh, Encore's here too. How's it been? Are you here to see the new blossoms? You'll have to wait a while. They're still a bit shy.
Actually, we come here seeking a favor.
Hey, Verena. Not exactly. We're here to ask you how we can make the Wreath of Hope. The Wreath of Hope?
Yeah, long story on that. Looks like a version of Nahida. You give Verena a rundown of the story.
I see. You want to help finish the story Ying's mother left her and make her wish come true. But I don't know how to make such a wreath either. According to the story, this wreath is made of various kinds of flowers. It can reflect a person's thoughts, and it must blossom forever and never wither. The flowers that can reflect people's thoughts, the ones that I can think of are water lamps.
How
These
hard
flowers
can it
emit
be?
a faint glow at night, and passers-by use them to guide their way.
Yeah, building a wreath of flowers. How hard can it be?
Or wintry bells. Wintry bells bloom in cold and snowy weather. Seeing them in a cold winter will definitely make you happy.
You know what? Let's just throw in a little bit of both, yeah? Some from column A, some from column B.
It can also be duvetches. Due to their sweetness, they remind people of sugary candies.
Maybe some from column C.
However, these flowers all bloom in different seasons. So it'll be hard to put them together, let alone have them blossom forever and never wither.
What have we used Forte?
Yeah, I remember you created a Blake bloom for Rover that one time.
Yeah, wasn't too long ago.
That's a bit different. Flowers made with Forte are just artificial creations. They can easily break up without actual substance.
Okay, then we just find actual substance as a baseline and build from there.
It's not the same as life. Every life has its own journey, from blooming to withering, recording the feelings of every moment along the way. Feelings? Oh, I know! Since we can't really make a wreath of flowers exactly like the one in the story, we can make one using our feelings.
We're not about to break out into song about feelings, are we?
Yeah, exactly.
Then I protest. I'm not going to sing that. I feel like Lieutenant Worf from Star Trek. Captain, I protest. I am not a merry man.
When me and Mom made wreaths, she'd always ask me to pick my favorite flowers. If I was feeling happy, I would choose a bright red flower since it made my heart feel warm. And if I was feeling unhappy, I would take a blue one.
It's not how I associate blue and red, but alright.
At this point, it really doesn't matter what kind of flower it is. All that matters is everyone's feelings.
Everyone has different feelings, and everyone's choice of flowers would be different.
We should make a wreath and tell Ying our wishes to make our dreams come true. I see what you mean. A wreath made with feelings. With that, you can express yourself. That's right. Let's find flowers that can express our feelings. When she sees the wreath, she'll definitely realize that the story of our team is still going.
I don't quite think that there's a flower that's dripping with British cynicism and skepticism. I mean, I suppose you could find one that's sort of withered and looking dead, but...
This way, we can all visit the Woolly Kingdom together. And maybe our wishes can come true. Do you mind if I help?
Oh yes, that's why we came here. We sort of need your help, so... You've been drafted, Verena.
Once you've collected enough flowers, bring them to me. I'll help you weave them into a wreath. Great! Oh, thank you, Verena. Off we go!
Alright then. Diovetch and Angelica. That's what we need. Alright, we got what we needed. One time my best friend told me before she passed that when she died, she wanted to come back as a butterfly, and one day when I was graduating from high school outside, butterfly landed on my dress and instantly knew it was a sign she was there. That's sweet. Lieutenant Yamada, good night to you. Thank you for lurking today.
Have you found the flowers you want?
I'll give her a pink
Look how
one.
pink it is. You must have been in a really good mood when you picked this one.
Oh yeah, especially after... Encore started going on about how, oh, blue flowers are so sad. That's not true. It's a touching moment for you, I'm sure, Ruby.
And these? These are Encore's picks. That's quite the selection, Encore. What do they all represent? Have a look at this one. It's gold and shiny, and it matches the color of your eyes, Rover. Encore picked flowers that resemble everyone. If we put them together, they can represent our whole team.
Sunflower.
Oh, that's pretty special. I'm sure it'll look really nice once they're all together. Uh-huh. Oh, one more thing, Verena. Can you leave a spot here on the wreath? Leave a spot? It's for Ying. We don't know what kind of flower represents Ying's feelings, so we should leave a spot and let her decide which feeling to put on there.
Tiger lily.
Got it. I'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Verena. Rover, when the wreath is done, we can go tell Ying the rest of the story. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon.
I won't be late. Actually, I might be late. Just fashionably so. No response tonight. Use the sensor to investigate the surroundings. You've picked up a recording. The wind is howling in your ears, carrying the whispers. Perhaps the robot nearby holds the key to unravel the continuation of the story. Let's go check this out. Any 5-star characters yet in this game? Oh, yes.
I will be there for everyone.
Quite a few.
As we head toward our shared future. Leaving.
Today will be a fine day.
In fact, just today, pulled this one.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Need to level up a few of these.
I see my way clear.
Now I want to make a cosplay of that character as the colors are so beautiful. Indeed.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
My creativity is turned on, Rex. Help. That's not a bad thing. Excadet's traces. I should follow it. A comms device. Exiles seem to have intercepted the signal. Might be able to find a similar device in the exile camp nearby. Could probably backtrack this device to their hideout. Let's give it a go. I can check the operator's recording again in case I missed something. There we have it. Found it. Not too far away. Let's go check it out.
Wind, guide me. Leave it to me.
Definitely leaving a trail of breadcrumbs here, aren't they? Squeak! Squeaking angrily! Excadet! What are they so mad about? No choice but to take him out.
No hesitation. Moment of resonance.
That's the last of them. What else they have in their little hidey holes here? Definitely stocking up on the cranberries. More parts for the robot. Also, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the gameplay. Yeah. I've really grown fond of Wuthering Waves. You should have a "that's what she said" redeem.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization.
I prefer to use the term "said the actress to the bishop." A bit more refined that way. Sinasa VT, thank you for the follow. And we've got a raid.
Leave it to me.
Raiders, welcome in. There goes the sounder at last.
An oversight. Endless reverberation.
Give me just a moment to dispatch these enemies, chat, and I'll get, Raiders, I'll get you a shout out. Oh yes, Gator City VT. Welcome in. Alright, there we go, paused. How was your stream? If it's your first time here, Raiders, my name is Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. We are playing Wuthering Waves. How was your stream? What were you up to? Second time I've been here today. Indeed, indeed. Welcome back. Let's see what you're up to. Ah, playing Horizon Zero Dawn. How was that? I think it's the first time I've ever heard of that. Anyways, there's your shout out, everyone. But yes, thank you so much for that, Raiders. If you need to do any sort of after stream care, get up and eat, grab some water, get up and stretch. Totally understand if you need to raid and run too. That's perfectly fine as well. Never played it before and it was awesome. Give it a shot sometime. Horizon Zero Dawn. Sounds interesting. What sort of game is that? Is that a military game or something like that? One of those action titles that we all know and love?
A time well spent.
Let's get cooking, chat. Been out since 2022. Oh, I see. Shows how out of the loop I've been. Fantasy robot game. Think Viking combined with animal robots. Well, that does sound interesting. I'll have to look that up and give it a go sometime. But very cool. Cyberpunk style.
Wind guide me. I sense your weakness. One with the sounds.
Useless idiot!
Break.
Save me.
Now, what's this? This might be the right path for the robot. You there want to blow off some steam?
Emotional damage!
It was fun. I'm actually shocked to I had no scuff for once. I mean, scuff is an inevitability. But, our viewers will understand. They always do. Want to gain some fame and earn some books while you're at it. Yes, you, the one reading this flyer. How do you know I'm reading you? Are you watching me? 2 PM tomorrow, we'll be hosting a grand tournament slash party at this location. Guess who's invited? You. Prove to yourself you have what it takes to be a real badass. Join us and show off your sharpshooting skills. I know, right? To have it not happen shocked me. Some days go better than others, you know?
How hard can it be?
Ah, we got ourselves a new quest.
Let me be your blade. Tempest! That doesn't matter.
I sense your weakness. The end has come.
Ah, there we go.
Cherish every gain.
Not too far removed from what you have to do in Genshin. Oh, there's another one. Quite the armory here. For some place that's built out of an old ruin.
Break.
Complete the shooting party quest. Do we have any sharpshooters in our party?
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
We do.
Why hesitate if you...
Let's see, we're going to swap out Yang Yang with...
It's go time.
Yeah.
You'll have my mince for escort.
A little bit lost at the moment, chat. You'll figure it out. Yeah. You received an invitation to a peculiar shooting party seemingly related to the damaged robot in Settle Range. Go check it out. sit down and wait. All right, then. Hey, what are you doing? That's the grand prize for a shooting party. You want to earn it yourself. Hey, we're running a major shooting tournament and party right now. Come on over and join us if you want in the fun. Where are you from? What do you do for a living? Don't matter. You think you have a good trigger finger, you can sign up. There are 3 challenges. You get yourself some nifty prizes for every challenge you beat. Real simple. Grand prize is right here in the box next to me. 3 challenges. Get through all of them. Everything here will be all yours. What do you say? Want to give it a spin? That's it. Come to Papa. I'm sorry, come again? Nothing. It was nothing. Like I said, you sign up, all the prizes are yours. And you're in luck. We happen to be offering a 20% discount if you join now. Comes to a total of 500 credits for the sign-up fee. Yeah, that's too much. Only 500 credits? You look like you got more than enough to spare. Just fork it over. Yeah, alright. Juicy. Money, money, money. That's all you care about, isn't it? Targets are ready when you are. Remember, shooting beyond the scrap cars counts as instant elimination. Impressive. That was a quick one. Oh, there's still more. What a shot. You're not thinking of just stopping here, are you? How about it? Ready for challenge number 2? You get through 2 more challenges, that magnificent prize will be coming home with you. Second challenge is designed more for the pros. You get 2 rounds of targets. As for the sign-up fee, another discount. Only 1,000 credits. You call that a discount? What do you mean? Oh, man of my word. 1,000 credits handed over. Just love chumps. I mean gracious customers like you. Step right up. The targets are all set up. Squeeze, breathe, and shoot. Now the ultimate challenge. Worthy of a master such as yourself. Do you accept this challenge? The final challenge is made up of 3 rounds worth of targets. You get through all of it, the grand prize is yours for the taking. With a challenge fee as little as 2,000 credits. Let's make it or break it. Well, you have what it takes? Tired of the acting already? Acting? What acting? I'm a man of my word. Come on then, 2,000 credits. It's the ultimate prize we're talking about here. So much SHC, I made a fortune this time. Alright, stage is all yours. Same deal as before. Shooting beyond the scrap cars counts as instant elimination. Gonna make it. Well, you got a problem or something? Loss is a loss. Rules are rules. Yeah, I know a scam when I see one, mate. Didn't plan for any of you suckers to win to begin with. Oh, you're going down. You don't want to know what happened to the wannabe operator, whatever he was, when he tried to come up against me last time.
Break. One with the sounds. Just a scratch. Stop! I'll burn you down! Running.
Leave it to me. Ha.
Useless idiots!
Count me in. Hey! Over here. Better keep up.
Swift and resolute.
Cheaters never prosper.
Remnants of the past.
Legs, power module, motor. Looks like we got them all. Time to go fix up that robot. Systems activating. Serial number 72. Type 15. Combat piloted autonomous droid. Huanglong. Performing onboard diagnostic. Number 2003. Main motor, normal. Power module, normal. All functions, normal. Systems activated. Confirming mission orders. What happened to this place? Serial number 72. Type 15. Combat piloted autonomous droid. Huanglong. You may call me Blue. Records indicate Blue and its operator were massively outnumbered during a tacit Discord conflict. A retreat order was issued by the operator. With the operator on board, Blue encountered malfunctions of missing leg components and the main motor, causing Blue to become stranded at this location. My orders are to remain active and await for the operator's return. Repeat, my orders are to remain active. I'm afraid your operator's not going to be coming back. Orders confirmed. Priority mission set. Await for the operator's return. Blue will remain active. Rover, thank you for helping me find my missing components. I shall now proceed with my mission. Here are some supplies. The operator once issued the order of all favors must be returned. As I have detected you have assisted me, then I must offer gratitude. Rest assured, these are unused and left by the operator. Please accept them.
Cherish every gain.
Oh, thank you. Greetings. Serial number 72, Type 15. Combat piloted autonomous droid, Huanglong. You may call me Blue. My orders are to remain active and await the operator's return. How you been, Big Blue? Main motor, normal. Power module, normal. All functions, normal. The wind is pleasant to hear. Alright then. That's that, I suppose. Soul 3 Phase Ascension Phase 1. I think it's about time we did that. It looks like we're overdue. Yeah, over 8,000 points out of a 3,000 point level. I believe in you, Rex. Thank you, Ruby.
Leave it to me.
Phase Ascension 1. Alright. Start the challenge. If I can beat a level 1 Ascension Domain in Genshin, you can do the same, Rex. You got this. Certainly try.
One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. Strike from the shadows. One more time. No hesitation.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization.
One with the sounds. I sense your weakness. Moment of resonance.
Let me be your blade. Tempest Serenade!
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Synchronize, don't worry. I should. The wind has stopped.
Damn it.
Keep it together.
Endless reverberation.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Let me be your blade.
One with the sounds. Strike in the shadows.
Let me be your blade.
Excellent. Oh, there's a co-op mode. God, never knew. Well, this changes things some. All right, and that boosted us up to Union level 23. Brilliant. And it's unlocked a few new companion stories too. A few more, unlocking a couple of more levels here. Silverhead Echo Trainer. Outrider Kunrin is recruiting new members for the plan to raid the observation camp at the mountaintop in the Gorges of Spirits. However, it seems the Outriders were only assigned a reconnaissance mission. So why is he going rogue? Did you do it, Rex? I got ads. Yes! Managed to finish him off and jump up a couple of union levels, up 3. So now we're at 23 rather than stuck at 20. Yippee! Just a bunch of exiles. We don't need to be afraid of them. We were asked to investigate. Don't rush. I say let's just storm inside and beat them all. Have you lost your mind? I'm not going with you. This small camp with just a few teammates, we can take it down today. But we're just here for reconnaissance. It's just a group of thieves inside. What are you afraid of? They've occupied this camp, which has seriously affected the Midnight Rangers' observation of the frontline situation. The captain said we can't act on our own, and those who violate the rules will be severely punished. If he finds out about this, I can't even imagine. You know what? He'll only know that we've won a great victory and will commend us greatly. What are you talking about? Oh, the exiles are here. Don't catch me. What exiles? Take a closer look at his attire. Does it look like one of those thieves? Then what are you? Let's just say I'm passing by. Quite rare to come to this wilderness, but it's good timing. I'm in need of some help. We're a temporary team called the Outrider Squad. I'm studying the Blade. She's Ling Di. We came to investigate the situation of this camp today. But I've already figured out the situation inside. It's just a group of exiles, so I'm ready to launch the attack first. What do you think? Want to join us and contribute to the Midnight Rangers together? I don't want to be scolded by the captain. Don't involve me. Don't I need to ask you, Captain? Why ask? We can recapture this camp in advance and give them a surprise. Isn't that better? Forget it. You two are so hesitant you can't rely on it at all. I'll lead the team to attack the camp at the planned time. You just wait for my triumphant return. Don't be impulsive. All right. Look at you. So cowardly. You'll regret not joining me today when you see me become an official member of the Midnight Rangers. Baking dessert for the family. Making them gluten strawberry shortcake. Because my mum is gluten-free. Ah, interesting. Got a few more of these that we could do to unlock. Let's track that one. Since all we can do really is hurry up and wait.
Leave it to me. The end has come. First.
Count me in. Well, would you look at that? Easy money.
Oh, yeah.
We've got company.
One with the sounds. Strike from the shadows. resolute. I sent you one with the sounds. Moment of resonance. Sounds come forth.
Leave it to me. Rejuvenating snow. Administering first aid.
Hopefully a full damage took care of that one.
Wind, guide me.
Bit of the slow route, but we can't really go any faster because, you know, we haven't unlocked these teleport points. Lungsgay suburbs. Hello, what's this? It's locked. Kuali Lang. You look familiar, sir. I sense strength in you, just like a flower. Isn't a flower a fragile being? Not true. Though flowers can be flexible, they have the potential to pierce through rocks. That is why I practice in this flower field. Oh, so not just because it looks cool. This fragrance can't be mistaken. You have the flower's potential. Seems like you're also someone who practices the flower's wisdom. Not even sure what a flower's potential is. Modest of you to say that, but since we are students of the same wisdom, why don't we have a practice against each other? This is simple. Being either knocked out or driven to the peripheral flower beds will be considered a defeat. Alright, guess I'll play along then.
One with the sounds.
Transmitting frequency.
Count me in.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Count me in.
Acceptable damage. Ha! I can handle this.
The hour is upon us. I sent one with the sounds.
That's it, you're close to where the opponent is too rare. I should thank you properly. Yeah, no, not today. Ah, but that unlocked the chest over here. Brilliant.
An unexpected discovery.
Sonnet's casket.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Count me in.
Leave it to me.
Count me in.
I can't believe it.
Just a scratch. Strike one with the sounds. The end has come. An unexpected discovery.
Oh, that bear did not like that. Lake Heights. Must be like when fighting monsters.
I will send you to Jesus.
I suppose so.
Leave it to me.
Oh, these bloody things.
Sounds come.
Count me in.
Leave it to me. Endless reverberation.
Break. One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Leave it to me.
Count me in.
I feel like we've been here before. That should open up part of the map for us. Yeah, okay, that opened up Tigers more for us. And then there's the next one. Actually, we should go ahead and get as many of these unlocked as possible.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service. Huh. You never fail to impress. My mist could reach even further now. Sweet. And that'll be another intel on the house for you.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Let's get this one leveled up here. Don't have enough ascension materials to go any further.
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
Level 32, alright, that's good.
Why hesitate if you know?
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Max, guess what game I'm playing? It's an old game, and it's a pretty cool game. I don't know.
Today will be a fine day.
Oh, we don't even... Oh, VR Skyrim, okay. Very good. Just our team here.
The Skylark song is about to sound.
There we go. Best we go round. Hello.
This is the answer to our endeavor. Beware.
The end has come. One with the sounds. No hesitation.
Let me be your blade. Precipitant! This should suffice for a while.
Yeah, here we go. It's easier to go around like this. Though you do have some buddies lying about.
Leave it to me.
Swift and resolute. I sense your moment of resonance.
What on earth is this? Oh. Some sort of tacit Discord beast that didn't quite make it.
Leave it to me. Strike from the shadows. One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Hey! Synchronization.
Swift and resolute. No one with the sounds. The hour is upon us.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization. Something you need?
There we go. Camp raid. Ask Ling D about the situation. We'll get back to that in a moment.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Last chance.
Leave it to me.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization. This should suffice for a while. Beware.
Leave it to me.
Just unlocked a baby dragon companion. Baby blue storm dragon. I venture to guess her name right now. Ask ChatGPT, I guess? I don't know.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows. The end has come.
Let me be your blade.
Conception.
Thought of a name? Oh.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Synchronization.
No hesitation. The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization. This should suffice for a while.
What do you think of the rain? I could just call it rain. That would work.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds. Strike from the shadows.
Beware.
Leave it to me. Rejuvenating snow. Commence healing.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Leave it to me.
Let me be your blade. Synchronization. Precipitance.
Leave it to me.
Garden of Cuteness. That is a cute name.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. The end has come.
Let me be your blade.
Seen lots of lemongrass around here.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Synchronization. Don't worry.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. Ice last chance.
I'll burn you down!
Let me be your blade.
I can't
Strike from the
believe
shadows.
Synchronization. I can't take it.
Endless reverberation.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. No hesitation. Seems like a new discovery. strike in the shadows.
Let me be your blade. This is the answer to our endeavor. Speeding up.
Now that they've all been dispatched.
Speeding up. Against the winds.
That opens up Wiming Bay. Nice work, thank you. It is getting harder. Now that we've leveled up whatever they call it, this Soul 3 phase to rank 3, the enemies are becoming more of a challenge. Nothing you can't handle, though. No, it's... We're ready.
Against the winds.
Wind, guide me.
Oh, there we are. What happened here? Ah, you're here. Studying the blade has already led people to attack the camp, but... what? They seem to be caught up in an internal conflict of the exiles, and there's been no news from them for a while. The captain hasn't come back yet. Oh, I really don't know what to do. Guess it's my turn to come on stage. Do you want to go up and help them? But those exiles... Don't worry, I can handle it. You do seem more reliable than studying blade. I believe in you. Go up the path, you'll see the camp. There should be other team members outside the camp gate. They'll tell you more information. When the captain comes back, I'll come to support you with him. Please. I'm counting on you. Never fear, love. I'm on it. Is he all right? It's just a small scratch. I'm disinfecting it for him. Bear with it. Uncle, Aunt, please do the herb picking yourselves from now on. It's too painful, Uncle. Was he attacked by exiles? He's a resident of the village at the foot of the mountain. He just got scratched by a branch while picking herbs. He's just too afraid of pain. The camp is in that direction. I'm here. Stop yelling. I've already bandaged it. Uncle, Auntie. Thank you. It seems some of my brothers have been captured. I really want to continue fighting side by side with them.
Leave it to me. Sounds come one with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. Strike from the shadows.
I can't believe this.
One with the sounds. I sense your weakness.
Save me, boss.
Let me be your blade. Serenade!
I can't believe this.
It's like they're going to keep respawning. I better keep moving. Raiders, welcome in! Pause the game here real quick. If it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. Phalanx, hello, hello, how was your stream? Good to see you playing Wuthering Waves. Ah, playing more Star Trek Online. How'd that go today? I'm sure it's been a long stream for you as well, so if you need to do any sort of after-stream care, grab something to eat, something to drink, get up and stretch, that sort of thing, totally understand. If you need to raid and run, that's alright too. But yeah, how you doing? Let's see here.
Leave it to me. Endless reverberation.
Woot!
The hour is upon us. Leave it to me.
Anyways, Phalanx, how was Star Trek Online?
One with the sounds.
Ah, that's not what I was wanting to do. There we are.
I sense your weakness. One with the sounds.
I can't believe it.
No hesitation.
Let me be your blade. Precipitance! Hey!
I can't believe it.
Speeding up. Hey! Synchronization.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows.
Hey! Synchronization.
Uh-oh, someone's stuck there.
Beware. Synchronization.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Cherish every gain.
All right. defeat exiles in the center of the camp.
Leave it to me. I sense the end has come. One with the sounds.
Let me be your blade.
One with the sounds.
Synchronization. Don't worry.
Leave it to me. Ha! Embracing change.
This doesn't sound like a good bargain.
All right.
Swift and resolute.
Let's go talk to Kunrin. Finally won. These cunning exiles. Phew. Luckily, nothing went wrong. Are there any spoils? Of course there is. Thank you. You played a crucial role in this battle. Shouldn't you praise me for taking the initiative this time? If it weren't for his help, you might also be locked up in a cage now. The captain's already reported this to Jinzhou. Report my outstanding martial skills. Report your negligence. What? I was thinking of officially joining the Midnight Rangers after this great achievement. Forget about officially joining the Midnight Rangers. It's even a question of whether you continue to stay on the temporary team of the Outriders. This can't be. Ling Di, can't you help me plead with the captain? Before you act on your own next time, think about the consequences, okay? Please, Ling Di. I can't not join the Midnight Rangers. The future of the Midnight Rangers can't be without me. All right, I can try, but you know the captain's temper. You would also have to remember to apologize sincerely to him afterwards. Thank you, Ling Di. When I become an official member, I'll treat you to a big meal. Let's talk about that later. Just stay low for now. Don't worry, I won't go anywhere without the captain's orders. Sorry for the trouble. The captain asked us to hand over these spoils to you, hoping it'll be helpful. Woohoo!
An unexpected discovery.
All right. Oh, that went rather well. Oh, wait a minute. There's something over here. Okay. Got it. Ah, we've got some trophies. The brave wins when paths cross. Wonderful. Wonder if I got anything else for convene. Yeah, maybe I do. Camellia. Let's give this one a try. Oh, it's purple.
Chissa, ally of justice at your service.
Ah.
Are you the one in need of a hero?
Okay, so we got a 4-star. That's something. Both characters on the banner are awesome. Ah. Yeah, we just got this one earlier today, Cantarella. Still need to get this one, Camellia.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past.
Another day, another heroic me.
We can ascend this one.
I can feel the power and the flames rising.
Activate one more. Boom, boom. Oh, wow, yeah, you got a good sub-DPS buffer then. I don't know what exactly that means, Rosso, but it sounds good. Let's see, do we have anything that's available that... Yeah, we do. Okay. Why don't we equip this one? Yeah.
I will be there for everyone.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battle. Another day, another heroic me.
Okay, leveled up to 24.
Eyes on the horizon.
Level 40 max. Auto equip. Is there anything at all that's available? No. Okay. She buffs damage and can dish out a lot while not being on the field. Oh, that's a damage dealer. Okay, though honestly, Cantarella's aesthetics are next level. Huh.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
All right, then. Lots of material to ascend here. There we go. Make some tanky. Ah, I see. Oh, item locked. Okay. What is this? Oh. Okay. Wait, was there something else? Yes, there was. Gorges of spirits. Ah, okay. All right.
We're in this
together.
Yeah, let's give this layout a go. Wonder what else we should do. Oh, yes. Head back to the theatre and accept the gift Shisha has prepared for you. Oh, yes, this one. I remember her quest. Hey there. Here, this is a photo I took on the summit of West Mountain. There's a gift for you. I've said it before, but I truly appreciate you joining me on this mountain climb. Though it's a pity that we still don't know what my sister hid under this tree. How did you know there was something under this tree? I just found it the other day. It's a letter. What's in the letter? What's in the letter? Yeah, I have it on me. I can't understand the first half, but in the second half it mentions crossing the waterfall and finding the tree behind it. It has to be about some hidden treasures. I wanted to go find the treasure, but I'm a little scared. Is there really a way behind the waterfall? Don't worry, girl. Just be confident, take a big step forward. Is that it then? Oh, let's go ahead and try this main quest here. Almost up to Union level 24. Not bad at all. Chisha's talking to someone. Come back when they're done talking. Ah. Grandpa Jinsu, seriously, you're not well. Let's forget about capturing echoes for now and head straight to hospital, okay? No way! If I don't capture an impressive echo, I'll be too anxious to even think about eating or sleeping. Oh, come on. Shouldn't be out there chasing them at your age. Why do you have to get one? Because the person I like wants one. Person you like? Yes, you know, it's not unusual for a man of my years to seek love, but I love her. She keeps rejecting me. She's into impressive echoes, so that's my in. Sadly, I only have a hot eyes. Round face, round head, far from impressive. If I could just get an echo that meets her standards, maybe she'd let me have a chance. Grandpa Jinsu, are you really sure about that? Sounds a bit strange. It's not every day you see a lady keen on echoes. Well, at least it seems to be the only way to her heart. Despite the odds, I'm resolved to attempt it. But you're not at your best. You really should take some good rest. Who knows what might happen if you take another tumble down that hillside? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said such things. Little patroller, you're still too young to understand what love means. Enduring physical pain is one thing, but the ache of unrequited love is something even great heroes can't overcome. Anyway, I'll capture an impressive echo and seize my love. Oh, please reconsider, Grandpa Jingsu. Echoes will always be there for you to capture. Once you recover, you can catch as many as you want. Once I recover, a kid, I grow tired of waiting. When will the opportunity arise again? Besides, Tacit Discords are most active recently, so it's the best time to capture impressive echoes. I can't let this chance slip away. Okay, how about this? I'll go catch echoes for you and you'll go to hospital. Is that alright? Well, I don't want to bother you with my own issue. No worries, no trouble at all. After all, it's a patroller's duty to take care of its residents' needs. Well, it doesn't sit right with me having you work overtime for my personal issues. If you're gonna help, you have to accept some compensation from my savings. It's the least I can do. No need to worry about paying me. Actually, I have a really skilled friend who could help. What if we hire him to help instead? Ah, it's fine for me. Excellent. Leave it to me. Grandpa Jingsu, now please, go to hospital. Tend to your injuries. Finally convinced Grandpa Jingsu to go to hospital. It's getting late. Lord Rexworth should be arriving here soon. Essence234, thank you for following over on Kick. I'm here. Oh my, you scared me. When did you get here? At the start of your conversation. Then what do you think? I am a bit curious. Honestly, I'm super curious too. Something just doesn't add up with an old lady being so into echoes. And why has Grandpa Jingsu been so stubborn? Maybe we'll get some answers once we've snagged those echoes. Alrighty then, let's get prepped and rolled out. Action Bastard, hello, hello, how are you? My goodness, she got over here quickly. How are you doing, Action?
Over here. Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
I don't know.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark?
Smells good.
So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Pretty much.
Back then, as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue.
Little beat, but no worse for wear. To do inventory at my day job shift today. That sounds steadily boring, but you made it.
Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power.
Boring and tedious, but has to be done at the end and start of each month, indeed.
It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know. It shares similar frequencies with Tacit Discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal. In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest. That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together? And Baizhi discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the Tacit Discord you defeated in Norfolk Barrens.
A lot of this is still a bit over my head, chat, but great power. Great power.
So, the excess energy this little
That's all I know.
consumed somehow somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there's a deeper connection between the two of you.
Great power,
Or,
something about
according to
sounds,
Bridget,
yeah.
It's a convergent codependency.
Possible merchandising opportunity for plushies and things for Kudo games. A convergent codependency? What?
To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions. The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers. Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers.
Oh,
And if
that's
they
good.
do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
I think I understand.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared Sonora sphere in Jiaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight.
For you?
It helped Rover fight off the Threnodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
Speaking of merch, currently working on the May Fei Market collab highlights. To answer a question of yours, the pan from Left 4 Dead is an original weapon in the game cities, with the golden variant in TF2 being one of the most expensive and sought after items, lowest bid being 7.5k. Oh, goodness.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of. That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
This little one reminds me a lot of Kiddo Beros from Cardcaptor Sakura. Sure, you didn't add anything extra there.
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baiji's
TF2 market is serious business.
That is what she
Yeah. 7.5 grand. Some decent money there.
She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination. Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baizhi, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Sounds doable, I suppose.
Do you know where exactly he absorbed you? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask him?
Because I don't know.
Yeah, it happened before he lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
Aha! Finally! Someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up. Maybe I was just sleeping inside him this whole time. So of course I don't remember. Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, that's... Your sleeping quality is really something.
I'd prefer it to not stay awake all the time.
So you've got privacy to be respected.
Precisely.
Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. Dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
That sounds heavenly, if I'm being honest.
The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest.
Short bursts, then. Got it. Like a sensory deprivation chamber. Ugh. That does sound wonderful.
I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
Well, you know, like Catholic, Protestant, Anglican, Orthodox, Baptist, Lutheran.
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
My
Oh,
denomination.
that.
It's... I don't know.
Just say
Do I not have a
Anglican.
name at all?
Just say Church of England. Do I not have a... I don't know.
What?
Make one up.
No way! No way! That's not fair! If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one? I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all. How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food. Oh.
There's no food. There's empty plates. I haven't ordered anything yet.
There's nothing left.
Yeah. Must have eaten it all, you little glutton. Imagine it's Russian Orthodox or something.
Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
Start chanting like Russian Orthodox priests and monks and I'll think it over.
A name? Now? Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Tisha, your name's Yang Yang, and you... your name is...
Rexworth. Lord Rexworth.
That sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
Well, that's the one thing I do remember. And apparently I just came up with it. It's my new name now. Yeah, that's the official story.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yeah, and, you know, totally not for tax evasion or anything like that. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself, too. I'm really not asking much.
You're not, and you are at the same time. There's great power in a name.
I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
That's a long list of descriptors.
Names are a big deal, you know. Like once you have one, it's stuck with you for life. Gotta make sure it's a good one. Can't have people not scared of me when they hear it. No time for regrets here.
mean, unless you want to strike fear in the hearts of all men. But in your case, that's going to be rather difficult. Imagine if that was the reason he got transported. He had to avoid getting charged for tax evasion and paid to be smuggled to safety and sprung for the deluxe package.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
As long as it's not Echo the Dolphin. Number one, because he's not a dolphin. And number two, Sega would take umbrage with that.
Nuh-uh, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one. Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call.
Henshin.
Or maybe, since you can fly and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself Righteous Raptor or Valor Hawk? Flying Fury? No. Absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy? Why? I love it when people call me the Jinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome?
Darling, nobody calls you that.
Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name.
Just call it Cat.
Absolutely no.
Yeah. Your name is Cat from now on. Absolutely no this, absolutely no that. Just what the fuck do you even want? Right, making it simple. We'll call you Abby.
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random?
Because it suits you.
You didn't just pick two random syllables, did you?
No, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. No, Abby means joy. Joy. That's because it's what you bring to us. Yeah, that's what it means, and that's totally what you bring to us. Not a sense of annoyance and regret, and sort of wishing none of this has ever happened to us and that you'd never been inflicted upon us. Not at all. We don't think of that when it comes to you. Not one bit. No. The cat should be lucky you didn't name it Abe Vigoda. Honestly, but that would be a bit more fitting, wouldn't it?
So, is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
Not at all. No. Yes, that's totally what it means. Yes. Why, isn't that a nice name?
Why is it suddenly so quiet? Is it not happy with the name? Why, though? Can't think of anything better that's catchy, impactful, and clever all at once.
Happy... Abra... Abraxas?
Yeah, there you go.
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? Abra... What? Sounds like you're reading a spell.
No. Full legal name is Abra T Cadabra.
I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready?
Could also call it Chubby. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a paunch there, doesn't he?
Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
Alright, Abby it is. Its ears are light, but has those heavy earrings. Yeah. Miracle didn't even float with those things. Seems like gravity would be pulling it down all the time. Well, good. That saves us the time of thinking of another one.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides,
Sure.
I feel attached to this name now.
Whatever helps you sleep at night inside my body. I just noticed that it's going to be hell on wheels if it gets caught on a hook or something. Or if it gets anywhere near a powerful electromagnet. Retro Gamer 9000, welcome in. Well, 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 if it ain't Lord Rexworth. Hello.
My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
Now, whatever you say, little one. I'd name it Chimon. Little monster. Yeah, that might also suit it.
Sure, we won't. Got it.
Long time no see, huh? How you been? Okay, Squirt, I won't call you little one.
Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead. Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Don't likely
Why
so.
do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
I mean, it happened too fast. I didn't get a clear look.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who
Maybe,
knows? We might learn something.
maybe not trigger that in a highly concentrated civilian population center. Maybe we go out into the country to do that sort of thing.
Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there.
Okay, good. Our little Abby at least has some good sense.
All right, him. All eyes on me.
I'd rather not, but alright. Weak sauce.
What's going on? I'll try again, just you see.
The heterochromic eyes are a nice touch. Don't strain yourself, Abby. Sounds like he's trying to force out a poo or something.
What? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened.
Just a little slip. That's all. I can do it. You gotta trust
Wah.
me.
Ah, Sinia, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you?
Back then, I just stood in front of him, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just left.
It was all like, oh, cuteness overload. Can't take it anymore. I'm out of here.
So, you didn't really do anything?
No, of course he didn't do anything. He just showed up. Hi, I'm vibing. All right.
Huh? No, I definitely did something.
What you did, we have no idea, but, you know, there it is.
Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before.
What, you wanted to feast upon the Threnodian or something?
I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet.
You're just a baby.
Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really.
Well, stop flying so low and maybe we'll look up at you.
I think about being a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried.
God help us all.
Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
We're doomed.
You're so real for that, Abby.
Yeah, we're still doomed.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect him.
Yeah, still very much doomed. This is confirmed.
That's very reassuring to hear. But it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Let's Abby take a nuke to the face. Oh no, the human shield is gone. Whatever shall we do? Lol. Well, take our time. No hurry here.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe we should bring Baijia, Mr. Shangli, Yao, and all the researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Huanglong together? They'll do a nice
Abby
thorough
for you.
examination on Abby, and then... Absolutely no! I said no! Told that poker-faced researcher already! I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover.
Does have a bit of an attachment issue, doesn't he?
I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap him here for research.
Oh.
Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet. Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
Yeah, I think. I don't know.
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over,
I'm just here,
you
man.
can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
I'll pay Jinsey another visit once she returns.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you.
Yes, derpy alien. I can see the future, lol. Yes, I can see the future, and it looks horrible.
Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool, too. It's almost as cool as mine. What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right?
Wrong.
I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Yeah, that's not how any of that works.
Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole?
Probably.
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
Fat little glutton, aren't you? After parting ways with Yang Yang and Chisha, you travel around Jinzhou with Abby. Several days later...
Rover, did you hear that? My stomach is growling.
Oh, God almighty.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, shut up.
How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Chisha? I love their food so much.
Later. Maybe that's why the thing ran. It knows it's basically Kirby, just eats anything and everything. Let's see what sort of new quests we got now. Okay, Dreamweaver's Ascent. Yet a forgotten past, hazy memories, and a strange dream. So many questions linger about your identity and who you used to be. Meanwhile, a mysterious pull guides you to a hidden place in the distant sea. Alright, very good. Alright, chat. Been at this for 8 hours. I do need to get some food in me and start to wind down for the evening because I've got work in the morning, unfortunately. So, on that note, we are going to find someone to raid. Put the controller away here. See a couple of people that we could probably raid. Let's see. Find someone who's doing something a bit cozy and relaxing here. Anyone else playing some gacha games tonight? Oh, my. Here's one that we haven't raided in a while. Kenta? I don't think I know. Am I following Kenta? Thick Thighs Save Life. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh, Kenta Calamity. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's check it out. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Set up a raid for Kenta Calamity. Yes, indeed. Thick thighs do save lives. We do love our thick thighs around here. We love our sexy anime waifus with thick thighs. Alright, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me. Stream schedule will be dropping tonight or tomorrow morning. And, yeah, do make sure that you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Again, put that in Twitch chat for everyone. Stay in touch over on the Discord. And do make sure that you follow me over on Twitter. But again, thank you all so much for joining me. I'm Lord Rexworth. I wish you all the best, and God bless.